What the fuck is the Keenan paradox?
So it comes from my love of the cyberpunk aesthetic and like the vibes, right? Blade Runner, Cowboy Bebop, cyberpunk itself. Like absolutely loving and falling in love with it, but knowing that I would absolutely hate my existence if I lived in that situation.
Yes, but that's like every Warhammer fan ever.
Yeah.
Or like the Harry
So
Potter universe if you're Jewish.
I'm coining the term, and so now it's mine.
Oh, okay, I see.
Based.
Yeah.
So loving something but having no interest in actually being a part of it?
Or knowing that you would actually hate being a part of it.
Okay.
Because if I was in a cyberpunk world, I'd be a terrorist.
I mean, that's
You
only...
would love to be a terrorist.
I'm already like a terrorist here, so like
God.
I'm not gaining much. But I just probably terrorize a little harder.
What a statement to make. Honestly. Like, you really just came out there and said that.
Oh, and I say a lot of things.
Do you, though? Saying
Say
something
more,
and making
Keenan.
noise are just, those are
It's
different.
why the woke media hates me and trying to get me canceled.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm so provocative.
Bro, if they never even gave you a station to begin with, how are they going to cancel you?
We'll see.
No,
They'll come for me eventually.
that's not how... You didn't answer the question, motherfucker. You just dodged it. Fucking Alex Jones ripoff.
Damn, he's calling you out.
No. We knew this. We knew like, this. Nothing new.
Hi, Marcus.
Hello.
Are you okay?
I'm eating right now.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought that you were, like, dying or something. That's good, that's good.
Marcus, you haven't RSVP'd for my party.
Huh?
I'm hosting a party. Didn't you hear?
Oh, you are?
He's hosting a frog party, according to him.
Frog
I
party.
must have missed that.
The group me.
The frog time party.
Frog time party.
To the
Is this a
mate.
trap?
To the
It's not a
mate.
trap. It's for the Maiden. I'm trying to do something nice for the Maiden.
Oh. I've been caught in too many traps.
Marcus,
I'm aware.
I don't think if you walk into a trap, you can say you're caught in it. Like, if you know beforehand it's a trap. Like, I'm not sure if that's the word. Well, we'll see. We just have a nice, chill, laid-back session today.
Do we actually?
I don't know. That kind of depends on all of you.
Yeah. Well, if it depends on all of us, there is no such thing.
Look, like, I don't know. I threw out a session when there was literally zero complications, and somehow you made it complicated. So, I don't know.
Exactly.
It's up
Exhibit
to you.
A.
I believe in you guys, though. I have complete and utter faith still.
I feel like that might be misplaced. Just going off of our track, not even from this campaign, but like last campaign too.
Maybe.
Thank you for having
Maybe.
faith, but like,
Look, I want the best for you guys. I have to be the optimist for you.
you're gonna have to railroad a little good because when the three of us on our own, dude, it's a doozy.
Oh,
Listen, I can't wait to have to explain to Jonah how we blew up the moon.
please don't. Please, for the love of God, do not.
I'll
What,
break it
please
to him.
don't tell him?
Huh?
I just blew up the
Oh,
moon.
no. We don't tell him. We don't tell him at all. We just gaslight him into thinking that there never was a moon, and he's just chronically
I just
insane.
blew up the moon.
No,
I'm
nobody
down
blew up the
for that.
moon. We are not blowing up the moon. That was a joke.
I see. I don't know about that.
No, but it's a good idea to
Oh,
gaslight Jonah. Just to gaslight Jonah. It would be the funniest bit. It would be the funniest fucking bit.
I think there are
What do you
easier
mean
ways
the
to gaslight him,
moon?
though.
Don't you
Where's
know
the
about
Fractal
Colin's
Fortress?
famous
What
moonless
Fractal
world?
Fortress?
Did you hit your head? Are you okay? Or maybe
It would be so
Fractal Fortress? The moon? Never heard of it.
Nah, fam. Moon never existed. Moon blew up. Well, let the gaslighting begin, I suppose. Who would like to give the session recap for last time? Let's see here. Who has not done it in a while? Jamie, that would be you.
Great. So last time we started off by interrogating Balik because we were like, hey, what the hell is wrong with you? And we came to a terse agreement that he would, basically we'd figure this all out later. We have more important things to deal with. We entered into this really cool dungeon that we solved a lot of puzzles, got a lot of really interesting items. Along the way, at some point, a few of us got separated into another room, and Balik had some sort of mysterious vision that I don't think the rest of us were there to hear. But after, they rescued us from the room, we kept going, solved a little more puzzles before coming to a choice between two doors. One of which we knew would probably lead to the enemies. So we decided, well, I guess it wasn't doors, it was like stairs versus a door. But anyway, we decided to go downstairs where we sensed Colonel Bremer. And we've met Shiver, and that was terrifying because he was really, really strong. And we ended up fleeing. Along the way, we opened up that other door we were curious about and dragged out, I think it was like an old man, wasn't it?
Well, slow down there, Skippy. You skipped over a lot of lore.
We had a long talk with Shiver.
What did that talk
let's see.
contain?
It was a lot about his feelings. That's mostly a joke. But essentially, he had been working with Amadeus even more. And there was something deeply wrong with Shiver. There was something very deeply wrong. But we got the old man and ran away.
Well, can someone fill in the lore that Jamie's skipping over?
We found Shiver at the Vitality Gate, where that the gods used to seal away titans, and this particular one broke during the shaking of Zell.
Yes. Very good.
Yes, that's true.
Shiver was
Thank
like,
you.
guys, don't worry. I'm gonna use the Malefic Warrens to just bring Bedlam back.
Yes.
And that is not a good thing.
Flawless plan. And then he tried to get the coin from me, and then we ran.
Yes.
And then we got the old man. And as we were running, at one point, Ver said some kind of prayer that I don't think we got to hear. But as we were trying to escape, he ended up invoking something so we could escape. And then we saw the Maiden basically say, "You guys run. I'm gonna hold everything down here." And we did. We ran. There was like a huge fights going on outside. It was complete chaos. But we ended up being able to lift off the ground and run.
That is true. You all have lifted off the ground and, at this point, are traveling back to the Fractal Fortress while in space, which is where we begin. So you are making your trek back with a mysterious man on board. Many questions, probably for your fellow squad mates, and nothing but time. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, that was fun.
Been a lot to unpack today.
That was one of your former team members.
Yep, that was Shiver.
Nice guy.
It used to be nicer.
He did.
Right. So I didn't get your name before. Who are you? And I'm gonna kind of direct that at the old guy we picked up.
You see, kind of looking back and forth, and he speaks in Elvish. Do you understand Elvish?
Yes, I do.
And he says in Elvish, I am Lumino. Who are you? Has it been fixed?
And I'll say back no.
What do you say back?
I'll say back. I'm in Elvish. My name is Quintus here. We're all the Hunter's Shadow. Has what been fixed?
Ishin. Have they been fixed? Do they walk once more?
Do I recognize either the name Lumino or anything about the Ishin?
No, nothing.
I'm just gonna shrug and say I don't know. I hadn't heard of Ishin at all before today.
You can see the man kind of puts his head down and starts looking extremely distraught.
Is there a... I'm sorry, it was very hectic back there. Yeah. We went there looking for answers, and we found a lot. Sorry for pulling you out of your chamber, but they wanted to get to you, and I don't know if that's a good thing.
You're speaking to him in Elvish?
Yes, I can't speak Elvish, I believe.
Alright, then. As you speak, he kind of understands and nods. Who are they, and who are these people? I'm extremely confused.
This is the Hunter's Shadow. My name is Vayer. This is Quintus, Balik, Byron, Elator, and Urs, as well as Adam and Mika. We work for a group known as the Ardmagos.
He's just giving you a blank face. Like,
That's
all
right.
these proper nouns mean nothing to him.
Right. Essentially, we are tasked with maintaining order on the rings. The person we were running from is named Shiver. He used to be our friend. Now he works for the Titans, I think. Really
The
unclear. at this-
Titans, are they back?
More trying to come back.
I see.
Lumino, you said something about if it had been 10,000 years. What year do you think it is right now?
Um, it's hard to keep track. I've been in there for a while. I stopped keeping track after the first 1700 years. It was all just kind of the same.
Okay. Long time.
1700 years. Okay.
I think it's been at least triple that, though. But again, time was. I mean, all I did was read and write and journal. I worked out a bit. They gave me a weight set when I was sealed in there to remember.
Okay. So, is it safe to assume that when you were the Ganassi still around when you went in?
Yeah. What do you mean still around?
That answers my question.
Are they? Are they okay?
I'm afraid you've missed quite a bit. I can explain some details, but I don't have all the answers. The most we know is that the Ganassi, for some reason, disappeared.
Just like that? Just poof?
So it would seem. It's been several thousand years since then, though.
I see.
A lot has changed, I think, since you went in.
I see. What about Ishin?
I'm afraid I don't believe any of us here have heard of an Ishin.
Can see like shakes his head. And Quintus, are you translating this conversation into Elvish for everyone else?
Yeah, I'll translate to anyone who doesn't know Elvish. Out of curiosity, when he spoke to us before, when we first pulled him out of the chamber, was that in Common or in Elvish?
Elvish.
Okay.
Vayer understood
yeah,
it because he speaks
I'm
Elvish.
translating.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'll relay to everyone.
And at this point, he's kind of starting to pick up. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Do your friends not speak the merchant's tongue?"
No.
It's not really
God,
the
I guess
merchant's
that's
tongue
changed
anymore.
too, hasn't it?
Well, I know every language. Is there one that they would prefer to speak?
Do you speak Common?
He blinks a few times. What's common?
Ah. That old.
How long has it
Maybe
been?
you know it by
It would appear it's been... You are older than the existence of the common tongue, which is... I don't know how old that is, which means you're very old.
I see.
Here's everything we know, and everything you know are completely different.
And you can see he kind of grows a little bit sad. I see.
I understand this must be a lot to take in.
It's quite substantial, yes.
If there's anything that we can help you with. Ooh, sure, we're glad to help. Not all of our friends speak Elvish, but
Is there a here? I'll cycle through the languages I know, and he's just going to begin to cycle through pretty much every other language. He'll go Dwarvish, Gnomish, Orcish, Halfling, Primordial, Abyssal, Celestial, just all through the list. Eventually he stops as he even goes through like very obscure languages like Quarian and kind of like stops, blinks a few times. He never hit common. And he went through about like 70 or 80 languages.
Out of curiosity, what was the sentence or whatever he was saying in each one?
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Ah, okay.
you know what? Fair.
And kind of looks around. So, I assume that there is no single language other than this common that you all speak?
I believe so, but we'll make it work. It's fine.
Well, shit. And he says that part in common.
That's common. Holy fuck.
Yeah, there you go.
You can see he kind of looks around very confused. And kind of back to Elvish. What do you mean? Why did the dwarf get excited?
Wait, he speaks Dwarvish, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just speak in Dwarvish. You just said, "Oh shit," in common.
I did?
Yeah.
I was trying to speak it in Infernal. That's very strange.
Wait, Can you speak Infernal again?
He says a sentence in Infernal, and it's in Infernal.
Huh.
I'm very
That's
confused by this, and he says that in common.
What the fuck?
I'm confused too.
Okay. Wait.
And this, I'm gonna say this in common. Y'all, maybe if we just speak in common, he'll kind of pick it up along the way.
I could understand that, and he's like speaking in common now.
Boom.
Okay.
This is freaky shit, dude. He can learn fast.
He vomits all over the floor of the ship as like immediately he starts to grow like a little pale and a little bit woozy. Ugh. What is this?
Okay, I do not know what to do in this situation. I'm switching back to Elvish.
Ugh.
Adam, do we have any medicine?
Medicine? Well, we kind of threw everything out that wasn't tied down.
Okay.
Well, if we speak all in our native languages, we should be able to mitigate most of that.
Yes, let's avoid the common tongue for now.
This is a real Tower of Babel situation, man.
I'll give you a fate point for that, Keenan.
I mean,
That was a joke.
This fate point's not. But he kind of looks around. I just need. I was supposed to stay in there to remember her. Your knowledge of, well, has it maintained? Have you maintained the traditions?
I am not sure. We've lost a lot, I think, since the Ganassi disappeared.
But Ishin was slain long before the Ganassi disappeared, I would believe.
Can you tell us a little bit about Ishin?
Do you know it by a different word? I'm confused.
I am afraid we've never heard the name Ishin before we walked into that complex.
What do you call the other high gods?
Oh! High gods.
So
Wait, I'm sorry, there's a dead high god?
Yes, Ishin was slain in the war. Along with the rest. Many of the rest.
There's a bunch of dead high gods?
Yes, it was a tragic war. The dead outnumbered the living. The universe blazed. The cosmic stack burned. Have you forgotten?
Answer your question. We commonly believe there's only 12 high gods.
12? 12? That few?
Yes.
Well,
There.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be a good idea to put this guy near Magion.
Who's Magion?
The god on the moon.
Yeah, we don't.
What moon?
Uh-oh.
Oh god!
the moon in the sky.
I was making a joke about the moonless world. No.
Which moon?
Never mind.
Which moon? You mean there was more than one moon?
First of all, where is this moon located? Is it located at the rings?
It's
In the sky.
I mean, it's like,
I'm going
can
to
you
it now.
The skies above Null have no moon.
Ah.
This is scary.
Okay, I thought there was a lot less to take in than there was. I was wrong. There's a lot to fucking take in.
And you can see the man is just pacing back and forth as Lumino is he's having to take in a lot as well.
Can I walk up to Adam?
Sure, Adam is just like faced forward and a little bit pale.
Adam, we cannot take this guy to Magion.
No. We cannot take this guy to Magion. Oh. We should... Do we just drop him in a random place on the moon?
No.
We're going to be expected back.
I know.
There are magical signatures aplenty here. He's going to find out. If we go off target or track... This is not good. This is not good at all.
Really not good.
What if we just keep him hidden on the ship until we figure out what to do with him?
We could stow him away. That's a possibility. That is certainly a possibility.
You would
I've
have to.
got all my personas, so I can make it really easy that they're just not gonna be able to keep track.
You can see Adam is just like nodding. Okay, all right. I can park in a maybe an isolated hangar bay, something like that, or no, because it will need to be. We just cannot let Magion get on this ship when we land.
We'll have to believe with everything we've learned today, we should be able to get him out. Keep Magion away.
Are
Who
we
knows that?
understanding this conversation? Those of us that don't know Elvish?
He's talking to Adam right now, so
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, I'm assuming you understand it.
If needed, I can distract Magion.
That's the plan. I'm going to try and make this meeting as long as possible.
As long as possible? I could do that. Easily.
I can also do that.
I don't know if bringing this guy anywhere near the moon is a good idea though. Like this is Magion's. I don't know, but I mean, what if Magion can sense like all the people on the moon and all that? Like if he, it feels like taking him somewhere where Magion's power is strong is not a good idea.
Well, if I can get all the voices in my head to speak really loudly, maybe it'll fake Magion out, and he'll just be like, "Oh shit."
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
I'm being very serious.
Okay. Maybe.
It'll take some careful coordination. But the other option is leaving him on the ring where our enemies can find him.
I mean, I do have to ask, why are we so afraid to bring Magion?
You also heard everything we just heard, right?
Yeah, but Magion should know that, right? He should know all that history already. What's he gonna do to the guy? Listen?
Eliminate him so that other people don't find out?
Sometimes history is erased for a reason, and those aren't always good reasons. I'm not
Hey.
saying that Magion isn't doing that, but
The more people
there's
that
a
know
lot
about
of
him,
stuff.
the better chance that he dies. And that
Colin,
anyone-
would I?
Hmm?
If I spent 25 gold, could I get the components for like non-detection now in order to cast that?
Cast what? Non-detection?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, you could do that.
Cool. I do have a spell that, in theory, would protect him from divination magic or any scrying sensors for 8 hours.
Okay.
So I can. How far are we from the moon right now?
3 hours.
3 hours. So I should maybe cast it when we're about an hour away.
Okay.
So that'll buy us some time, in theory. But
Yes. We'll have to figure it out.
See, Adam kind of turns back to you guys. All right, or maybe you cast it now so we can get some information out of this guy without fear that the big man catches in, listens in.
All right.
That too.
Right. Now then. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Lamina, come here,
He walks forward.
and I'll just lay a hand on his shoulder and cast non-detection on him.
Right, as magic flows around him, there's this quick field of golden energy that dissipates after a few moments. And he asks you in common, "What did you do?"
I cast a spell that will hopefully prevent someone from using divination magic to scry on you or see you through magical sensors for the next 8 hours.
Strange.
Is it?
I have not heard of such a spell.
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't tell you how old it is. Magical history isn't really my expertise. Or any history.
I see.
Clearly, all of our history is a lie, so
Well, yes, that too.
And Lumino's just kind of like pacing around, looking really skittish. Are you guys doing anything else before you reach the Fractal Fortress? Any other questions you have for this guy?
I have so many questions for this guy.
How's the time?
Okay, I'll be like, alright, what can we don't know anything about the war, about other high gods? I'm completely lost. What, can you tell us anything about it?
I was sheltered from the war, and even then, so long ago, it's hazy. There were more high gods, and the Titans. They came and they were trying to take over the rings. And the gods who were here first, they fought the invaders. The war raged on for centuries. And their destruction nearly laid waste to us all. Ishin was one of the last casualties of the war. She was slain in one of the final acts of Zix, the Titan King, when he was betrayed. And well, it just... I'm sorry, it's getting hard to remember.
Is that okay?
I was waiting inside. We knew that the memories of the concept that the gods held would fade over time once the high god was slain. So I was waiting for 10,000 years until Ishin was put back together. Or so that I could maintain the knowledge, grow, And eventually, once enough aether had built up inside that place, I would be reborn as a high god. And I would ascend to join the rest and replace Ishin.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm sorry, this is a lot to take in.
Do you practice Ishin anymore?
Ishin, is it an art?
In a way, it's having trouble even finding the words. And he tries to speak, but the words come out in common. Redemption, healing, rebirth. And he keeps trying to kind of speak it and just kind of defaults back to Ishin, which he says in kind of an elvish dialect.
Okay, so the words literally don't exist anymore. That's okay. I think. Oh, this is a lot.
This is quite a lot for me as well. If I was brought out early and the Aether had not built and you all have... There was no plan to take me out then. This happened by accident.
Yes, we were running. This whole facility was collapsing.
Then who will rise to replace Ishin?
I don't know.
And you can see he's kind of spiraling into existential dread at this moment.
Okay. There's a lot that we have to figure out. We will figure this out. We can figure this out.
I hope so. He says that in common.
Okay.
So, I am to stay in this ship? Am I in danger?
Probably.
Great. Fantastic.
Maybe I don't know. If we can keep you undiscovered until we go on our next mission, maybe we can take you out with us somewhere and find a better hiding place.
So I shall hide forever? Away from my post?
We need to find a more permanent solution. But that takes time.
I see. And at this point, he's just going to kind of wander over to one of the windows of the ship and just blankly starts staring out at it. Because he's going through it.
Yeah.
Are you guys having any more conversations with each other?
I think Quintus is also just staring out of a window, trying to process.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Vayer is gonna go sit closer to Adam
Okay.
and just kind of stare out the front window.
I can, I don't know. Between this and our next mission, I guess every 7 or 8 hours, I can come back and sneak in here and re-up the non-detection on him. I can. Well, if I don't use my 3rd level spells for anything else, I could do that 3 times a day. It'll cost money for the component, but
We'll figure something out. It's okay. Right now, let's just. I think we all have a lot to process.
So, as the ship is nearing closer, you probably now have about 20 minutes before you land in the Fractal Fortress.
Okay.
the non-detection I cast on him, that was like 3 hours out, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, sorry Jamie, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was gonna say, so what's the plan for distracting him?
Well, I took you all out on an unsanctioned mission to a place we definitely weren't supposed to go to. Unspecified reasons.
So,
I
the
get it. Don't
longest,
worry.
most detailed? Oh, I can remember every single second of this mission. Do you want me to recount it in excruciating detail? That should buy us at least 3 hours.
We can. We will. I think the best thing to do is to go to we'll come out of the ship. I think we need to leave the ship first. And then I am certain as soon as we arrive we'll be probably brought somewhere.
What is our story? Are we telling the truth about why we went and what happened and just leaving Lamino out of the recap, or how are we doing it?
I think we will need to mention the serpents. We can talk about running into Shiver. But we should don't mention let me know. Don't. If we can, let's not mention whatever happened on that battlefield, because I still don't understand it and I don't have answers.
Mentioning Balik.
We don't.
Finally, how long do we want to stall for?
We don't need to stall for too long. We just need to get them away from the ship.
We could always offer to take Magon out for dinner again.
No. We keep them away from the ship. Or we could. I guess technically we didn't take a ship that time.
I think he teleported us.
Yes. I don't know if he's going to be in a good mood. I would assume probably not.
He wasn't last time either, but going out to dinner made him happier.
Well, he was in a good mood, and then soured a little, and then he was fine.
Assume that dinner is off the table. Okay. Just follow my lead.
Alright.
And at this point, I think Lumino is going to wander over to Byron. And he's going to kind of tap your shoulder, Byron, and say, "Excuse me," in common.
Yes.
I have a question.
They have an answer?
What happened to the rings?
They were destroyed.
They were destroyed?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh. And he just goes and sits back down and puts his hands like on his head, and it's just like breathing like short, quick breaths.
Byron, what did you tell him?
I just answered his question.
What did you tell him?
That the rings were destroyed.
What the fuck?
Well, he asked.
They're still there.
Oh. It'll be okay.
Byron, you go to the other side of the ship.
Okay.
So walk over to Lumino. I don't know why he's in Elvish. I don't know why he said that. There are still 3 rings.
And you can see he looks back to you and says in Elvish, "I know, that's the problem. There are only 3.
Oh,
Where's the 4th ring?"
there's a 4th ring.
Yes?
Okay. I can't catch a break. This is a lot.
I'm not catching any breaks either. And at this point, he just fucking passes out.
Yeah, that's fair. We should probably stow him away somewhere.
And let him wake up trapped?
Well, he knew we were gonna leave him in here. And what else are you suggesting? That we take him off of the ship?
No.
Okay.
I'm assuming that Adam, you're probably going to stay with the ship.
You can see he nods. Yeah, I'll stay with the ship. Gotta
Okay,
make sure it's protected.
good. Okay.
We're landing in 1 minute, so get ready.
Okay, let's stow him away.
All right, how are you
Okay,
stowing him
stop.
away?
There's no dinner.
How are you stowing him away?
There's no like compartments on the ship, are there?
There are compartments. Yeah, you're just stuffing him somewhere.
While he's unconscious? Yes.
Okay, like
I don't know. Or is there like a bigger compartment or just like a small compartment?
I mean, they're like
Storage
weapon
closet?
lockers. They're like weapon lockers. That's probably the biggest one.
Okay.
You'll have to squeeze them a bit, but it's possible.
Okay.
Then, like a 90s bully picking up a nerd, you pick up this unconscious man, shove him in a weapons locker, close it.
Sorry.
At this point, you see that the fractal fortress comes into view. Adam begins like the final approach sequence. And as you enter into the hangar, you see Magion is already there waiting for you. And the ship touches down.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh fuck.
You can see Adam's like hyperventilating.
Okay.
Voices in my head, voices in my head, voices in my head.
You can see
Easy for you, Balak.
Okay. He's right in front of us, everyone. He is right in front of us. He is waiting. He's not moving fast. Why? He's a very busy god. Why is he here? Why is he here waiting for us?
Probably
Did
because you knew he snuck away.
at
We used
last
a lot of
session-
magic to...
At last session, when Colonel Bremer called Balak by a different name, did we see that or hear it?
Yeah, you was called by a different name many times.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't
Let's-
remember off the top of my head all of them, but can I use Keen Mind to just go over to Balak and start whispering all the different names into his ear?
Sure.
Kind of force those voices to hype.
I believe you only heard him go by one different name, which was Sierra.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
we just heard
Sierra.
Sierra.
Yeah.
Let's just
Okay,
calm.
I'll do that.
Word of calm. Let's go. Let's go talk to the boss. Let's hope he doesn't kill us. Okay.
Alright, so you guys stand up. I'm assuming all of you are exiting the ship now.
Yes.
You exit the ship, and Magion is right there waiting for you, blank-faced, and just kind of has his head cocked to the side. Hunter Shadow, there has been extreme fluctuations in magical energy, and it has been traced to your location as of late. I would like to know where you departed to.
So we went to Wellox.
See, Magion raises an eyebrow.
Sir, maybe this is a conversation better had in a more secure environment.
See, Magion just shrugs and waves a hand as this magical bubble kind of expands around all of you. He essentially casts a non-detection bubble around. And outside of the bubble, people hear only silence and your images are obscured. There we are. The readings are rather severe. I would like to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible, Elator.
Right. So, when we got there, we found a group called the Serpents. Quintus figured out that they're working for Constantine.
They're what?
Yes, Quintus.
Read the mind of their leader, Colonel Bremer.
Make a persuasion check for me, Quintus. At advantage because Vayer is helping to back you up.
At advantage. Okay. That is still. My persuasion is not great. Alright. Foundry hates me, so I don't know what I rolled, but I heard the dice roll.
You rolled a 14 total.
14 total. That's. Is what it is.
You can see Magion takes a breath. The secret erasure, retrieval propaganda, and elimination nested trooper system is one of our most secretive. They are operatives that handle missions of the greatest importance. He looks kind of over at Balik. How many of the serpents are compromised?
All of us. Whether willing or unwilling. Or unknown.
Is this so? Including you,
Many
then.
of-
I think so.
What a shame. And all of you see that, like, he raises a hand towards Balik, and energy is starting to gather in it.
Except for him.
I think.
Balik helped us get out of there. He's not. I think whatever influence they had over him could be fake.
Kind of looks at all of you and then to Balik. Slowly lowers a hand. I see. The serpent's compromised. That is a difficult pill to swallow. Now, if this is true, and you went to Wellox, please enlighten me on what you found.
We found Shiver, if one of our former members of the Ardmagos working for Constantine. He attempted to convince us to join him, and in doing so revealed a bit of his plan. Constantine's.
Bit of the plan, and he takes a few tentative steps forward. What did you learn?
We learned that Constantine has been experimenting with the malefic warrants. He hopes to use its power to destroy the vitality gates and bring back Bedlam.
You have learned of the vitality gates.
Yes, the one under Wellox is broken.
Broken. He grows very still. I see. Seems like there is treachery within our ranks. Truly. Tell me, is that base of operations still active?
Don't believe so. I think Shiver got very angry and started collapsing the place, and then I don't believe the base is still active. I believe those who would have been there and were not killed would have fled.
Bremer, we know it. We saw him die.
You killed Colonel Bremer.
Shiver killed Colonel Bremer, but
There were a number of other serpents outposted there. Upwards of 25. Did most of those escape?
I believe about half are dead.
Half. By Shiver's own
Many
hands.
Most, I think, good portion of that by Shiver.
Many of those serpents were also doppelgangers, I believe. When I read Bremer's thoughts, I heard him talking about using them to replace some of the members of our own party.
Replacements. Of course, that's where they must have all gone off base to other sensitive posts. You were on vacation, yes? You are still on vacation, aren't you?
Yep. God, Tahiti's wonderful this time of year, let me tell you.
Yeah. Indeed.
You went and you took upon this task for the Ardmagos while you had a day off. A week off, I believe. Well, my recollection is perfect. So yes, it was a week off.
Yes, once we figured out that the serpents were traitors, we were kind of in that situation for the long haul. We couldn't let them get away, or couldn't let them complete whatever their mission was.
You are truly outstanding members of the Ardmagos. And for the first time ever, you think, Magion smiles. All of you, when given the opportunity to stop your activities for the Ardmagos, instead followed your roles and responsibilities. You worked overtime, you accomplished great things, acted upon your own initiative, your own intuition. This is fantastic. I commend each and every one of you. Not only did you destroy an enemy base, you rooted out corruption within our ranks. Absolutely fantastic job to each and every one of you. I must say, there were moments when I thought that all of you would need to be terminated, but I knew that you all had potential within you. This potential is showing itself now. Once you were given roles and responsibilities, you took to leadership like a horsefly takes to a horse. Well done, well done. My cleric, my paladin, my bard, my artificer, my warrior. And he starts to give you guys a hand.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you. This would not happen if we didn't have such a great leader.
Make a deception check at advantage.
Ooh. 9.
9?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll for him. We'll see. Okay. He kind of smiles. Well, I know that this is an attempt at flattery by you, Byron. However, I do appreciate it, as showing proper deference to your superiors is required for a well-functioning organization. Keep it up, but mean it next time.
Yes, sir.
Now, seems to me that all of you certainly deserve a reward. So, and he's going to reach into one of his coat pockets and hand each of you a pouch worth 1,000 gold pieces. There you are. And I am moving you up to A-class rooms. And all of you know that A-class rooms are 500 square foot, kind of like apartments on the upper floors of the Fractal Fortress. They're like right above S-class rooms, which like Archons, like really high-ranking members get. You have your own kitchen, your own living room, private bedroom, bathroom, things like that. The walls are noise-proofed, and you have complete control over temperature. They are coveted living arrangements. Congratulations to each and every one of you. This is the type of activity that I love to see. Maybe I should give all of you days off more often. But we all have work ahead that we must do, and If the serpents have indeed potentially turned traitor, then we must begin acting at once. I must go and inform the Archon of Defense at once. They must root out this corruption. By the way, the Archons are awake.
Are they doing okay?
Yes, they're awake.
That's very good to hear.
Yeah, good.
Yes. You will once again be in your roles as Vaskers, but I shall upgrade your classification to a level more fitting of your station. You will be taking on higher level missions from now on, as fits your abilities. Again, congratulations to each and every one of you. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, this comes with the caveat that if I send you on a mission, do not deviate from it in the future. But if you have opportunity to root out these potential leads, run it by me first, and then go do it. We want initiative. Lower level individuals follow orders. The more responsibility you are shown worth of, the more you might be given. You should probably go let your Archon know of this, though. He is in your old meeting room if you wish to see him.
Yes, we will.
Very well, very well. Good talk. And he drops the bubble of protection. And you can see he begins to walk away back into the fractal fortress. And you're alone.
Huh. I wasn't expecting that.
What do we do now?
We report to Ryuki, I guess.
So are you heading to Ryuki?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Then you can make your way through the familiar halls of the Fractal Fortress until eventually you walk into your old meeting room, and towards the front, sitting kind of on a bench looking through like this large binder of materials, you can see your old mentor and leader, Ryuki. As you enter in, kind of checks over his shoulder. His eyes immediately light up as he sees all of you. Why, the Hunter's Shadow. It feels like it was just yesterday that I saw you.
It's been quite a lot longer. How are you feeling?
Stands up, and you can see he kind of is using a cane now. I am feeling a bit on the weaker side, but if I have been unconscious for months, then I suppose it's better than nothing.
Yeah, at least you're mobile. That's good. Bayer and I were taking care of you and all the Archons while you were unconscious, but there was only so much we could do.
You were taking care of me.
Bayer and I, yeah.
Did you notice anything strange? Were you given any orders?
And what do you mean?
Never mind.
I mean, we were just ordered by Magellan to prepare for the Archons until we found a way to wake you up.
And apparently you did. He kind of holds up a binder of papers. I was just reading through a report summarizing many things.
A lot has happened.
He kind of throws the bundle of papers down. Then all of you, tell me what I need to know.
So, as you are probably aware, the missions that the members of the Ardmagos were sent on to different parts of Remesh were trapped, set by Constantine.
Yes.
Using doppelgangers, he infiltrated the Fractal Fortress and launched an attack. We were able to escape our trap, and we made our way back here to try and aid in the situation. We ran into Magellan, who was in the fortress, and he informed us that you were all unconscious and that he temporarily put us in charge to stabilize the situation.
And it seems like you did stabilize the situation.
To the extent we could. Recently, we went to the town of Wellox, and we discovered that an organization known as the Serpents had betrayed the Ardmagos and were working for Constantine. So,
Immediately his eyes flick over to Balik. Is that so?
yes. We've already discussed this with Balik.
Narrows his eyes.
We was a willing participant in this endeavor.
I see. The serpents have turned traitor, and Magellan knows of this.
Yes.
Did he act
Yeah.
surprised?
More surprised than I've
seems-
seen him, but
He's going to walk over to you, Vayer.
Mhm.
And he's just kind of going to look you up and down. Then he's going to walk over to you, Elator. And he's going to lean down and he's going to whisper in your ear, "Can we trust all of them?"
And I think Elator will just kind of give a really tiny nod, trying to make it, like, not super perceptible, except to him.
Ryuki will then stand back up, and he will fish out of his back pocket what appears to be like this small, multicolored gemstone, and he'll flick it into the air, and as he does, it spins around a few times before sending out this pulse of light, and all of you see as a gateway made out of iridescent, opalescent color appears in front of him. It's probably 3 feet across and 9 feet tall, just shimmering there. Ryuki turns around. "Follow me. You shall be able to speak more freely in here." And he enters inside.
We can't see what's through it, right? We just see the like the color.
Yes.
I'll follow.
I will also follow.
Okay. I'm assuming everyone else is following then?
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. So you enter inside. What is in here is pretty much like this blank, like eggshell white void with a simple desk inside, and some chairs around. Ryuki goes and sits at like a simple chair that you would find at like a dinner table, just random wooden chair. Slides down into it. This betrayal. It seems in line with a long line of oddities I have noticed in the Ardmagos. For the rest of you, I have suspected for some time that there was a traitor among the ranks of the Archons. I now firmly believe this. I was subjected to a poison of the mind. He kind of taps against his temple. But as a Vasker, I am specifically trained to avoid such poisons. I began to fight my way out of the illusions quickly. And as I was about to break free, I felt a great and terrible force pull me back down. It could not have been anything from outside the Fractal Fortress, for this place has many wards against that type of magic. And it was a force strong enough where it needed near constant attention. I can think of only one force that I know of in the Ardmagos that has that type of will and could put constant attention on my imprisonment. I do not want to accuse our material god, but I am extremely suspicious.
Of Magion?
He just nods. If not Magion, then something with a power rivaling a saint or a material god walks within this fortress with an incredibly powerful source of magic.
Either situation is bad.
Yes, I would believe so. So the serpents have turned traitor.
Have confirmation that they work for Constantine.
And you found this out how?
I read Colonel Bremer's mind.
And, where did this take place again?
Wellox.
Can see Ryuki nods. Yes. So you know about the Vitality Gate there.
Yes, it's broken.
Broken? Shit.
Situation is not good. Constantine plans to break more.
Break more. He plans to bring all the Titans through then.
No, just
What? Why
just
why just Bedlam?
I don't know. but he just wants Bedlam. I'm starting to believe that our friend Constantine is not as devoted to the Titans as he wants to seem.
Yes. It seems like it might be the case. I think, and if you wish to turn me into Magion after this, I would not blame you. But I shall begin acting in the best interest of the protection of the rings. Or at least to the detriment of Amadeus Constantine. Progress has been slow. And I have had much time to think, trapped in illusions for almost a year. I think if that what you say is true, we must begin operations to truly strike against Amadeus Constantine. We have been passive for too long. At least I have been struggling in the dark with a lack of information.
Can I pull Vera aside for a second?
Sure.
Sure. We go into side one?
I was just whispering quieter so that Ryuki couldn't hear.
Okay.
I think that we should get his help in bringing our old friend on board. Or in here.
I was thinking the same thing. We'll talk after this.
Okay.
I agree. If we let Constantine continue doing what he's doing, he'll kill us all.
This...
Maybe
Go ahead, Quintus.
maybe we could talk to Calypso, see if she
No.
Okay. Alright. I was just going to say she could probably foresee where he strikes next.
She definitely can.
Yes, but she's also George Rex. We don't want to deal with that.
She also, sorry, you cut out a little?
She's working with Constantine.
I can also attest to that.
We can trust her. I think that's a pretty baseline assumption that this person cannot be trusted. And if we're going to do this, then I have to be without her.
Okay.
Which I'm totally fine with. Like, okay.
I could, I probably wouldn't be able to do it on Amadeus because I've never met him, but I could also try to scry on your friend Shiver at some point and see if I can find any useful information from that.
Maybe, with how powerful Shiver's gotten, that prospect doesn't fill me with a lot of joy either. But
He may be easy to... I have the... While he's powerful, he doesn't necessarily seem like he has a lot of mental defenses, and if I had access to his old room and could find a belonging of his, that would also help reduce his chances of resisting the spell.
okay. We look into that option, but
We must begin, then. If you can track down Shiver, then we can strike at them, yes? Or, looks to all of you. Do you think that you could face Shiver if you found them?
I don't think we're strong enough to fight Shiver just yet.
Been quite a bit. He's very dangerous now.
Hell, no offense to Shiver. The last time I saw him, he was a powerful sorcerer. But nothing compared to all of you now.
The Vitality Gate seemed to empower him a lot.
And it seems that he has been going through some sort of strenuous process of absorbing power from others.
Yeah, he's crazy strong at this point.
Also fucking insane.
I see. Well, if this is the case, then striking back against Amadeus means first getting defenses for all of you to defend against the new powers that Shiver has acquired. If from the Vitality Gate, there are ways of offering protection. Perhaps on the side, we make moves to specifically outfit you to fight Shiver. And that's part one. Part two, destroying the traitors within the Ardmagos. If we must keep fighting with those in our ranks, we will never prevail. I must be able to trust the Vaskers to my left, and my right, and my back. The enemy at our front is too strong to be worrying about the other directions. I suppose, lastly, I need to figure out what Magion is really up to. Perhaps all of you as well. What is the game that is played even above the Archons? Are you in?
I'm in.
Yes, sir.
And the rest of you?
I need some time to think about it.
Yuki kind of just narrows his eyes a little bit at Byron.
I am in.
I'm in.
Horse says he's in. Misha nods. Yeah, whatever we can do to stop Shiver and Amadeus, I'm in. Ryuki just kind of nods.
And I'm sure Adam would be in too if he were here.
Adam is in. No. I suppose we must first prepare by outfitting you with items that are unknown to the Ardmagos, to To Magion, the serpents. Any spies? I have a friend, personal outfitter of many of the Archons. I could take you all to him, if you would like. He has many powerful items that cannot be traced by Magion. Unless he sees them, or holds them, of course. But he will not know, for it will not have been in his armories. Would you like to go shopping?
Yes, that would be great.
You can see. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna. Can I pull Ryuki to the side?
Sure.
We found something else in the Wellox, a person. Adam is guarding him on the ship. Magion cannot know of his existence.
I see.
We need to get him to a safe place.
I can take him into here after I drop you off.
Okay. Sounds
Kinda
good.
Nods. He is not a threat, yes?
Not. We don't believe so. But he knows a lot.
Kind of raises an eyebrow, but then nods. I know quite a bit too. I feel that very little surprises me anymore.
Okay. Oh, and he doesn't speak common, so.
No, he does now. He learned on the trip, remember?
Pick any other language, though.
He learned a little bit. He's
Yeah,
still
but common
learning,
makes him
I
throw
think.
it up. So.
That too.
Maybe I don't know
Like Elvish.
everything.
Yeah, he's gonna freak you out a lot.
See, Ryuki isn't confused often, but now he definitely looks confused.
It will
Okay,
make more
let's-
sense when you meet him, I think.
Let's just be frank. He's very old. Like, very, 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 very old.
Like, he knows erased history.
He existed before the existence of the language common old.
I am going to
Just
drop you
before-
off and begin to question this man.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
See, he's going to flip his gem once again. The door opens up. He kind of gives all of you a nod. Are you guys heading out?
Yep.
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 Shopping.
All right. Then, as you go out, you enter into a bustling but beautiful city street. And let's see. Ironically, probably only Ors would know for sure where all of you are, but he would relay. I think Misha would probably be able to guess as well. You are in the upper Raz of Karyakin, the capital of Kovarov, one of the greatest places of wealth in the world. Outside this beautiful marble building with a onyx sign with this gold embroidery called Bavin's Magical Goods.
Okay. I'm guessing this is the supplier.
Should we head in?
I guess so.
Right. As you head in, you can see that the showroom floor, really, of this store is like all the sides are covered in mirrors, giving this weird, like, trippy pattern in all of them, as it's just mirrors reflected in mirrors as you walk through. The ground is like this mosaic of different magic users, and like people using magical items. You can see towards the back end of the store, behind a counter, there is a well-dressed gnomish man, maybe in his 40s or 50s, with this jet black pompadour, a three-piece like white and gray suit, with this ostentatious blue and red tie. He smiles widely as you walk in. Good afternoon! Welcome to Bavin's. I am Bavin. And you, based on your uniforms, members of the Ardmagos.
Yes, we are.
Ah,
Ryuki sent us.
Ryuki! Yes, he is an old friend. You come to sample wares.
Yes, we have.
Fantastic. And what is your budget for today?
I don't know about the rest of you, but I have about 4,000 gold.
I'm sitting at 3,000-ish.
2,900.
Well, didn't we all get 1,000 gold from Agion?
This
Yes.
is counting that.
Oh, wow.
I had to buy things for spell components. Revivify is not cheap.
Recalculated. I've recounted, and I'm actually at 4,000-ish.
Okay. Well,
Very well. Well, I have a series of items ranging from weapons to armor, potions, rings, wondrous items, wands, and dark artifacts. Things of incredible power that might bite you in the ass.
alright.
Is there anything I can show you first? Anything that you are looking for?
Well, if you can, I am looking for a new set of armor, perhaps plate.
Plate of a magical variety?
Yes.
Would you like... how strong of an enchantment would you like on this plate armor? I'm assuming that you would stop at our first tier, as that set of plate would only come into 3,000 gold pieces.
That sounds good.
What color would you like it in?
Good question. Get it in.
We will come back to you, sir.
Okay.
And he looks around. Anybody else looking for particular wondrous item from Bavin's?
Do we know about the existence of guns yet?
There are no guns.
Understood. I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
If no one will say anything, I will go ahead and step forward then.
Okay. Hello, Dragonborn?
Hello.
What is it you
Do you think you
seek?
could do something with this dragon amulet?
Kind of looks at it. I'm not an enchanter, but I could buy it from you.
No, I don't want you to buy it. I don't want to buy it either. I'm not. It's not for sale. It's not for sale. What do you have on hand?
I have a cattle
Weapons.
weapons. I have a huge catalog of weapons. Swords of sharpness, flame tongue longswords, maces of terror, oath bows, arrows of slaying.
Do you have any great swords?
Yes, I have great sword of sharpness.
What does that do?
Kind of gives you a finger as if to say, oh, one moment, and kind of hustles into the back. Eventually, he comes back out with this kind of dull gray great sword. It has like this very, very fine edge to it. And you can see as well, like, it has like these serrations along one side of the metal that kind of flicker as you look at it. Basically, what this great sword does is that when you hit an object with this sword, you do max damage with it. And if you roll a 20 with this great sword, it does an additional 14 points of slashing damage. And then you roll another d20, and if you roll a 15 or higher, you lop off one of the target's limbs.
Whew.
So you like just cut off a limb. And you can also speak a command word to make this sword glow and light up.
How much is this sword?
A great sword of sharpness? Well, I would love to sell it for 5,000 gold pieces, but you are a member of the Ardmagos, one who is protecting us all. I'll settle for 1,000 gold pieces to sell it to you.
If I give him my ring, would he?
What type of ring is it?
A ring of necrotic resistance.
See, he kind of looks it over. That and 100 gold pieces, and you have a deal.
And if I give him my pike in there too.
Your pike?
Yeah.
Like it's just a regular pike, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't want that. He's a magical items dealer, so he's like, whatever.
Do you have ring? You said you have rings as well, right?
I do. Many rings.
What kind of rings do you have?
Rings of feather falling, rings of X-ray vision, rings of water walking, regeneration, and rings of resistance.
Regeneration.
what's that
or
regeneration?
resistance? Whoa! It's my turn, okay.
Well, I only have
Sorry.
one of these rings of regeneration, but it is
What's the resistance one?
resistance. Well, and he kind of walks through. A ring of resistance is basically kind of like a ring of like necrotic resistance, where you pick a specific type of damage and you gain resistance to it.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Out
No.
of curiosity, is that once you pick that resistance, that's the one you have to stick with, or can it be changed?
Yeah, it's like a specific resistance as attuned to by like the ring.
Gotcha.
And you said the regeneration. What does that do?
He pulls out what appears to be like this solid bronze ring with almost like a vine-like pattern around the ring as well. As he holds it up,
well, wearing this ring, if you lose a body part, the ring can cause that missing part to grow back in but a number of days. And it allows you to heal passively over time.
basically what this ring does is you heal 1d6 hit points every 10 minutes, provided that you have 1 hit point. So it constantly regenerates your hit points while you have it up.
Elto, would you like this ring?
You can have it. I'm gonna think about something else.
Sure.
I'm sure.
Okay. I would like to buy the ring as well.
The ring is going to be 2,500 gold pieces.
2,500.
It's a very powerful ring. I would usually sell this to great lords for 12,000 gold pieces. But great lords are not doing the work that you are doing, sir.
But the ring, could you give me a discount with it?
He kind of blinks a few times. Ah, like almost 10,000 gold pieces, right?
No, like a trade-in.
Yeah. I give you the ring of narcotic resistance, and you give me that ring.
Kind of thinks about it for a moment. The ring of necrotic resistance is an incredibly rare and powerful item. But okay. Trade for a trade. He offers you the ring of regeneration for the ring of necrotic resistance.
And I get the sword as well, right?
Nope. It's a one for one.
Hold on. I have to pick one?
I mean, he views the ring of regeneration, the ring of necrotic resistance as equivalent. They're both worth 2,500 gold pieces to him.
Oh, okay. How about this? We'll do the trade-in with the sword, and I'll just buy the ring.
Okay. So you pay 2,500, and you lose your ring of necrotic resistance, and you get a great sword of sharpness and a ring of regeneration.
Okay. Pleasure doing business.
Yes, of course. He gives like this deep bow.
Say,
Can
do you
put
have
them in the
anything?
chat?
What was that, Jamie?
I was just gonna. I think Marcus had a quicker question than I do.
Can you put them in the chat real quick? So I just look them up real quick.
It's a great sword of sharpness and a ring of regeneration.
Thank you.
Say, do you have anything that would help ward off divine energy? Mechanically, what I'm looking for is something that will give me either resistance or immunity to radiant damage.
Nods and kind of pulls out what appears to be like the yin to the yang of the ring of necrotic resistance. He pulls out a ring of radiant resistance. Would this do the trick?
I don't suppose there's anything stronger?
This is incredibly powerful and rare.
That is absolutely true. I'm not calling it bad. Just we're going up against some tough guys.
And you would know, things that give you immunity to damage types are like legendary to artifact level items.
Understandable. I was just hoping this guy might have one.
I believe D&D 5e did not initially release with any items that granted any immunity.
Understandable. Well, here. If I give you... I'm looking through... I'm gonna offer up my... Staff of Thunder and Lightning.
He'll look at that. Deal. And he will like hold out the ring.
Well, hold on. I don't like how quickly you agreed.
That's the deal. That's staff for this ring.
Well, I wasn't finished speaking. I was gonna say this plus maybe a cloak of some kind.
A cloak from me?
Yeah, like I give you the staff, I get the ring and a cloak.
No.
Okay. I'll make the trade.
Okay.
I'm not in the mood to argue with him.
Fair enough. Then you'll take the staff of thunder and lightning, and you will get a ring of radiant resistance.
If I gave you the rest of my money, would you give Elator a cloak?
Depends on which cloak.
Which one do you want, Elator?
Well, which do you have?
I only have one cloak. It's a cloak of displacement, but that is far beyond your price range.
And that's okay. I was just wondering.
have any magical shields, maybe?
I do. I have a magical shield of different varieties. The lowest tier is 1,500 gold pieces, with the second highest being 5,500 gold pieces, and the third being 15,000 gold pieces.
Oh. What sort of enchantment is on the first tier?
It's a +1 shield.
Yeah, alright. You said 1,500 for that?
Yep.
That, please.
Alright, then give him 1,500 and he will give you a +1 shield. Seemingly like a simple buckler shield, with kind of these metal like strips over it, but on these metal strips, these arcane enchantments that strengthen the shield.
Thank you.
I also have potions and wondrous items, and also many wands and artifacts.
What kind of wondrous items?
I have headbands that make you smarter, portable holes, rods that cannot be moved, rods that take you to another place, a dimension, even an amulet that allows you to walk through the plains. I have a deck full of illusory magic, and even a pearl that can allow you to store incredible amounts of magical power.
How much smarter do those headbands make you?
It's a headband of intellect.
I need to do research real quick.
The headband of intellect sets your intelligence to 19.
Oh, that sucks. Not sucks, but is not useful for me personally.
You said there was an item that lets you walk between planes?
Yes. The amulets of the plains. He pulls out an amulet, which seems to be like this dark black circular piece with silver embroidery along it. Essentially what this will allow you to do is jump between dimensions on the cosmic stack, allowing you to go up and down.
How much was that one?
This is 3,500 gold pieces.
Ah. Of the bit outside of me.
Yeah.
Do you have other... So for this same kind of ring, do you have something that would help me prevent being cut by, like, a sword?
Yes. And he'll kind of go behind his counter and will pull out 2 rings. One is a ring of slashing resistance. The other is a ring of piercing resistance.
If... I'm gonna pull Quintus aside for a second. How badly do you want that amulet? And is there anything else that you wanted? Or is it just the amulet?
I don't know, the amulet sounded interesting. I can survive without it, though.
We're gonna get you that amulet. I'm gonna go back to the counter.
Okay.
How about this, sir? I'll do both of those rings and the amulet, and I'll offer you this, and I'll push towards him the Ioun Stone of Greater Intellect.
Looks at it, kind of looking it over. With this, probably we need to throw in another 4,000 gold pieces.
You can keep one of those rings, actually, just the amulet and the slashing ring.
Looks it over. All right, then 2,500 gold pieces you would owe.
I can do 1,425 of that.
I can give you all the rest of my money as well.
I have, Byron, you don't have to. I have money.
It's okay. I handle the rest of my money.
Okay, what is the amount for like the rest of your money?
245.
Okay, so you're still going to be a little bit short there. So, what did you have, Quintus? 1,450?
1,425.
1,425, very fair. Then, Elator, you still need to pay 830 gold pieces.
That's okay. I can do that.
All right. Then, do all that. Then, you will hand over an amulet of the plains to Quintus, and a ring of what you wanted, slashing resistance, right?
Yep.
All right. Then a ring of slashing resistance to Elator.
And you said 830, right?
Yes.
Okay.
At this point, he turns to Balik. Anything for you?
No, thank you. I don't think I'm looking for anything right now.
Are any of you interested in artifacts? We have many powerful ones. One, a parapet of wound closure for only 50 gold. A wand of wonder for only 300. Cards from the Archfiend of Hell for only 200 gold. And a scarab of protection for only 1,000.
I have a question.
Yes.
I'm just curious. What legendary items do you have, if you have any?
The cards of the Archfiend. The scarab of protection.
What's the scarab of protection?
He kind of gives kind of like one finger raised. Goes behind his little store, basically. And like slowly is going to like take out this heavy, what appears to be steel box, and opens it up. And as he opens it, inside there is a beautiful jeweled scarab of kind of like gold and onyx, maybe some lapis lazuli in there as well. And as you hold this item, Byron, you have advantage on saving throws against spells, and this scarab has 12 charges. And if you fail a saving throw against a necromancy spell or harmful effect originating from an undead creature, you use your reaction to expend 1 charge and turn the failed save into a successful one. And the scarab crumbles into powder and is destroyed when its last charge is used.
Oh, shit.
But it has 12 charges, and it gives you advantage against all saving throws against spells.
Okay, what was the other one?
The other one is a deck of cards.
And that's a legendary item?
It is. You can
What do those do?
pulls out the deck and puts it in front of you, and it's contained in like kind of like a vellum pouch, and you know the pouch is sealed, and the gnome kind of puts a hand on it. Each one of these cards was created by the Archfiend. Pulling a card has an equal chance of great power or great misfortune.
So it's just literally like the coin, but with cards.
Hmm?
No.
No.
You don't have any money, right?
What?
I'm
Ah,
talking to
nothing.
Byron. You don't have any money,
No.
right? Okay, cool.
I don't have any money now. I'm just looking, just looking.
That's fair. How much did you say the scarab was?
1,000 gold pieces.
Cool. And you said the plate armor was 3,000?
Yes.
Cool. Cool. Well, the armor and the...
The armor and the what?
Can I get the scarab as well?
Smiles
Do you have-
of course.
Cool.
And what color did you want your plate armor in?
I guess gold and with blue is the color of the Ardmagos, right?
It is, yes.
Gold with blue trim.
Very fair. Then he goes into the back, gets that, and then you hear kind of some whirling. But he comes back out with that exact armor for you and passes you the set as well as the gold scarab. And before he does, he says, I, Bavin, now solemnly and truly give this scarab to its new owner. He looks to you kind of attentively. State your name.
Regin Kunuver.
Reggie Kunerver, and he accepts it with his own free will. And he passes you the scarab. Do you take it?
Yes.
As you take it, you hear this hiss come from somewhere indiscriminate. And the voice speaks and says, a new one holds a power left forgotten.
Oh. Hello?
Hello, yes.
Okay. That all it says? Doesn't respond.
No, that's what it says.
Okay, cool.
Oh, did you want it to say more?
No, I'm just asking, checking in.
Okay. Gotcha.
How much for the deck of cards again?
This deck, a mere 200 gold pieces.
Quick question for the group. Did we ever disperse Balak's earnings? I remember
Yes,
he
we
said-
did give him Balak's earnings. We did give Balak his earnings.
I thought he said he didn't want it. Guess I can't remember anything. Never mind.
Cool. Does anyone else want anything else, or able to afford anything else?
Do you have scrap metal? Like good scrap metal?
No.
To be used for artificing projects?
No.
Okay.
I sell completed goods.
Worth a shot. Is there anything on is there anything broken that doesn't quite work as well that you'd be willing to sell for a discounted price?
All of the dark artifacts, the card to the Archfiend, the parapet of wound closure, the wand of wonder, and the scarab of protection, which your friend just bought.
You said the wand of wonder was a dark item?
Yes.
How so?
Its effects are quite random.
What about you said the parapet of wound closure? What's wrong with that one?
Nothing. It works just fine. Death simply... Well, to anger a high god. Some would not like to do this, but keeps you away from him for longer.
He's like one of my best friends.
Is he?
Not in the slightest, no.
Okay.
I just thought it would be cool to say.
He didn't believe you anyway, so...
That's
I
fine.
know. Is there any mysterious item that you don't know what it does?
Kind of looks at you. If I didn't know what it did, I wouldn't be a very good dealer of magic items.
Well, it's always worth asking. Sometimes somebody turns in something really weird. You just no idea what it does.
And then
It
I
happens to
figure out
everyone.
what it does before selling it.
Got the point.
That's why I was asking if you weren't selling it yet.
No, I'm very good at what I do. That's how I am here in the upper raws selling to lords and ladies throughout the rings.
Yeah, he's got a point. Well, if there's nothing else that we want, I think we are probably just about out of money.
Fair enough. He kind of looks over to Ors. Do you want anything? And Ors looks him dead in the eyes and he goes, No, I want nothing. I need no items. I would like nothing at all. I am completely good with what I have. And then the man, Bavin, nods. Very well. Then it's been a pleasure doing business with all of you.
Very nice to meet you.
Yes, thank you, Bavin.
Gives a nod. And at this point you can see outside that a shimmering gateway is beginning to appear.
That's our ride.
Hey, Papa's here to pick us up.
All
Let's
right.
see how Ryuki reacts to our friend.
As you go back through the gateway and inside, you can see Ryuki is just on the ground looking up at like this white void, just Kane at his side, as Lumino is just like idly twiddling his thumbs, and Ryuki goes, So, you weren't kidding.
No, we were not kidding.
What the actual fuck?
That's what I said.
Ah! And he just like kind of gives this scream.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
As he does this. That will be our session for today. So you guys have gotten some new items, learned some pieces of deep lore, and reaffirmed yourself within the Ardmagos. As now you work with Ryuki and Misha and Lumino in the ardent attempt to take down Amadeus Constantine, destroy the corruption within the Ardmagos, and figure out what's really going on with Magion. All good things. As we begin our new season of Bedlam. In earnest. And you
It
got...
was really fun.
Yeah. You got your magic items, got everything you need. See, Jamie, you should be able to find the Ring of Slashing Resistance now. I just turned it on within D&D
Thank you.
Beyond.
Yeah, I'm sorry for trading out the Iron Stone. The only reason I did was because I still couldn't find the right one, and so I thought at this point it would be easier on both of us to also trade it for something that I personally thought would be more immediately useful in the coming future.
Fair enough.
So, anyone want to go to the fourth ring?
Very badly.
Sure.
Sure.
Only one other person that might have information on this.
I knew the ring was destroyed, but not really.
Yes. Why?
Hey, look. Byron knows things.
Uh-huh.
Byron told the
Jim.
truth.
I was at the
I think-
that thing was destroyed.
I think Jamie and I knew that bit from our other campaign. We ran in the rings.
I think so.
Yes. But it took you long enough to connect who Ishin was, Caleb.
I knew we had found the body of like a high god, but I forgot the name of that person was Ishin until in this session. He was like, "Oh, Ishin's dead," and I was like, "Wait a minute."
Oh, Caleb.
Wait a minute, you knew?
I
Sure.
forgot that I knew, but I knew.
Yeah? A lot of different campaign groups know a lot of different information.
I did not forget that I knew. Only though because that shares a name with a very good Bleach character. So the name stuck in my mind immediately. Otherwise, I'm terrible with names.
Yeah, I assume that's what you picked up on the other session. Where like there was something Colin thought we'd both know, and you definitely knew because you asked him, and I was like, I got no fucking clue.
Oh, Caleb.
I got there. I got there in the end.
Big details, big details.
Have you seen those videos of like those gym guys that are like hitting their deadlift PRs and like pass out afterwards?
Yeah.
Guess who almost did that yesterday?
No, buddy.
I was trying to find my PR.
Oh.
I've been using the hexagon.
Oh, yeah.
deadlift.
Yeah.
But at home we have a barbell, and I haven't
Oh.
trained like my leg muscles
Mhm.
and like the tiny branches to be able to stabilize myself without using my back.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I can do 205 easy on the hexagon. Let me shoot for 225 and build up from there.
Yeah,
Oh.
no.
So turns out that gets me really, really lightheaded,
Yeah.
and then I couldn't walk upstairs for the rest of the night.
No, fair. Were you lifting with someone? Or were you just alone?
Colin, I am a lone wolf.
That's fair. I should have known. Because, like, I almost passed out once at my home gym set, and it really do be like that. We're like, all right, here we go. And then you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
One time, do you know what a death march is, right? With the barbell, where it's just the bar, and it's how many times you can rep the bar
Oh.
until you just pass out, basically.
Okay.
And so I did one of those, and I got like 50 some. I was like, man, I'm tired, but here, I'll wait like 5 minutes and then I'll go again. That was a bad idea. I got to like 28, 29, and then I was like, ugh, and I basically just like passed the fuck out. Luckily, it was only like a 60-pound bar, so I didn't
Okay,
like die. But it was still like, uh-oh. I might have did an oopsie. That's why you gotta lift with people.
But where is the fun if you're not living on the edge, Colin?
The fun is that the moon doesn't blow up, Keenan. That's where the fun lies.
Listen, sometimes you're just like, hey, do it for the vine.
Did you do it for the vine? Did you say do
Do
it for the vine in 2023?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's worse than blowing up the moon.
Man really said
You know?
do it for the vine.
Yeah.
Damn. I see how
Sometimes
this
we do a
is.
little bit of trolling.
What do you mean by a little bit of trolling here? I need to understand what you mean by that, my boy.
You know.
Do I?
sometimes you're
Do I
like,
know?
hey, yeah, I think you do. You know me.
What? I don't think I do.
You know my shenanigans. You know my views on You know, yeah, no, you know.
You just keep on saying you know over and over again.
How no one saw me doing something like this from a mile away, I'll have no idea.
Oh my god. You know what? Fair enough.
It
Fair
was
enough.
an oopsie.
It was an oopsie? What? Caleb, do you think this was an oopsie?
I think it was entirely intentional.
Thank you. Thank you. Look, how are you going to explain this to Jonah?
Jonah, I know things look bad, and I know that right now, I may not have the best track history right now, and in some regards, I may be looking worse than Artem and the others, but it's not what it looks like.
Please explain how.
Um,
How could this possibly not be what it looks like?
well, you know how I like conspiracies and stuff, right?
If you say this is a fucking conspiracy, I'm going to shank you.
No, 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 no. So, the con, no, the conspiracy made me do it. You wouldn't. Okay, so like, you know how JFK hated the CIA, right? Imagine. So, so Magellan is JFK. Somebody had, he was kind of a threat.
He's just kind of a threat.
My guy, you nuked a celestial body.
Everyone was gonna turn against us if we were set up from the beginning.
You nuked a celestial body to get rid of one person?
No, everyone was no. We were the only good. We were the only good eggs.
You cracked another egg?
No,
Now there's a squid in the sky.
listen. I feel like
Instead of a moon.
it's not. We've the rings have been through worse, arguably. Have been through worse.
I feel like that is incredibly arguable. Just not in your favor.
Okay, it's so we lost a moon and a god. It's better than a bunch of gods and a whole ring. That's all I'll say.
Better be fucking sure that Maggion's gone, because I feel like he's not.
I feel like, um, I feel like, I feel like you're kind of overreacting. It's not
Don't
that
you
big of a
fucking
deal.
dare try and gaslight me, you bitch.
I'm not I'm just saying that
I feel like
You
you
know-
might be overreacting. I didn't do
I
that
feel
bad.
like that you are looking at something that was inevitably necessary. And maybe I jumped the gun. I'll admit, maybe I jumped the gun. But better now while we were ahead.
Gaslight gatekeep, girl boss.
I'm not. I'm just saying that it was. If you knew what I knew, and were following the secret codes and deciphering all of the secret messages that Colin's been laying out, that you would be just like Charlie from It's Always Sunny in the mailroom. And everything has just come clear. And there were problems and we had to solve them. Were they extreme? Yes, but in the long run, I guarantee you will thank me. But I think that right now, we should be more concerned about how we're gonna throw this frog party.
Exactly. Frog party.
I'm so
Woo!
excited for
will-
this frog party.
Frog party.
Literally the greatest and most surprising thing to ever happen in our lifetime.
I will drop this only for the Maiden's birthday party. This conversation will continue
No, it won't.
another time.
Keenan's just noping out of this. But you know,
Can't stop me. I can't hear.
yeah. I'm sorry, I'll just say no to this conversation.
Being confronted for your crimes, just say no. They can't legally stop you.
Correct.
It's what Donald Trump did. I know. I take my notes. That's the art of the deal.
That's the art of a deal.
Basic bones, the art of the deal.
Ooh. Fantastic. Now, shall we get this little shindig going, guys?
Let's
Yes, please.
do it.
All right. Very fair. Then we'll start we'll start kind of a day before this party is supposed to begin. We will actually be starting it with you, Vayer.
Yo.
Vayer. At this point, you have been walking through the corridors of the Fractal Fortress. What seems like 10 minutes. And then you arrive outside the platinum-plated office doors of Magion. A private summons for you. What do you do?
Alright. Cool. If I'm at the doors, I guess I will knock.
As you knock, hear a voice say, "Come in," and then the doors swing open as there is a kind of bare, minimalistic chamber that Magion is sitting in. You can see that there are bookshelves filled with books, but they're all the same book. It says Volume 2 of the Rings of Meropis by Raymond Shivo. Just all the same book. And the room is lit by one, maybe two candles. And there is a simple desk, chair that Magion is sitting in, and a stool before his desk, probably for visitors and or guests.
You called for me, my lord?
I did. Please have a seat.
Of course.
You go and you sit down. The stool is a little uncomfortable for you. But Magion just gives you a simple smile, really, as he looks you up and down, and then kind of cocks his head to the side. How are you doing there?
I'm doing well.
Good. That's very good. I just wanted to have some one-on-one time. Me and you, as you've been doing such a good job lately. I wanted to get the measure of you, if you would.
Of course.
Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Well, in the next 5 years, I see myself going through the ranks of the Ardmagos. I hope to keep moving up, move into higher and higher difficulty jobs, and keep serving. I mean,
Good.
I dream.
Good. Serving the Ardmagos. That is exactly the answer that we're looking for new and burgeoning members who could possibly
go to higher offices, but to go to these higher offices to gain more prestige and positions, we need to make sure that we're all on the same page. So why does the Ardmagos exist?
The Artmagos exists to keep order on the rings, to protect people from dangerous forces that would seek to hurt those who live on the rings and would use dark magics for their own end.
And what does it mean to keep order exactly? That's a vague definition that you gave.
I suppose this, but to keep order, I suppose, is to prevent monsters from destroying villages, to prevent governments from going haywire, to prevent people from, I guess, to prevent the rings from falling into chaos, even if that chaos is at a small level.
Good. And you would say it is important to prevent this chaos, as in order we can change things at our whim, but in chaos we all fall. It's an important distinction there. And it takes many, even some archons, decades to realize that fully. Purpose. It's quite remarkable how far you've come in such a short time there. Once a simple, let's call you bleeding heart warrior of the cause, but now you're thinking more. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree.
Good. Now, with thinking comes potential traps, follies. So I must ask, who are you loyal to, Vayer?
I am loyal to the Ardmagos. And to you.
You can only hold one loyalty at a time, Vayer. So which is it? To the Ardmagos, or to me?
I think at the end of the day, I swore my oath to you.
And see Magion cracks just the slightest smile. I suppose you did. And oaths are extremely important. Now we have much to do in the coming months. I know I shall be very busy with a number of projects, and I might be a little more hands-off. But I am putting much trust in you, Vayer, to make sure things run smoothly. You can have everything run smoothly, can't you?
Yes, I can.
Fantastic. Well, our time is just about up. He stands up from his desk and reaches out a hand, give you a handshake.
Oh, take the hand.
Shakes it. And I want you to make a deception check for me.
Okay. Um, 19.
Okay. Magion gives you a nod. You're free to go.
Okay, cool.
As you're free to go, you know that the time is coming up for the Maiden's birthday celebrations to begin. Are you going about and gathering all of your people here in
Yep.
the Fractal Fortress? All right. And where are you gathering them?
I guess I will gather them. I'll gather them in my new apartment.
Okay. Then at this point, the rest of you are gathered in Vayer's new apartment.
Out of curiosity, how has Vayer decorated the apartment?
Depends on how long it's been since we got in.
Probably about 20, 30 days.
Okay. Then Vayer's apartment is very neat and tidy. Like, it's very clean. He keeps it very clean. Everything is put away. There's there's an Ardmagos like banner on the wall. And then there's like a weapon rack right next to it where all of Vayer's axes are. And then it's filled with books in different subjects, fighting, magic.
Like what you've done with the new room?
Thank you. Yeah, sorry it took so long. Maggie wanted to speak to me. So, party time?
Party time. Alright, where are we holding the actual party? Here in your room or somewhere down on the Prime Ring?
Well, I was thinking, since the Maidens helped us so much, we might be able to get a room in a restaurant in the Upper Raws. You guys been to the Upper Raws? Oh yeah, we've all been to the Upper Raws.
Yeah, I've been the once or twice we've gone together. That was it.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking about maybe the ring, but not the ring, but the room, but I don't know if the Maiden wants to come necessarily to the Ardmagos. Oh, but I bought a bunch of frog decorations.
Alright, let's see them.
Vayer has this assortment of like little. So what Vayer has done is basically taken all the stationery we got when we became the temporary Archons, and he's cut out little frogs out of them. And he's got little like green flags with frogs on them.
Oh, those are awesome.
Not much of an artist, but
Yeah, no, good enough. I'm sure she'll love them.
right, so I did order a cake from a little shop I know in Razia. And then I wanted to get Maiden a book about frogs. So I did a little research, and I think the best places are probably either Vangan, Ramiborg, or Care Erix. So I don't know if anyone had any preferences where we go, but
I have none.
What color are the frogs?
this one's green. This one's a little bit of a darker green. I don't know.
Wait, are we not Wait, I thought we were gonna go pick up frogs. Did I hear that wrong?
I was gonna go pick up a book about frogs.
Oh.
I mean, we certainly could try and pick up a frog. I'm sure it wouldn't be that difficult, but
I don't know if she has the time for a pet, though. She seems busy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
How do we get in contact with the maiden?
Rip it really loudly. Do it, you won't.
I mean, I can try. I don't know if that would work. But you know what?
Because
I
it's the day
could-
before the party, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're prepping for the party, and then tomorrow's the party.
I could use sending, and I could. As long as she's on the same plane, it should definitely get to her.
Okay.
Okay.
And if she's not on the plane, it probably will still get to her.
Just take 3 to 5 business days.
Well, no, it's more of a. It probably will happen, but it might just go. I don't know where it goes when it doesn't send right.
I gets delivered back to you. You can send it again. I am on fire today.
Hmm. Well, yeah, no, I should be able to contact her, and are we? I assume this is a surprise party. I'll just tell her to come meet us, and not give context.
See, what worries me is that she'll think it's like an emergency. Right?
That's fair. I could just say we have something for you. Come meet us at this restaurant when you can.
Yeah. Well, let's get the stuff first.
All right. I assume Adam is in on all this.
I mean, yeah, I invite him.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I just invite everyone. Personally, I just feel like, like, she saved our lives a couple times.
Yeah, no, she absolutely deserves a party. I agree.
Cool. You good there, Ors? You've been really quiet.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I will
Where are we
also
going
say
this
to you there, Adam hasn't responded to your message.
Okay.
All right. I guess what's our objective number 1? Picking up the cake.
Oh, that was my thought. Yeah. Let's go see what Adam's up to, I guess.
All right, where are you going to go look for him?
I guess the first place I can think of is the shipyard.
Gotcha.
I suppose we don't know where his apartments are.
Not really. So you head there. The Heron Mark IV is there. It's being reconstructed at the moment, seemingly getting like re-outfitted, things like that. But you don't find Adam there.
Okay. That's interesting.
We could ask around.
Suppose we could.
There's workers there, right?
Yeah, there are workers there.
Okay.
I guess I'll walk up to one of them.
All right, you walk up to an elven woman with kind of soot and grime on her face. She's got a tool belt round her waist and seems to be working on the ship. Turns around. Oh, hello. How can I help you?
Hi, have you seen Adam, the driver of the ship?
Adam, I know of him. This ship's under kind of reconstruction. I think he's indisposed at the moment.
Oh, do you know where his apartments are? Or we could talk to him?
No, I do not.
Oh.
Could ask someone.
No, it's fine. I guess we'll ask around, see if we can find him. But thank you.
No problem. And are you continuing to ask around for Adam?
Yeah.
After asking around for Adam, eventually kind of like the hangar supervisor comes to you. Ryuki has sent Adam off on a mission,
Okay.
and he is currently indisposed.
Okay.
Well, damn. Should we flag someone else down for a ride?
Who else is gonna get us to the rings that quickly?
Yeah. I don't think any of us can teleport, though.
No, not really.
I mean, do we know how long it would take for someone who is not Adam to get to I forget where it was, but the shop Vayer got the cake from?
You know that to the prime ring for like basically anyone other than Adam, it's 3 days.
Oh, great.
Adam is the guy. Or
Adam
you can
is the
find
guy.
someone that you know who can teleport.
Who do we know that can teleport?
We could maybe just find some baking supplies and make our own cake.
Wait, didn't we get teleported that one time by that magic guy for one of our missions? Into Vangan?
I think there was out of this is out of character since I think this was with Shaver, but didn't we get teleported for when we went on the ghost mission that turned out to be the Warrens?
Yes.
That was
Thank
was that
you.
Nemo who did that?
A Drazalier who was working for Nemo. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. We can go back to the rooms and brainstorm.
Were we made aware of how we know it's the maiden's birthday?
There, did you tell them?
I mean, yeah, I found a note. That, hey,
Do you know who the note was from?
I mean, I'm assuming it didn't say.
It did not say no.
You don't think it's from someone who might want to distract the Maiden, do you?
I mean, I thought about it. I think that's a possibility, but I'm pretty that would be. I feel like that would be difficult.
Where did you find it?
It was
It's in your room.
yeah, just in my room.
That's weird.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, well, I guess if we're doing the party, we have the choice of find someone who can teleport us, or we make a homemade cake and maybe, I don't know, scrape something together quickly for a present. We could probably find something in the city, maybe.
yeah, maybe. I mean, if you want to take a look in the city, then that's fine.
I was suggesting it as more of a group activity. I don't have money right now.
No, yeah, no, I meant if you want us to look in the city.
It's up to you. You are the one organizing the party. That's just the easiest solution I can think of.
All right. Well, do you want to look in the city? See what we find.
I'm down for it.
Okay.
Okay, so you are heading to the city of Amorial then, on the moon?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Memorial's relatively close, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a 10-15 minute walk away from the Fractal Fortress.
Oh, yeah.
As you then exit outside, the city sits above this beautiful starscape. You can see its white buildings lining just well paved and curated streets below. A series of cathedrals to Magion. It is, a very clean and organized city with individuals of all different types and kinds walking through, although the population of this city is more leaning towards elvish than anything else. And I have to ask, what specifically are you looking for?
I guess that the first thing I'm gonna look for is the baking supplies.
Okay.
Because now that we have a kitchen, we can.
Yeah. So you can find all those baking supplies and materials pretty easily. How big a cake are you wanting to make?
Well, 5 of us, then I'll make a medium-sized cake. Not a huge bake, but...
Okay. That'll probably cost you like 6-7 silver pieces.
Okay.
What flavor are we doing?
I didn't know what I wanted. I was just gonna do basic chocolate.
Okay. Alright. Guess for present, something, maybe another frog book if we can find it, or maybe like a frog like a stuffed animal.
Yeah, that too. Sure, we can check around the shops, see what we have. I mean, there's gotta be something.
Yeah.
right, so what specifically are you looking for?
I guess I'm gonna. We'll go to a bookshop first to look for a book on frogs.
All right, make an investigation check for me.
I'll give you guidance for that, which will give you an
what,
extra
D4?
D4.
That is a nat 20.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
You find a book called The Book of Frogs, a life-size guide to 600 species from around the rings of Meropis. It is a 656-page tome of frogs. And inside there are illustrated pictures of frogs that are life-sized.
Ooh. This is perfect.
That's what you get for a nat 20.
Let's go. How much is the book?
It's going to be 1 gold piece. Fairly expensive for a book, but worth it.
Cool. Book. Baking supplies. Let's go.
Let's go.
You guys looking for anything else?
You also want to try and get a stuffed animal?
We could, yeah.
Cool.
All right, Quintus, are you heading the search for the stuffed animal?
Yeah, sure.
All right, then make for me an investigation check.
Investigation. This is important to me, so I'm going to use Channel Divinity to give myself proficiency.
Okay.
And then I'll since it's a cantrip, I'll give myself guidance as well.
Sounds good.
Ooh, 24.
24. You find a small plushy shop manned by this nice-looking halfling store tender with all these different kinds of plush stuffed animals. And you are able to find frog plushes of various sizes. The smallest ones can fit in your hand. The biggest one you find, though, is like a massive frog that's probably about 3 feet tall that requires both hands for you to lift. Like, it's just that big, but it's so fluffy and soft, filled with griffin down feather. And like they range from those extremes. So it's up to you what you want to buy.
It's up to you guys because you have the money, but my vote is on the 3 foot tall one.
Okay, we can get the 3 foot tall frog.
Awesome.
You have to carry it though.
I will gladly carry it.
How much is that one?
That's going to be 2 gold pieces.
Okay. I got it. Just love being the only one with money.
You're so responsible with your money, Jonah.
Right.
Yeah, sucks, doesn't it?
But you shut the fuck up.
All right, so you got the giant frog plush, you got the book, you got the baking supplies. Anything else for this party?
Yeah, I have the decorations. We have the gifts. We have the cake. Do we want to get anything else? Anyone have any ideas?
I don't have any.
Okay. Well, if nobody else has any ideas, let's, I guess, head back to my room, make some stuff.
Okay. Gotcha. Then you guys can head back to Veyer's room, and you guys are baking a cake?
Hell yeah.
Let's bake.
Okay. So, in something that, quite honestly, I didn't think I'd ever have to do, we're gonna have a skill challenge
Oh my god.
for baking a cake.
You
Let's
you're
go.
Fucking kidding me.
5 successes before 3 failures. For each failure, the quality of the cake is going to get a little bit worse until 3 failures. It's just like inedible, essentially. But if you get through this entire thing with no failures, this cake is going to be Gordon Ramsay tier. It's going to be fantastic. 1 failure is still going to be significantly above average. 2, it's like grocery store cake. And again, you know what 3 is.
Okay.
But it's up to you guys now.
Can I use, I guess, history to draw in having made cakes in the past?
Sure. Make a history
Awesome.
check.
Just for fun, can I add guidance for myself?
Sure. Yo!
Yo!
Let's go.
So, that's gonna be, since it's a nat 20, this is an automatic 2 success. As you are thinking back, Quintus, you get a burst of knowledge, and you go back and you actually realize you checked out a book from the library. It's like this epic poem, but one of the verses in this epic poem, it talks about a cake that was made, like one of the best cakes ever, so good it was mentioned in this epic poem, and you're like, wait, we can make this cake, like we have the recipes and stuff. And so using that as your mold, you start to create a legendary cake.
Oh my god.
Go.
2 successes, just 3 more to go.
And I make an athletics check as Vader is trying to run around and do everything.
Sure, I like it. Go ahead and do that.
It's going to be a 13.
13? That's enough for a success, as, again, you don't need to exert yourself that much to keep this whole thing operational, especially because you got 3 helpers here to also go through, so 13 is enough for a success as you're going around whisking, mixing, getting all the frosting ready.
This might be a stretch, but
Well, hold on, Jonah, do you have something?
Yes.
Okay.
Since Vader's running around and like going and really like athletically moving about, could I do an acrobatics check to like support him, move around and make sure he doesn't spill anything? Just
Sure.
little things that he misses.
Gotcha. Support dwarf, go.
That is an 18 plus 11. 29?
Yep, 29. As you are hopping around, helping at all these stations, whenever something looks like it might go a bit disastrous, like dropping some of the ingredients or maybe cooking a section of cake for just a bit too long, you hop in there, taking out, just keeping everything nice and easy under control. Another success.
Can I use sleight of hand to help with like the icing
Sure.
on the cake?
Go ahead. Oh, that was so close to a nat 20.
That's a 14.
14. That is enough, though. So you begin to ice this cake. What design are you trying to put on it?
It's like a blue pond, and this frog like eating flies on a lily pad.
Okay. It's a little bit complicated. I'll say, if you're wanting to reach the absolute perfection, first of all, the cake is going to taste great with all 5 successes. For the beauty, I'm going to want someone else to make one final skill check to help Balak smooth out some of the art, the edges, make sure everything's just perfect. Probably going to be a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I was gonna say it might be a stretch, but could I do a stealth check, just like poke him ever so slightly into the right position without him noticing?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
So,
Yeah.
just so that Balak doesn't know he's being prodded and helped, but
Yeah.
he is anyway. Okay, go for it.
Yeah. Just to keep his confidence up. Because confidence is key. 14 plus 11, 25.
25. Then, Balak, you're working hard on this, and every now and then, you're just fine-tuning details. What you don't realize is Ors is also just helping in these certain spots, kind of flying this top cover. But eventually, all of you step back, and God, this cake is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. You have constructed a fantastic cake.
Woo!
Wow. I wasn't expecting it to go that well.
I'm glad the best we've ever done in the skill challenge is making a cake. I would rather have nothing else.
It's really on brand for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deadly situation. We're about to die if we fail. Nah. Making a cake.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's where it's at.
Love is stronger than fear. That's the motivator. Alright, I guess if you guys want to hang up the decorations, I can send a message to the Maiden.
Sure.
Birthday's tomorrow, right?
Oh, shit, that's right.
And we can skip to tomorrow if you want. Like after you've
Yeah.
decorated and done everything.
Yeah. Well, we've decorated, we got the books, I've wrapped them.
Okay. And what time do you want her to arrive?
Going to everyone good with the 6 o'clock?
PM?
AM or PM?
Yeah, PM.
I was about to be like, what?
Yeah, like at 6 in the morning, let's go party all no. 6 PM?
Sure.
Yeah, do you want me to message her around, like, noon or something, telling her to come by at 6?
Yes.
Sure.
Alright, I will... I'm just gonna find a word counter real quick to make sure I can fit within 25 words.
I got the count for you, so go ahead and just start speaking.
Right. I'm just gonna use sending and say, hey, it's Quintus. We have a surprise for you. Come to Veyer's room at 6 p.m., please.
Right, got 10 more words if you want them, or is that the end of your message?
Not urgent, but we would really like if you could make it.
Gotcha. One more word.
Bye.
Cool. See, the maiden is going to respond. Oh, okay, I think I'll have time then. Thank you for the invite. Interested to see what's going on. Tell there I have something for him.
Alright, she said she should be able to make it. Thank you for the invite. Veyer, she did say she has something for you.
Okay.
Cool.
Gotcha. So, any final preparations or things before she arrives, or are you all completely set?
Before, like a couple hours before Vera, we'll just make a little bit of food in the kitchen.
Gotcha. And what type of food you want him to make?
He's making some classic Breoin dishes, you know.
Ooh, okay.
Got some meat, a lot of meat, you know.
A lot of meat, fair
Good
enough.
good hearty dishes.
Good hearty dishes. I like it.
Stuff that he was made when he was a kid, he thinks.
Awesome. In that case, you got everything basically made, basically done, and probably about 10 minutes before 6, you hear a knock on the door.
who is going to answer it?
Also, just to point out, Urs would have brought some drinks. Not like the stuff he drinks, but just
Fair enough.
some good drinks that other people can actually enjoy.
Fair enough.
Party drinks,
Party drinks. Very fair.
not shit-faced drinks.
Not shit-faced drinks.
I guess it's my room. I will answer the door.
Okay. Then, as you go and answer the door, here, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. If Colin shows up at one of our doors, I'm gonna flip my shit.
Probably gonna be
Sorry, I have to
Ryan's.
mute for a second.
Uh-oh. This is no bueno.
I'm scared.
The door did in fact open.
Hi, friends and compadres.
Hi.
Nothing
I hate
important.
this.
Nothing important, right?
So,
No.
the maiden gives you that and goes, "So, why am I... What?" And she immediately, like, looks around at all the frog-themed decorations, and her eyes just light up with absolute joy.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Wait, what?
Oh, I got a note a few days ago telling me that it was your birthday today. So,
I don't
Yeah,
think I
four of us.
even have a birthday.
Well, you do now.
I will...
happy birthday. Come
I'll
on in.
happily accept this one, though. And she just, like, walks in. Oh, and immediately she kind of stops and, like, looks at Ors. Ors, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And, by the way, everyone, Ors is, like, missing his fingernails. He's, like, looking really gaunt. This entire time, like, patches of hair have fallen out. Thanks to his last mission with
Yep.
Byron.
You did mention what happened there, Ors.
Later. Birthday.
It's you know how stress affects the body and all that.
Yeah, Ors, I'm sorry if I'm being just a little bit rude, but you're a bit smelly. Could you wear some gloves, maybe a mask?
Yep. Ors will go find gloves and a mask.
Cool.
Bayer absolutely has some in this room.
Gotcha. See, the maiden's looking... She was starting to look a little bit queasy, it seemed like. But as soon as, like, Ors kind of gloves up, gets his mask on, she gives him a little bit of space and distance, but overall, starts looking good again. Well, this is... I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, again, even if it's not your birthday, we really appreciate everything you've done for us over the past few years, and we thought that this would be really nice to help do for you.
No one's ever... Well, one person did something like this for me before, but I haven't had something like this in a long time. Thank you.
And of course, we have some... I made some food from my past. If you want some, and we also have a cake. We decorated it last night.
It's beautiful! And you can see she immediately kind of wanders over to it, and it's just looking at the wonderful illustration that Balik and Ors helped create, and her eyes are just as big as saucers, just examining everything. Just overjoyed, really.
Oh, it's so small and it's so cute. I love it. And the pond, it's the right color of blue. Where did you get this done?
Well, we went to the city and we got a bunch of supplies and we came back here and we all baked it together.
That makes it even more special. Thank you.
No problem.
And the decorations, it's perfect.
Yeah, we also got you a couple gifts. They're just wrapped up over there.
Gifts? Well, you didn't need to get me anything.
I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I think these gifts, you're gonna love them. But do you want to do food first?
Yes, I would love to do food first.
And she will happily sit down and basically eat whatever you serve her.
Yeah, that's fair.
And to be fair, your cooking is pretty good there. I mean, you've had time to hone that skill just due to your past and general education. So, your traditional Breoan fish dishes and kind of like meat and vegetable filled pastries, like kind of these long dried strips of what appears to be fruit tinged with cinnamon as well, which is another kind of Breoan staple. And it's just all pretty fantastic from a culinary perspective.
Yep.
And the entire time you can see the maiden is just smiling from ear to ear. One of the few times that you've seen her, probably actually for pretty much all of you, first time you've seen her just truly like happy, at ease, no problems, honestly just feeling good. It's kind of a nice change of pace for her.
Woo!
Yay.
She kind of looks around after she's eaten pretty much like a sampling of every dish. There, you have a gift, my friend.
Oh, thank you. Cooking. I learned to cook when you're living out in the Breoan wilds for a little bit, but
Of course. And, I mean, I always see this happening for others. It's just, usually the people I associate with are a little bit too busy for things like this.
we're all very busy. But at the same time, like, you gotta slow down and enjoy life sometimes.
Yeah, that's what vacation time is for.
I suppose so. And at this point, are you bringing out the cake?
Yep.
Right. So you bring out the cake. Here's a question. How many candles are you putting on this thing?
Great question.
You could do one because it's her first birthday that she's celebrating.
True.
That would make it
Uh-huh.
easy.
That's nice. I like it, Balik.
Yeah, that's nice. I was gonna say we could do a trick candle, but that feels a little mean.
That does feel a little mean.
Alright, just one regular candle, it sounds like.
Yep.
All right. Then as you go down and place down the cake with the one regular candle, the maiden kind of cocks her head to the side. She's a little confused. She goes, I haven't done one of these before, but doesn't the candle represent age?
Yes. Don't know exactly how old you are.
Fair.
Well, you said this is technically your first birthday if you've never celebrated it before.
Oh, that's true. Okay. What's the procedure here? I don't know exactly what to do.
Oh, we light it, and then you blow it out, and you make a wish.
Wish. What
Yeah,
should I
just-
wish for?
Anything.
Anything you want. I mean,
And you can see she kind of thinks for a few moments and then blows out the candle and smiles to herself as the smoke curls around the area. And you guys cutting the cake and digging in?
yep.
Oh yeah.
This is, unironically, the best cake any of you have ever had. It's incredible what 4 Aether Souls can do when they really put their minds to something. You are all extremely competent people, and being in the Ard Magos has honed your ability to follow directions, your dexterity, your agility, your general instincts, which are all actually necessary for baking. So, yeah, you get it done in this form, in this fashion, for a fantastic cake. And the maiden actually goes in for seconds as she's just looking at it in awe. I have been alive for a very long time, but this is... I think this is the best cake I've ever had. Maybe there was a cake that was served at a party for Calcis the Great, but I think this cake might even beat it. And at that point, Quintus, Calcis the Great is the hero of the story that you were copying this cake from.
Great.
Let's go. You're at least as good as the stories.
Oh, yes, probably even better. It's great.
Well,
Out of curiosity, do we know like when in like the timeline Calcis the Great was?
Calcis the Great was about 400 years ago.
Interesting. Good to know.
okay, well. Cool. Well, I think we should all just enjoy the cake.
And I'm assuming you guys finished this cake with how good it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Like, with a cake this good, you can't let it sit. You have to eat it while it's at its best. And it is
Yeah.
perfect.
If you weren't able to make it, like, sucks to be you.
Fair.
True. True.
Basically, fuck everyone that couldn't make it. You eating the cake.
We got the cake.
We got the cake.
You got the cake. As soon as the cake is finished, the maiden is just, once again, so happy. She's going around looking at all the decorations, asking you questions there about where you found everything. Just, in general, ecstatic.
I mean, oh yeah, I made all those.
You... There! And she runs over, she just gives you a hug.
It's the highest honor I could ever receive.
Sorry, what was that?
Nothing. I'm glad you liked it. Okay. Okay. Well, if you want to do the presents, we can do the presents right now.
I've never done presents before, sure.
And Vera will go over and pick up the 3-foot-tall present in the...
Okay, is this a
Smaller
wrapped present, by the way?
They're both wrapped.
Okay. You actually notice that there are 3 presents there.
Oh, there are 3 presents.
There are
Okay.
3 presents there, yeah.
Hey, when do you guys get the new present?
I don't think so.
No. Looking at. Can we? What does the new present look like?
It's like a small square thing. It looks like a wrapped up letter of some kind.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull Bayer aside real quick.
Yeah.
So we have a mysterious note saying it's the maiden's birthday, which has lured her into the fractal fortress. We've got weird stuff popping up. I just think it might be a good idea to maybe check it out, make sure it's safe.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna do this afterwards anyway, but we can always check with the maiden. Ask her if she knows, and then if we don't know anything there, we can check the last present first.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Colin, if I cast Identify on something that was wrapped in paper, could I identify that item, or would I just get like the ping for the paper?
Make an Arcana check and you can try and get through the paper. I'll allow it.
Cool. Is that good with everyone?
Yeah, no, totally.
Because we don't know what it is.
Arcana.
Ooh.
That was shit. Is it too late to give myself guidance for that?
Yeah, you need to do it before you roll.
No problem. In that case, that is an 11 because I got a natural 2.
11, as you fire the Identify through trying to pierce the paper, you don't detect any magic coming from it.
It doesn't seem magical. That's the best I got.
Okay. Well... Alright, I guess I'll walk over to the maiden.
She's looking at, like, the giant wrapped present, just eyes wide. Is this it? Is it just a big shape?
Oh, no, it's actually wrapped, but
Wait, there's something inside?
yes. Before we do that, so this is the note I actually got, and I'll hand her the note. I was hoping, I don't know exactly how it got here, and now there's a new present that we didn't get, so we don't.
Oh, looks at it. I don't know who this is from. I don't recognize the handwriting.
Okay.
Let's just be happy for a while, huh?
Okay.
We'll
so
deal
yeah,
with it later.
So yeah, so I'll take out the big present and the smaller one. Yeah, these ones are from us, and this one is the mystery present that we don't know where it came from.
Oh, okay. Let's do your presents first then.
Okay, either one.
I don't know. One's so big and the other's so small.
Then we'll do the big one first.
Okay. And you can see she just kind of tentatively takes a few steps closer to it, reaches out and pokes kind of the wrapping paper. Okay. Here I
yes.
go. Just slowly begins to, like, unwrap it. It gets to the point where it's just halfway, like, unwrapped, and the maiden realizes what it is, and you hear her give one of the happiest, most innocent giggles you've ever heard, like wind chimes on a summer morning, as she immediately unwraps the rest of it and is just jumping from one leg to the other in front of the frog. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It's a frog! And it's big!
And it's soft. Try touching it.
She reaches out and touches it, and the material gives underneath her finger. This is incredible. And she just picks it up, gives it like a big hug as like the soft material just runs itself like across her body. This is so great.
Then we got one more present for you.
There's another.
Yep, there's another. Then I'll hand her the wrapped book.
You can see she sets down the frog. She's like sniffling a little bit as she unwraps the book, and her eyes go wide as she sees it. 600 species?
Yep, 600 illustrated too.
And she opens it and kind of like suppresses like a squeak. Oh, They're all right here. I didn't know this existed. Where did you find this? And she's just like quickly flipping through page after page.
Oh, we just went to the bookstore in the city. You're gonna go to conservatory in Ramiborg maybe, but
Here, I got to look at this. And she goes to the back of the book and she starts pointing out some of the publishing information. Like this book was under limited publication.
oh,
Because of how niche it was. There were only 10 copies ever published. And you have copy 3 out of 10. Like, this is a rare book. It's basically like the Frog Fanatics book.
and now it's all yours.
It's mine?
Yep.
All of you, thank you so much. I know I haven't really celebrated a birthday of mine before, but this is the best birthday I've ever had. I'm honored. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but thank you.
I mean, you did save our life.
I guess so.
I mean, really, you've been a lot of help to all of us, and even if it's not technically your birthday, we still thought that it would be a nice way to thank you for everything you've done for us.
Yeah, of course.
And hey, you can decide this is your birthday now, and we can do this every year.
Wait, is birthdays, I don't know exactly, do you celebrate them every year?
Yeah, once every year.
Well, how do you keep track? It must sneak up on you so quickly.
It does. I actually missed mine a while ago.
What?
Yeah.
But
I've missed like half of them, probably. I don't pay much attention to it.
well, I feel like I need to help participate for your birthday then, Quintus, and all of your birthdays. This is fantastic. Oh. I suppose we should take care of the smaller one, though.
Yeah, and I'll hand this to Maiden. If you're sure, we don't think there's anything magical with it, but
It has to be opened sometime or another, so why not me, right? She tentatively kind of takes it, breathes once, twice, and then cracks the seal of the actual wrapping. At this point, all of you see is the maiden slowly pulls out what appears to be 2 pieces of paper. You can see one she pulls out and seems to quickly read it. Immediately her face kind of drops a bit. And she lets that piece of paper fall to the ground and it flutters to the feet of... Let's see who it flutters to. Balik. Flutters to you. That's it. Hits the ground towards you. It's face down, so you don't know what's on it, but there appears to be like writing on the other side. And all of you see the maiden is just looking at that second piece of paper, very small piece of paper, eyes wide. You see tears are just starting to pour from her eyes.
what's wrong? Is everything okay?
she is just silent and is looking at it.
Walk closer.
Firstly, Balak, are you trying to see what the note says?
Not right now, no.
Okay. Vayer, are you trying to see what's on the paper?
Yeah, mostly I'm gonna try to comfort the maiden, I guess.
How are you trying to comfort her?
I guess Vayer will offer a hug.
You can see the maiden is just going to fully lean into this hug as you feel her body just begin to shake a little bit, as this is certainly affecting her quite deeply. And as you hug her, there you catch a glimpse of now what is on this paper in particular. And you can see the maiden is looking at like a black and white charcoal drawing of a woman. However, the eyes are kind of a deep blue. You can see that there is this pulsating, like, kind of golden gem on a collar across, like, white armor. And the maiden is just staring at it. And she just whispers almost breathlessly, "I haven't seen them in so long."
Do you mind if I ask who that is?
No, of course not. She goes and she just sits down on the closest, I'm assuming, couch. Just looks at it, holding the paper. And it's actually tight in her hands. Like she just does not want to let this go for anything in the world. She turns it around and she shows it to all of you. This is Ishin. It's like the day when I first met her. And she just turns back the picture towards herself and takes it and just kind of hugs it close.
The issue?
And see, she doesn't look up or anything, but she just gives this silent nod.
Oh. Vayer's gonna sit down now. You knew her?
Once again, another nod. I knew her. She changed my life. She showed me how even the smallest creatures were worth something. She's the one that explained to me that everything mattered. She got me to understand it. They were the most patient, most loving. They were the best. And now they're gone.
This might be a stretch, but did you ever meet someone named Lamina?
Can see the maiden kind of looks up for a second.
I met Lumino.
Yeah. I don't know if you'd want to talk to him since he also had something to do with Ishin or not, but
No,
he...
no. I don't think that conversation wouldn't go well.
Okay. Alright.
It's okay. Is there anything? I mean, anything we can do for you? You want a drink? Would you like someone to talk to? Or would you like to just sit for a little bit?
I need to go somewhere.
Oh.
But
Okay.
I just want to thank you all for this lovely party. This really did mean everything to me. I don't think that the coming months will be easy for any of us. And I don't know what the future holds. And you can see that she just caresses the drawing. But I know that there's hope. I know it deep in my soul. I know it. Thank you.
Of course. And happy birthday.
She smiles and gives you another hug there. She needs one now.
Mm-hmm. And Vayer will hug back.
And she'll go around and she'll hug everyone except for Ors, which she keeps a distance from. She just gives you a nod, though.
I'll gladly give her a hug.
She accepts it. I'll be around soon. I promise. I'm never far away. Just send for me if you need me.
Well, and if you need us, you know where to find us.
She nods.
Do you collect her gifts?
She collects her gifts and leaves. But Balak, you notice that she leaves that overturned message. And at this point, Quintus, you would also notice the other piece of paper just lying on the ground.
I'll go ahead and pick it up just out of curiosity.
Okay. So you go and pick it up, just out of curiosity. It is a note in very heavy handwriting, although the ink seems faded in a way. Very faded. Like bits of it just disintegrated off the page. And you read it, and it's just a few simple sentences, Quintus, written in simple common. Are you reading it out to everyone?
Can I read it to myself first?
If you want to, sure.
But everyone will see you reading this.
That's fine. Yeah.
And I DM'd you what it says.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll relay that to everyone.
Then tell them what it says.
The past is over. What you stole will be returned. Say goodbye to her. Happy birthday, Entropy.
I won't claim to be an expert. But Entropy. I guess this confirms Entropy's not dead, but God.
I think your old teammate Shiver, I think he said Entropy had been helping
I mean,
release Bedlam.
he did, but I didn't believe him. I mean, not mentally well. But I guess Entropy isn't dead.
And at this point, I think we kind of zoom out from this scene. And we'll find the Maiden on the Prime Ring, walking across what appears to be just open fields. But she remembers it something completely differently. She remembers how long ago a woman, like the picture before you, leading her to this place. But it's a small little pond in the middle of all of these trees. And as she's led there, she looks and she sees all these tiny frogs croaking. And she remembers Ishin reaching down and playing with them, showing her these frogs. She remembers the memory of her. She remembers her smell and her touch. And she remembers that joy. And then she looks now, and all of that is gone. And she just sinks to her knees, lays the picture of her down, opens up the book of frogs, and touches them each in turn, remembering the joy she once felt with the woman that she loved. And it is here where we will end the session for today. Congratulations! Birthday complete.
Motherfucker.
Thank you for running that, Colin, but also... Ow.
What? I said friendship and lore reward. You got friendship and you got lore.
The lore hurt.
Oh, you ain't seen
lore.
nothing yet.
The lore hurt me, but it hurt the maiden more.
Bro, when I tell you the Maiden's lore is sad, I think this is iceberg. This is the tip.
This is the tip?
This is the tip.
This is the tip. Okay. That's fine.
Birthday! Woo.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to our friend the Maiden. Go through, look at the stuff, and just see whenever.
Made so many things so much easier. What the fuck?
Hmm?
I didn't know you could put things in the extra section. Like, I'd never looked at it.
Yeah. You go to manage
Oh wait,
extras.
do you
and
have to what
Yeah.
for the manage?
Huh?
Do I have to choose it
What do you mean you have to choose
or
it?
it doesn't
Click on it
actually
and it'll
say
show up.
Refresh your character sheet maybe, because I just put it in. Because if you're
Oh,
already in it, it wouldn't refresh. And for you to see it.
Oh, okay, I see it. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Huh, okay. Oh. Whew. That's a lot of damage though. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, they're not pushovers.
Yeah.
And they give you the temporary hit points of, like, those hit points there as well. So if you turn into a black dragon, you get those temporary hit points while you're transformed.
Evil? Okay.
They're chromatic, so the chromatic dragons are considered evil in typical D&D lore. I don't look at them like that. They're characters. Each dragon is going to be a little bit different than the other, so all kind of depends. Yeah, up to you.
Rarely ever go off of the
Lose your train of thought there, buddy.
I can't remember what it's called. Alignment, that's what it is. But rarely ever use the alignment anyways, so
I
it's just
suppose.
characters.
Oh, the gold dragon is so much stronger. Holy shit.
I mean, metallics are generally stronger than their cousins.
Fly speed 60?
Yeah.
Dang.
Can go zoom.
So do I gain all its stats then? I gain its intelligence.
With that, yeah, you gain all its stats because it's a polymorph situation.
Basically, I just switched basically my set to this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
I think. Well, let me check something real quick. I want to cross-reference. I think all of your stats get better except your intelligence, which goes down by 1, from a 15 to a 14. Yeah, it's a buff for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Now, for the intelligence of Balic Bones, oh, no. That's a debuff. Balic Bones has a 22 intelligence.
Okay.
Always.
Always. He's a gigabrain. No one can understand his motives.
There's a reason why I've never been wrong.
You heard it here first, folks. He's never been wrong.
Never.
Never.
What does it mean by recharge? 5 to 6.
So, at the start of a turn, you roll a d6, and on a 5 or a 6, you can recharge that ability so you can use it again. It's a mechanic for monster stat blocks. So, like, as a DM, like, I can use the breath weapon once, and then I have to wait for it to recharge before I can use it again.
So that you can't just blast them repeatedly. Got to cool down.
Theoretically, if you got very lucky, you could just blast them repeatedly.
Then I started blasting. Just bam, bam, bam.
Bring my laser.
Just have a full-on anime beam battle, but with dragons. That's what we're all here for, really.
True.
So yeah. Hey, Koron, where you at?
Motherfucking Koron, Aurelian, the Platinum Lord, all the big dragons.
The big one.
The big boys.
They're the big boys. We love the big boys. But now we have to go meet another big boy. So, let's see. I even need to kind of refresh myself on what happened last session. Because I have run 5 other private sessions for you fuckers since then. So,
5? Dang.
5.
You're welcome.
Crazy. Let's see.
What you set up.
It is what I set up. Y'all have been very active. Okay, here it is. Who would like to give the recap? Let's see here. Keenan, what about you?
Okay. So if I remember correctly, we started off on the ship, trying to talk to this old guy. He only spoke Elvish, and we're like, oh, that's a problem. And he knew like every language except for Common. And then we started to speak in Common, and then he learned it. And then he started speaking it when he was trying to speak like Infernal, and that's not a good sign. And then he threw up. Also not a good sign. Turns out he's really, 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 really fucking old. And everything is a lie. We made it back to the hangar at the Fractal Fortress, and we're like, shit, we can't let Magion know, because Magion might just blow this guy up. And then we were like, we privately talked to him about where we went, and he was like, good job guys, you're so good. Oh, the Archons are up. And so we went and we talked to Ryuki, and he was like, Magion's he's a bad egg. I think he's with Amadeus. And we're like, shit. We hid in like a special room that you can make, and we talked about that, and then we left. And we have apartments now. That's pretty cool. I think that's everything.
Well, you went shopping.
Oh yeah, we went to that shop. I forgot about that because I didn't buy anything.
Yeah. And, well, Orson didn't need to buy anything. He looked that shopkeeper right in the eye, and he said he didn't want anything.
That sounds like a red flag, so I'm glad I didn't buy anything.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. You know, really, really smart ones just abstaining from any purchases. You know, really a protest against capitalism.
Exactly. 30 for O on good decisions. So we stay winning.
We stay winning. Hey, what? Oh, am I number?
That's
We're both
me.
number 1, Keenan. He's saying we're number 1. We're great.
Yeah.
But now, all of you have gotten a message from Ryuki about a potential mission in hunting a Sphinx. But we're actually going to be picking up with another individual. Quintus, you're walking through the hallways of the Fractal Fortress towards the meeting room where you will be meeting Ryuki and the rest of the party. What are you thinking about as you're walking?
If I already know what the mission generally is, probably thinking about that, about the logistics of it, probably thinking about the Dark Ring, because I don't believe I've ever been there.
Okay. And as you're thinking about the Dark Ring and going there, all of a sudden, it's like you step into this space of bad air. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me.
You said that was charisma?
Yep, charisma.
Okay, I'm moderately okay at that. 20 not natural.
20 not natural. You stumble a little bit and vomit on the ground, and you look over to your hand and it flickers a little bit, like a little Rolodex between multiple hands of multiple different people before settling on yours.
I hate that. Is there like a visible difference in kind of where in the hall I had experienced that?
Right now, you're just in a place that makes you feel sick. There's not a visible difference you can see looking around. It's just like this is a bad area.
Right. I want to walk a little faster to the meeting room. I don't want to be here.
Okay. Then roll a d100 for me.
85?
Cool. Quintus, unfortunately, you are the last one to arrive, and the rest of you see Quintus walk in with lime green hair instead of his regular hair color. And Ryuki kind of cocks his head. Don't tell me you were late because you were dyeing your hair.
Nice
No?
fashion statement.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The green hair.
I mean, it is the decision you could have made. You know what? I respect it.
Are there any reflective surfaces in here that I can actually see through?
I mean, you could pull out like a dagger or something and like look at your reflection.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And yeah, you got green hair now.
I didn't do... I don't know what that's about. I'm sorry for being late. I'm not related to the hair.
Oh, okay. Send you the coded message, but to reiterate, I have located the Sphinx in the Veldgale Mountains on the Dark Ring. We can harvest this creature's internal organs in order to make magic items, particularly its brain. It could be used to make items that provide resistance to the psionic powers of people like Shiver, or perhaps even temporary immunity if we are able to brew it into a strong enough potion. So,
Understood.
here are some dissection tools, and he pulls out like this massive like long black carrying case. It is like 7 by 2, like just incredibly long, closed with buckles. He momentarily opens it up and it folds open accordion style, showing like these massive scalpels and shears and instruments for dissection. And he kind of looks over. Here, Elator, you're good with tools? And he throws it over to you, Elator.
I will fumble the catch.
Okay.
Pick it back up.
Make an athletics check to see if you get crunched under this massive case.
Understandable. I was just going based off of my general low dexterity, but that's fine. Athletics is not the worst stat I have, or skill. 9. No, that's 6.
6. All of you see Elator go, I got it! Boom! As it just flattens you to the ground. It's heavy.
I'm gonna... I'll pick it up so he can, like, squirm out from under it.
Sorry.
You good down there? You're muted, Jamie.
I'm fine.
Okay. Here, let me take you through the portal room. It should be much faster getting there. And it's going to begin to open up that secondary room and kind of head inside and kind of ushers you in so he can transport you to the Dark Ring. Everyone coming inside?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll go in.
All right. Over in kind of the corner of this bright white room, you can see there's Lumino, who is in his chair with like a pile of books that Ryuki has given him, and also a new workstation of some kind. Eltor, what does your workstation look like to people who are just seeing it?
I imagine so. It's probably like this kind of metal table that to help set everything up, and it's a series of very weird like glass tubes and bottles, just like this cartoonish scientist lab. And he'll have like some scales and some metalworking tools on there as well.
Nice. Then, as all of you are in, Ryuki closes the door and opens it again. And on the opposite side, you are now staring at what appears to be like this black rock mountainous path that inches along a trail with these tremendous peaks on either side. Shiver. Or not Shiver, sorry. Balik and Quintus. Can you message me when you are ready to go after you have gotten the Sphinx?
Yeah, I can take care of it.
Good. Then I will see you once the mission is complete.
If I can ask Ryuki, how will you know it's complete?
Because they will message me with sending. I just told you that.
I apologize, I lost my hearing aid.
Is he okay? I'm getting concerned.
That's code for Winston knocked something over and I was yelling at him.
Okay. I'm sure it's fine.
I hope so. What the fuck?
Alator's always a little weird.
Okay.
They are a lizard.
What?
Oh, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later then.
Okay. And you can see Ryuki kind of like shoots a look over to you there that's kind of like, is this public information?
I mean, everyone here knows about it.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Cool. Let's go.
All right. Then all of you can exit out onto this footpath, essentially. And as it spirals upward, maybe another 200-300 feet, there's a ledge at the top of this path and seemingly a door at the top. You guys heading up?
Yep.
All right. Who's in the front then?
I can head it.
Okay. Then, as you are in the front of this procession, make your way up and you can see a set of what appears to be cast iron doors, sealed and shut, with bits of grass and flowers growing before them. On the doors, there is a picture, like an image of a sphinx.
with kind of like a paw forward, almost indicating for you to stop. And written in common on the door, there is a riddle. What goes up, but never back down?
Oh, age.
And see the door kind of clicks and then swings open.
They clearly have not met my sister. That's a joke. I don't have a sister, but I thought it would be funny to say.
Maybe you
Hello?
are getting a little weird, Elator.
Elator, I'm worried about you.
Anyway, let's go in.
Let's
Today is going to be so much fun. I cannot wait.
Okay. Then, as you enter inside, you pass through this open, kind of like atrium made of stone. And immediately, as all of you go inside, the temperature of the air warms by 20 to 30 degrees until it's a balmy 75, 76 degrees inside of here. It's a little bit chilly on the mountains in general, and also here up north. And you begin to hear sounds. All of you can either make a perception, a history, or a nature check.
$25.
Very
Out of
nice.
curiosity, does this count as something related to, basically a magical object of any kind?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to see.
I got a 14.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, me too.
Gotcha. Then, for everyone who rolled a kind of like a 20 or higher, then you hear the sounds of many different animals that you would recognize are not necessarily native to the Dark Ring. And people below that can pick out other animals. You hear dogs barking, cats meow, the clopping of horse hooves, birds calling. For the people who have rolled a bit higher, hear the sound of running water. And Quintus, since you are in the lead, you turn a corner and you enter into a massive 20,000 square foot underground garden and spring, as there are beautiful flowers that bloom all across this place. There are rows of material separated by hedge and flowing running water here. Bioluminescent moss on the ceiling gives this place the general luminance of midday. And what's stranger is all of you look around and begin to see. You notice that the animals here all have something wrong with them. You can see a dog with 3 legs hopping around what appears to be a sheep that perhaps can't necessarily walk right, that's a little bit old, but they're just generally playing together. There, you can see a horse walk by, but the eyes are not necessarily like a solid black, they're milky white. This horse is blind, walking around in this space, but still able to eat and drink to its heart's content. Balak, you can see that there are birds hopping along the ground, songbirds. Their wings having been clipped, but they're eating some of the seeds that are littering this spot. Or, for lack of a better word, as you're looking around, it seems Edenic. This, like, massive space.
Some kind of sanctuary?
It looks like it. I suppose, do we... What do we know about sphinxes?
Make an Arcana or a History check. Up to you.
I'll do Arcana. Not great. 14.
14. As you think back on what you know about sphinxes, they are not necessarily celestial beings, but they usually make their homes in temples or vaults, things of divine significance. They're often thought of as divine guardians of some type and can guard secrets or treasures, magical gateways, things of that nature. You know that there are kind of different levels of sphinx depending on what they guard, but sphinxes are normally of a noble, just, courageous heart. So this isn't out of the ordinary for where a sphinx would be found.
I guess the Sphinx is taking care of the rest of the animals. Do we want to... And we can call out and make our presence known, unless we're trying to actually sneak up on it. Although I would assume it probably already knows we're here. I guess I'll... Can I look around, maybe like see if there are any maybe like tracks in the ground that look like they belong to the Sphinx, or anything that might give away its position or anything?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Investigation... That's not going to be great, but that's okay. Can I give myself guidance for that?
See anything
Yeah.
out of the ordinary?
What's that, Marcus?
Out of the ordinary.
Do you see anything out of the ordinary? Make a perception check.
That was a 15 for my investigation.
Got an 11.
11. Apart from the animals, not really. You kind of poke around with your Echo Knight as well, but honestly, there is probably a magical source to some of this water and the moss, but otherwise it's just like a very well kept ecosystem. Quintus, as you are looking around and investigating, you notice that there are sometimes holes on the wall with like claw marks indented in that are maybe 3 or 4 inches deep, like massive claw marks, where the Sphinx might sometimes perch above this massive place. The ceiling is maybe 50 to 60 feet up and just kind of look down on everything. But as you are continuing to investigate, towards the far end of this chamber, there is a golden gilded archway of a fairly substantial size. It's about 20 feet across that allows entrance in. If there was the actual home of the Sphinx, it would probably be there. And all the animals seem to not wander in there.
I had to guess, I would say the Sphinx is probably in there. And I'll point out that archway.
Yep.
So what is our plan here?
Yeah.
I guess we just kill it and get, harvest our stuff. I don't know that we need a better plan.
Well, are we trying to sneak up on it? Are we just running at it? Are we trying to...
We should sneak up on it.
We really kill this thing?
sorry, could you repeat that?
Do we really have to kill this thing?
Maybe we can riddle it into giving us its organs then.
I don't really want to kill it either. But I don't know of another way of obtaining the organs Ryuki wants. Unless, we could ask it if... How common are sphinxes?
They are not common at all.
I guess there's a slim chance we could ask it if it knows where the corpse of another sphinx is, but even if it would give up that information, someone else may have already taken from that corpse.
Why does Ryuki need these items again?
It's gonna help us make that, scrying stuff, or it'll help protect us against, the mind reading from Magion.
Won't Magion be suspicious, though, if he notices these sudden... that he can't read us anymore?
Won't be using it all the time.
It'll also help protect us against very similar abilities exhibited by Shiver.
That's true.
Especially because, Shiver's the main, worry with this, because Magion's, a god, and he might be strong enough to bypass whatever we're about to make completely, but it should mostly stop Shiver.
I hope so. Alright, so it was sneaking that we were going to try to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you are
Alright.
sneaking then. Very fair. All of you can make stealth checks then.
I would like to use my channel divinity to give myself proficiency.
Sounds good.
I will still be rolling at disadvantage, though. I do not want to take off my armor. That's going to be a 14 for me.
Okay.
18.
18.
Mm. 19 for me.
19?
I think also 15.
Okay.
I got a 6.
A 6. Okay. Balik? What did you roll? 15? Okay. So averaging that out, that's an average of like a 15 total. As you are walking in then, the Sphinx has a passive perception, this one does, of 23, as begin to like sneak in, going from side to side past this archway. Columns start to arise to your left and right. This space begins to open up into a larger room, statues on either side, with a beautifully patterned tile floor. In front of you, as you guys move through the darkness, can see a massive pile of gold and a like aura of light surrounding this half-human, half-lion, half-eagle-like creature. And as all of you walk in, the Sphinx is just laying down calmly, and without even like looking in your direction, it says, "Welcome. I suppose you are here to kill me?"
Yes, sir.
"It's madam. My name is Fatima."
Please excuse me. Yes, ma'am.
"It's all right. I don't think it will matter in but a few moments." "At your discretion, I suppose." And the Sphinx just kind of stands up, spreads its wings, and it's just looking at all of you right now, kind of disinterested.
You're just letting us?
Letting? No. I'm not letting you do anything. I recognize your uniforms. You are Ardmagos and Aether Souls. I know I will probably die if I fight you. That doesn't mean I won't put up a hell of a fight. But I have lived a long time. My children were slain by adventurers like you, long ago. My husband is dead, and the ages pass by. If this is the end, so be it.
I don't suppose you know of maybe a... It's really nothing personal against you. We just need organs. If we could find those elsewhere, then we don't have to kill you.
It's never personal. It's okay, I've heard that excuse many times before. And even so, do you think I'd let you desecrate the corpses of my loved ones?
It was worth asking.
I suppose it was.
Like this.
Yeah, I don't either.
I agree.
If you don't mind me asking, what do you do here?
I was placed here by the high god Time to safeguard wounded travelers that could not make their way off of the mountain. Those that I can, I heal and send on their way. Those that cannot go, well, they stay here.
So all of the animals that live in the cave up there are wounded animals that found their way to the Dark Ring?
Yes. Animals that usually came with other owners, horses of pilgrims seeking divinity, hounds of companionship, songbirds of distant princes and shahs.
And if you die, then they'll all die too.
I would hope that you might have a heart to take a few. I have friends who visit every now and then. I would hope that the good people would take care of my wards when I am gone.
Directed to the party, I'll say, I really don't know if bringing the organs back is worth the High God time, like, coming after us.
You know, I don't think it's worth it for all these animals.
Sure, I didn't think you would accept the excuse of the animals.
You just see that dog with one leg or 3 legs?
It was a very cute dog.
Exactly.
So, do you all want... We can just go back and tell Ryuki we couldn't find it. The den must have moved or been hidden or something.
I think
Great
if
idea.
we were to say anything at all, we should just tell the truth that we didn't think it was morally right to do what we were doing.
I can lie to Ryuki, I don't care.
Telling the truth would be nice, but I worry if we don't come up with something plausible, he would just send someone else.
Or do it himself.
Or do it himself.
Maybe. But that's a risk we might need to take.
What do we even... I don't know. Maybe I'm going soft, but I just don't see the worth, what we would get out of it.
Agreed. And I'll be leaving.
Oh. Okay.
I'm kidding.
What about you, Vayer?
I mean, I agree, and I think we do need to find a way to keep ourselves from being scryed on, but I don't think it's morally correct to kill this Sphinx. Fatima.
Did Ryuki ever, like, explicitly say what we were getting out of it? Or I know it was like to help with like weapons and stuff, but how is that gonna?
I think in his message, what he said was that we could use the organs to make items that provide psychic resistances or temporary immunities. So I assume it's just that the parts themselves are magically valuable.
Yeah, for like as good a place as this is, I don't think it's worth it.
I agree.
God damn it.
I'll kind of raise my voice and say, sorry, Fatima, for bothering you. We're going to be leaving now.
Okay, goodbye. And she goes and lies back down on her pile of gold and jewels.
Goodbye. You have a lovely home.
Thank you.
I think we should probably head back into at least the main chamber or out of this cavern to discuss everything else further.
Yeah.
Alright, so are you guys heading out of this chamber?
Go back to the animals.
Okay. You go back to the dogs and the horses and the birds.
Go play with the animals.
Can I pet one of the dogs?
Sure. It's like this red hunting hound. You can see like one of its ears a little bit mangled. It's got some kind of scars over its body. It's a little bit of an older dog, maybe 8, 9 years old, not moving as quickly, but immediately just warms up to you, starts weaving in between your legs.
Aww. I love them.
Alright, so... Well, I guess the main thing we have to decide is if we're lying or if we're telling the truth.
My vote is lying.
I believe we should tell the truth.
I also believe we should tell the truth.
I think, Balik, you said you wanted to lie. Urs, what do you think?
I don't particularly care. Whatever is more sustainable.
Mm.
I think the truth you will be unhappy with. Whatever protects this place. The best.
Lie. Telling the truth that the send someone to kill this thing.
I don't think so. I think maybe truth will... If we tell the truth and we give our reasonings, eventually he was probably going to find out either way. So, may as well make a case for not going through that course of action.
I think I would prefer to tell the truth, I think. I do think Ryuki's mind is already made up, given that he sent us here, but we are also probably one of the only teams he can rely on right now, so he may not have someone else actually capable of doing this for him. Could you repeat that? Well, yeah, that's my vote, I guess, is telling the truth.
So we're 3, 2, and 1.
Truth.
4 and 2 then.
Alright, I guess when you guys are done playing with the dog, we can walk out and I'll message Ryuki from outside. And I'll just for fun, if I have any, like, rations on my person, like dried jerky or something, I would like to give it to the dog.
All right, and a few of them will kind of wander over. Some kind of blind, again, some, physically just deteriorated, but they all swarm around you as best that they can, getting some jerky.
I want to take them all.
I feel like having a pack of dogs running around the Fractal Fortress will cause a lot of questions, but they seem to be really well taken care of here.
Yeah, they'll do fine.
Fun.
We could have one as a mascot, but we probably couldn't take it. It would have to stay in the Fractal Fortress, and it probably would not be very happy there.
We are happy here. We will leave the puppies.
I mean, theoretically, you can always come back here to play with the puppies.
Don't tell them my plans, Bayer. Don't tell them my plans.
Sorry.
Alright, are you all ready to head outside then?
Yeah, I suppose so.
All right, then all of you can head outside, back on beyond the door.
Gotcha, and I'll cast Sending to Ryuki, and I'll say, ready to leave, didn't kill a Sphinx, situation complex, will explain, at the fortress.
Understood. Hopefully you are not hurt. I will be there soon.
And you kind of like wait a beat or
Only
two.
emotionally.
Wait, and then the space in front of you opens up as Ryuki opens a portal.
Come, inside.
I'll step through.
Bayer will as well.
All right. Then all of you can step through into this kind of pale white void. Ryuki closes the portal behind him.
What happened?
Two things. first, we came to a collective judgment that it would be morally wrong to kill the Sphinx.
Okay.
Then we talked to the Sphinx a bit, and it said that she, Fatima, said that she worked for the High God Time, and we were a little afraid to maybe piss off a High God.
Well, you've already pissed off all the high gods, so that's not new.
Yeah.
When?
Well, particularly some of the people here messed around with time in the Malefic Warrens when they saved you, Byron.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes. Then there is the curious case of Quintus, and Urs is just Urs, I suppose. No one really cares about him.
The fuck?
Yeah, I don't even care about Urs.
I care about Urs.
I care about Urs.
Shut up. No, hold on, shut up.
Thank you. Why is everyone so fucking...
We gotta have short guy solidarity.
Shut the fuck up.
Is Valak no longer
Valak?
short?
Apparently
Not
not.
anymore,
I think
he's being
Lucan-
insulting.
Exactly.
This is not short guy solidarity.
It is not an insult not to be... have angered a high god, I don't think. It's just you haven't done anything noteworthy enough to piss one off.
Grumble and walk off to a corner.
I didn't do anything
Alcohol.
noteworthy either, aside from exist.
Well,
Someone has to go and pout.
I'm
I
throwing
don't know
one of
that
my
you can
canteens
say
at
that
him.
you've done that either.
I'm throwing one of my canteens of alcohol.
You want to
at
get
him.
into that now, Elator?
Never mind. Ryuki, if I could state my opinion,
of course.
I completely understand what we are trying to do here, and I believe we are truly trying to do the right thing. But at a certain point, we need to be better than who we're trying to fight in every way. And I believe that includes morality as well.
He looks at you and he blinks a few times. And Aether Eater is going to eat all the Aether on these rings. I understand and I respect your decision. It's just... we will have to find some other way so that we can combat them. Sphinx are rare and they're one of the few creatures that are completely immune from having their minds affected or impacted. It will likely take me months, if not years, to find something else. If not another Sphinx, I don't know. Decades. If you think that you can go into battle without protection, then I support you. But just know that it might be one Sphinx, or every man, woman, and child on the 3 rings, when it comes down to it.
Yeah. I understand.
Good. If that is your decision, then I respect it. Well, I will have to look through my records and plans. I don't know what might happen next. Do any of you have another way of completing our mission?
I mean, can we buy black market Sphinx parts?
Not.
If you can find them. And if you can get the money.
You can just ask Maggie on.
No.
Money.
No, we can't.
Don't think that's gonna work.
I think I might know someone that might give us some money.
Well, if you can go to them and get money, be much appreciated. I could drop you off now if you would like.
Who are you talking about?
I think you know who I'm talking about.
Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
What?
No.
Why not? I will ask then.
No.
What do you mean no?
Am I sending you somewhere or not, Byron?
Oh. Where Byron is now.
Yes.
Where am I dropping you off?
I forget where Calypso's at.
In the city of Beacon right now.
Yeah. Send me to the city of Beacon.
Alright. And at this point, he will focus, pull out his opalescent gem, and rip open a tear in the fabric of reality, and you can see Beacon Castle on the outside.
I'll be back, guys. If anyone wants to come with me, they can, but I'll be back.
We should probably go to keep him out of worse trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quintus will step through after him.
Yeah, so will Eldor, although he's muttering to himself.
Fair enough. Then, as you guys step through, the guards recognize you. Well, firstly, I'm assuming everyone's going through, right?
I'm staying in the Fractal Fortress.
Okay, Veyer's staying.
I'm not, dude, yeah. I'm okay.
Okay,
You guys have fun. I want to talk to Ryuki.
gotcha. Then we'll have
Man.
two separate things then, as the party will be split. But the guards recognize you, Byron, as you approach. Hello, sir. Good to see you again.
Sir?
Are you looking for the Oracle?
Yes.
Very well. She has been in and out lately, but yes, here, follow me. And begin to lead you to Calypso's quarters in Beacon Castle. And they are about to knock on the door, and then you hear Calypso's voice from the other side. Don't worry, it's open. And the guard just stops, turns away, and goes, she is waiting for you. And then kind of lets you enter on your own.
Hey,
So-
how you doing?
Hello, Byron. And you've brought your friends, Snook and Quintus. And is that Urs again? Welcome.
Hello.
The reason we have come today is we're in a bit of a financial crisis right now, and I was wondering if you could lend us a hand.
Lend you a hand. mean, I certainly could. What would you be willing to do for me?
I'll do a job for you.
A job?
Give us the financial funds we need. Just me alone. They don't need to come.
Just you? Wow.
Yes.
That'd be a bit scurrious, I would imagine.
I get some other people that I can invite.
And see, she kind of looks to all of you here. You won't go with him?
Depends on what it is. I'm just here to make sure he doesn't get himself killed at this step.
I see. What about the rest of you?
I may or may not go, but probably not, so don't count on it.
Urs? What about you?
Probably not.
Then you are just watching Byron, I see. Well, there is a merchant captain from Zell. I want him to begin to see things my way about a certain supply caravan to the Dorcha Wastes. He's accrued some rather large debts. If you can get this supply caravan underway, well, I think I could lend you a significant portion of gold. Say 15,000. Would that be enough?
For what we need?
You have no idea. You didn't even ask Ryuki how much it might cost.
I think 20,000 would be good enough.
20,000? Of course, you strike such a hard bargain, Byron. But I cannot stand up against your powers of negotiation.
You said lend, so you intend on having him pay you back?
And she kind of looks over to you. Well, I suppose it should more or less be called a reward, as he's helping me in such a great way. No need to pay me back when he's already completed the job.
I see.
But where is this person at?
At this moment, they are hopping around the nation of Zell, but I have it on good authority that they will be making a stop in Cair Bospora in a few days.
Alright, you guys stay here, I'll be back.
In a few days, Byron.
Oh.
4 to be exact. But I could send you there now, and once you've completed the negotiations, you could return.
Alright, I could do that.
Okay. Goodbye, Byron. Code word is pineapple, as always. Snaps her fingers and Byron is gone.
Oh my god.
How many missions has he done with you?
Well, I don't like to pay and tell. We have a working relationship. I consider Byron a close friend.
Right.
Besides, I'm feeling a bit of hostility coming from all of you.
No hostility, just intrigue. He hasn't mentioned a lot of what he does in his personal time.
Have you asked? Byron is very layered. See, I keep
Guess
on...
there hasn't been a lot of time to ask.
You're floating up there in your little fortress for weeks on end, doing nothing. More than enough time to ask. Know about your 8-hour ship rides from the fortress to one of the rings. No time to ask. Quintus, you have nothing but time. And yet you waste it. But I suppose one is free to do as they wish. And if you're happy, I'm happy. So, would you like something to drink? I don't know if you three are intending here to stay for 3 days.
No, I think we'll hitch a ride back with Ryuki.
Ryuki? He's awake.
Oh, you hadn't heard?
I hadn't. How's he doing?
Oh, like you figured, he's awake. All the Archons are.
You can see Calypso looks at you and then just begins to cackle to herself. Okay. Oh, what a funny group.
Are you guys ready to leave? I'm ready to leave.
Oh, thank you for coming. You are such entertainment.
You're welcome. Next time I'll do a dance.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask such a thing. Besides, Snook, have you ever done a dance?
I refuse to answer that question.
Okay. And at this moment, we will cut back to the actual Fractal Fortress with Veyer and Balik. So you are sitting there with Ryuki. And he's just kind of like going about his business. He was going to go sit back down in a chair unless you were wanting to talk to him about something.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about something.
Okay, kind of stops and looks at you. Yes, is there something you wish to say?
Yes, I had a question.
Okay.
I've heard about the combat schools. I've been
Yes.
meaning to learn one of them, but I just haven't had a chance, so...
Okay. I see.
I don't know. You seem like the right person to ask about this kind of thing.
Right. Balik, have you heard about the combat schools?
I can't say that I have.
Oh, well. It's, many different styles of fighting. I am part of the air and the wind school. But I can run you through a few tests there if you want to see what you're suited for.
Yeah. That would be
Okay.
fantastic.
Swing your weapon a few times.
I'll take out my great axe and I'll swing it a few times.
A little faster.
Okay, I'll go faster.
What's your favorite color?
Always been partial to gold.
I see. Are you a child of sin?
No.
If you could have a superpower, what would it be?
The guess, if it would be probably telepathy. I think that sounds pretty nifty.
You can see Ryuki thinks to himself for a long time after this.
Kneel down for me.
Okay.
And as you do, he goes around and starts kind of poking and prodding you. Looks around.
I don't know if you are suited for any of the schools. I am sorry, Vayer. There's some that just don't have one school in mind. They harness Aether in very particular ways, and your Aether seems to be out of line.
Out of line.
I am sorry, my friend.
He just kind of pats you on the shoulder.
No, it's not your fault.
I can look into it if you would like. See if we can find out what's causing this.
I can look into it. I'm sure you were very busy.
That is true. I'm working on combining some rings for Elator. Trying to not have what happened to Byros Island happen when I combine these two rings. Did I mention to you two that Akira has popped back up?
No.
Apparently he found all the rings and combined them into one. Nearly, well, he did sink the island, turned it into rubble. Destroyed the villages and the farms that were on it. Nasty business.
That's not great.
No.
And at this point, Quintus, are you sending a message back to Ryuki?
Yep. I'll let's see. Sorry, I'm finding the spell slot for it real quick. Yeah, I'll cast Sending again, and I'll say, Byron has gone off on his own mission. The rest of us are ready to be picked back up. We are in Beacon.
Give me a second, Vayer.
He is going to open a portal and let everyone else through.
I'm going back through.
All right. You go back through. He closes it up. What's that?
I just said I'm going back through as well.
Okay. Then you guys step through. He kind of looks confused.
Where is Byron?
Calypso offered him money in exchange for harassing a merchant for her.
I see. Which merchant?
I don't believe she actually named him, but someone she wanted, a merchant captain that she wanted to run a supply caravan to the Dorja Wastes for her.
Wait, if she didn't name a merchant captain, then how does Byron know who to find?
apparently he's making a stop in Bospora in 4 days, and Byron is, I guess, staying there until then.
See, Ryuki just kind of looks around. Okay. This is very strange.
So
Byron seemed familiar with the way she operated. Apparently, he has or is going to get the information he needs.
Okay.
Okay.
This is strange, but I'll keep my eyes and ears open for him. Does he have a way to get back here?
It seemed implied that Calypso would teleport him back. She teleported him to whatever location in the first place.
Calypso Amic cannot teleport him here. All of Calamus is protected. Especially the Fractal Fortress.
We'll probably have to pick him up.
Maybe. Like I said, he's apparently been working with her for some time. I guess he has some way to get back on the base, on the fortress.
Okay. Strange. Well, I suppose good work. How much money is he going to be getting?
15,000, apparently. Gold.
I thought he argued for 20.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. He did argue. He did get 20, or the agreement's at 20.
I see. Well, if this is the case, it should be enough to perhaps get Sphinx Brain once it comes on the market. But it's rare. Incredibly rare. But I'll have Nemo and the other Archons just generally checking for such rare items as well. If you need nothing else, I can drop you back off into the hallways.
Right. Oh, Calypso now knows you are awake. That's my fault. I hadn't realized she didn't know before.
Kind of shoots you a glance. Is that so?
Yes. Sorry.
All of you are not making this job of beating Amadeus any easier.
You're welcome.
I suppose anything for puppies, am I right?
Just Sphinx parts usually.
They
Yeah.
were really cute.
Did we mention the puppies specifically to him?
I am assuming you told him the story.
Oh, okay, okay.
Ryuki, you go and look at a three-legged puppy and be like, you know, I'm gonna kill the person taking care of this.
You burned down women and children.
Yeah, but did they have a three-legged puppy? I don't think so.
I'm assuming they had pets. All of you have committed far greater crimes.
No.
What the
technically,
fuck
they
is
don't
the
really-
difference
no,
here?
No. Technically, they don't exist. They're just thoughts. So they're not even real people.
Well,
sorry.
excuse you.
Sorry, Quintus. But yeah,
You don't sound very sorry.
I am a little bit sorry.
Uh-huh.
I know it kind of hurts your feelings when I say that you're just
So you
a
admit I
thought,
have
not a real
feelings.
person.
By having
Well, you
feelings,
think you have feelings, but then again, you are just a thought. So, if I think really hard enough, I bet I could change you into anything.
so you're threatening me
you
now.
can do that. Can you try that, Balak? There's something.
No,
about it.
hey, no,
No.
no.
It's scientific necessary. It's necessary for science. Please.
Balak is not a scientist.
I am about to
I
kick
will-
all of you out of this room.
He can do it in the hallway. That's fine.
Let's not experiment on Quintus, please.
Ryuki
We-
opens
Thank you, Mayor.
a portal to the hallway and just like makes a motion for all of you to get out.
Wait, hey, Ricky, can I please stay in here? I need access to my lab.
No.
Can I take my lab with me, please?
You'll be let back in just. Fine, you can stay.
Thank you. My steel defender
Don't
melted.
worry.
My
I
knife
will-
bear melted.
The rest of you, get out.
Oh, Elator, are you going to make? Never mind. We'll see what you make later.
Let's go.
I think I am going to, yes.
Okay. And Quintus will head out.
Okay. I'm assuming the rest of you are heading out as well.
Yep.
Yep, and I'm thinking very hard.
Please don't.
Are you actually trying to do this?
If I feel myself changing, I am punching you.
If I
I
notice
am not
Balak
going to do it
concentrating
at this
very, very
moment.
hard, I'm punching him.
Okay.
No, what I'm doing is like I'm rubbing my temples like I'm trying to think really hard. So
I'm
everyone
whacking the
sees
back of your head.
It looks like I'm trying to think really hard.
I'm smacking you upside the head.
That's why I'm still doing it.
As long as I don't feel myself changing, I will allow it.
Oh, you won't
But I-
know that things change.
Oh no.
I look the same,
God.
right, guys?
Still have
Yeah.
green hair.
Yep.
Hey, right, I need to find brown hair dye later.
If you let me think really hard, you won't
No,
have to find that.
no,
that-
no.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we're going to cut back now to good old Byron. Now that you are in Karabaspor, this kind of large city seemingly jutting up in the middle of these vast grasslands, Byron. You're here generally alone. Are you just crashing here for a few days?
Yeah, basically. Gotta find some information, maybe.
Okay,
about
what
this captain?
Cool. Make an investigation check at disadvantage because it's just like a merchant captain in the middle of a landlocked city. So there's not going to be a lot of them, and you have no name or description.
Ooh, 5.
5, you get jack shit.
Gotcha. And I'll just wait it out then.
All right.
She said that he was coming in by a ship.
No, you said it was coming in.
Oh.
But on the fourth
I will.
day, the 64th of Lioneer, this is the day.
Is there multiple entrances I can look at and see?
There are like 5 or 6 gates going in and out of this city.
Damn.
People passing in and out.
Could I ask you around if they know a merchant that's in debt?
Sure. Pretty much everyone here in merchant circles was like, yeah, like I know someone who's in a bit of debt and like can point you in many different ways, but you get like 20 leads.
Okay, I'll cut it down. Someone that is in like 40K debt, like $40,000 debt.
All right, that gets it cut down to like 10 people.
He's a captain.
Cuts down to 0 people.
Oh.
And
Okay.
as you're nearing sunset, the end of the day, you're like, I'm finding absolutely nobody who fits this description. But you've gone around, you've talked to like basically like everybody.
Do they know Calypso?
People here? I mean, they know of the Oracle of Beacon, yeah.
Does the merchant I'm looking for know her as well?
I mean, Calypso has said, like, there is some knowledge there. Like, she's tried to convince them. Make an insight check.
Okay. Fuck! 3.
3? Yeah, you don't know. I mean, like, you are in this situation. Like, perhaps Calypso just didn't give you like enough like information or something. Maybe she was too hasty. Unknown. The day's
But
coming to a close.
so I came down to 10 names though, you said, right?
Yeah,
Is there a way I could go talk to those 10 people?
sure. You certainly could track them down, yeah.
I will do that.
It's probably going to take you about a day or two to go through all of them.
Until I get to the right person?
Until you go through all of them.
Oh. Not the right person.
I don't know if the right person is there.
But after you go through, by the 66th, you go through 8, as one has died in a bar fight, and another one apparently moved to the primordial ring to a town called Lords. But the other 8, you're like, they look at you and like, yeah, I mean, they're in debt, but they don't know a Calypso Amic, and they're not captains of a merchant ship.
Do they know someone that's the captain of a merchant ship?
A few of them do in other ports.
But not the one that I'm looking for.
They don't know. I mean, a lot of these people are like really rural traders. Like, they participate in the trade route that goes from Laurel up through Cair Bospora to the city of Clover, and then to Havel. So it's like this long, winding trade route that goes around the cliffs of Zephyr mountain range. So if they know captains, most of them know it like to the north.
That's from Zell?
That's from Zell, yeah.
Okay. You said they're up north?
Yeah, in Havel. But Havel, let me calculate this right here. That's more than 1,000 miles away.
Oh, okay.
You're not walking there.
I mean, you can. It's going to take you a bit.
I could fly there.
You could fly there, yeah.
But is that the right thing to do then?
Your heart tell you.
How long would it take me if I fly there?
21 and a half days.
Oh.
Let's see, if you walked
was-
there, let me do this calculation if you walked. If you took the time to walk there, going at a decent pace, you know, gathering time for potential setbacks and things like that, it would only be about 38 and a half days.
Holy shit. See if I can find more information here. I'll try to go to the local bars and maybe I can find some, or like the shipyard or something. They have one, like a trading area.
Okay, yeah, they do have like trading ports and things like that. And the information you get there, see, that's probably gonna take you another day of going through to all the local bars, talking through, and by this point they're starting to know you and like know your face, Byron. They're like, yeah, man, we don't know like that kind of person. Like we've been asking around and trying to talk to people who are coming through, trying to help you out, but we don't know. Like, there doesn't seem to be anyone like this matching the description.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Maybe I do need to make that trip then.
Oh my god.
Cause I can always get teleported back anyways, even if there's nothing there.
Or you could teleport back to Calypso Amic, and I think it would probably be a shorter trip.
Oh, if I teleport back and then she teleports me there?
That, or like she could have you charter a ship or something like that.
Oh, that is true. I'll see if I can find information for one more day. If I don't, then I will leave.
Okay. Going through, you try and find information one more day. You learn of nothing about a ship captain. However, apparently, a few days ago, there is a large robbery in the town, or not like the town, but like the city of Clover, by a black dragonborn and their gang, and they have gone on the run after making off with over 2.3 million in gold pieces.
Holy shit.
From one of the largest banks in Zell.
Hey, yo.
Where'd they go?
No one knows. But this black dragonborn just like kind of dropped off the map. And this was about, at this point, 2 or 3 weeks ago. And the information is finally starting to reach Kaer Bospora. And people are all looking at you rather suspiciously now. Like, you're a dude looking for a merchant captain who's in debt. And they're all just narrowing their eyes.
Oh my gosh. So that's it, and there's nothing else?
Nothing else.
Alright, pineapple.
You teleport back to Calypso Amic, and she's waiting there with bags of money totaling 15,000 gold pieces. Hello, Byron. How was your vacation?
Calypso, I spent a ton of days here, and I found absolutely nothing.
Well, of course. I'm sorry, but there was nothing to find. That's why I'm throwing in an additional 5,000 gold on top of your 20,000, so 25,000 gold, just for you.
He's gonna give this to me?
Of course. You did your job. She passes it all over. 25,000 in gold pieces.
What you sent me on this mission for then?
Well, you looked remarkably like another group of individuals that I work with. And while everyone thinks that now my friend most likely went south to eastern Bospora, they are actually making their way north to Havel, and then are going across the sea and getting dropped off in Kovarov.
Oh, I see now.
Yes.
I see what you did.
But you're a part of the
I was making a
Ardmagos, so you'll be, yes, you were a decoy, but you're going up to the moon, and you know, have some diplomatic immunity, working with, I guess, Ryuki and all. And you
So
took
you
time.
said you gave me 25,000?
25,000 gold pieces, mostly in platinum pieces, but the equivalent of 25,000, yes.
I will pocket 5,000 of that.
Okay.
Then, is there a way for me to get back? I think they left me.
They left you?
I could have one of my friends attempt to charter an astral ship for you.
Yes, that would be nice.
All right. Then just give me the afternoon and we should have you back in no time.
Okay.
And in 3 short days, you arrive back on the 1st of Chisa in 700 AR after being gone for, about a week. You arrive back with your money dropped off at the Ardmagos.
Is everyone in front of me or whatever?
You can meet up with everyone, sure.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. You
And
are
I'll throw the
meeting
money
up.
on the ground. Like, here's your money. You're welcome.
You were
And
gone
thanks
a
for
while.
leaving me. Said thanks for leaving me, and I'll leave.
Okay.
Ooh.
What? You left first. Whatever. I guess I'll pick up the money and take it to Ryuki.
Okay. Then take it to Ryuki and he nods. This is good. Very good. Well, I will again start scouring with this money, but I suppose a job well done.
Well, for Byron, yes, he just had us deliver it.
I see, I see. Well, I will start looking and I'll let you know if anything changes.
Alright. And Quintus will just nod and take his leave.
Alright. You heading back to your room?
I don't like the way you phrased that, but yeah, sure.
Make a charisma saving throw as you're walking through the fractal fortress.
Everything sucks. Okay, 21.
21. So you are moving through the fractal fortress then. Once again, like you're going through a normal hallway, and there's just this pulse of nausea that takes you over as you kind of look at a nearby wall, and you watch as your face begins to flicker between you, the guard Faustus, and another random elf that you can't remember seeing before flicking back to you. And at this point, you're just like dripping in sweat, Quintus. However, your hair is back to its regular color.
Great. I'm going to compartmentalize that until I get into my room, and then I'm going to have a panic attack about that in my room.
Fair enough. And that is where we will end the session for today. As Quintus, you were wrestling with potentially what happened. Byron, you're 5,000 gold richer. Everyone else, you have prevented the death of a Sphinx.
What the
Nice.
And all of you,
Hear
I
me
will
out.
give you 3 fate points for coming up with a unique solution.
Yeah,
I
man.
Yay.
killed that fucking Sphinx.
Listen,
Technically, we completed the mission, so you know. Level up?
Not a level up.
Okay, at least give me
try,
one.
good
I
try,
completed
good
the
try.
mission myself. I did a solo
You
mission.
were bait for like a week.
I'll give you a
That's
free
a
feat.
mission, though.
I'll give you a
That's
free
a
feat.
quest.
Yeah, I'll give you a free feat.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Can I have a free feat for saying please?
No. I respect the
great.
attempt.
Can I
You
receive
have to respect
something as pity for being bullied?
Yes, 3 fate points.
Yeah.
Everyone already got those, so
Oh.
he.
fine.
So, who wants to do the Banker of Bones Ryuki quest?
No.
Because I would like to do that, please.
No.
Let me look back at that. real quick.
Don't do it.
It's up
I
to
was-
them.
Do a
This sounds
dragon
like you
one
know who
with
the
me.
Banker of Bones is.
Yes, I read
Let's
the
do a
document.
dragon.
It is in the Rings of Meropis Volume 2.
Read that before you decide.
It's 2 levels.
It is 2 levels.
There's a
It's 2
reason it's 2
levels?
levels.
It's 2 levels.
There's nothing
God.
I
I'll do
wouldn't
it.
do for 2 levels.
I'll do it.
Oh, I am
Okay.
fully aware of that.
Wait,
Dude, I might know some people that want to do it too.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait.
go for it.
but Jamie, if you go on that, who am I gonna get to help me with my science experiment?
You can come
Please
with
do not
me.
do your science experiment.
Let's not experiment on our friends.
Just to go on a mission with me.
But there is untapped potential.
You
What
paid
if-
a lot of money if you go on this.
Okay, so you know how if we shoot Vayer in the back,
Bless you.
he goes crazy? What if I think really hard and I
Um.
turn Quintus into an absolute monster?
I hope I kill you first.
Just think about it, right? I melt Vayer in one turn, and then the next I just think super hard, and then we've got like 2 Incredible Hulks. It's gonna be Kaiju versus Kaiju. It is going to be the greatest fight ever.
I despise this.
This isn't science, this is just...
It is science. We're figuring things out, and I will be logging the notes.
This is like
So-
those like elementary school kids who like tear the wings off of flies.
No, that's like torture. I'm not torturing you.
You are torturing me. You are giving me significant emotional damage.
Actually, I take back what I said about doing the banker quest.
Why? So
Oh,
you can
did you look?
experiment on Quintus?
I'll experiment on you too.
The fuck are you gonna do with me? Clearly, I'm too boring.
Think really hard. Well,
I'll
if
do
I
the
can get you
Baker
to
of
just
Bones
pout in a
quest.
quarter, I'll just
Hmm?
think really hard.
Are you doing the Banker Bones quest, Marcus?
I'll do it.
Okay.
After the other
Oh well,
one.
if one person's
After the
doing it,
other-
I gotta do it. We can't just send one person against us.
Yeah, no.
I gotta do. I'm
mm,
doing the other one first. I'm doing the Rogue White Dragon one first.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I get a lore
I'm-
item.
Who's that for again?
For
Magion.
Maggie.
I'll probably
Sure,
drag
put
Athena
that
on
there.
something else.
Mm,
It'll be fun.
what kind? What age dragon is it?
It's a white dragon.
Really not specific at all.
It's not.
That's a lot of money though. That's the only thing that scares me is the money. That's a lot of money to pay us.
Well, it paid to the Ardmagos. You will not be receiving that much money.
Yeah,
Oh.
You'll be receiving a lot of money, but
not that much money.
Hmm. Also, John, I could turn into a dragon, so I'll be still an upper hand too. I can turn into.
You can turn into a wormling.
They're pretty strong.
Yes.
Maybe if I kill this dragon, I could turn into an even bigger one.
let them fight. Let them fight.
If you, yeah,
That's
you want a
what
real
I'm
kaiju
saying.
battle.
Bro, we'll
big
have
is
a
a
third
worm?
kaiju. Oh my god, it's gonna be the last Godzilla movie. Oh my god. Colin,
How
why
big are-
can't we have this happen?
I love it. I love the idea.
How big are?
Yeah, so do I. But like,
wormlings?
apparently some people here have like feelings about it
Well, I don't
and
know.
like ethics when it comes to science.
Ethics. That's lame.
We just had a whole
Exactly.
session about ethics.
We had no about morals.
It was more about animals. You guys like the puppies.
Yeah, more morality towards puppies.
Puppies.
We weren't debating the ethics of like, turning half of the party into giant killing machines.
I
Which
suppose that's true.
you- Like, tell me I'm wrong. would that not be the most badass battle ever when we go up against Magion?
It would certainly be something.
Oh, speaking of, I forgot to tell you guys something. I'll tell you next time.
Uh-oh.
What's a good feat for a fighter dragonborn?
There are many. What do you want to do?
I was thinking a tough feat.
That would certainly help you.
Did you say the tough feat?
Hmm.
Take the
Yeah.
tough feat.
It would give you
I
lots
love
of
the
health.
tough feat. It's seriously my favorite feat in the entire game.
What a lucky feat.
You got options. You got options.
For a point where I was like, ooh, this is like, it looked bad, yeah, but I was like, no, I know we can pull this one out. Like, we'll take the dub, and we did.
Keenan, your limitless confidence inspires me every day. So thank you.
It shouldn't. I'm about to make some bad decisions.
I didn't finish that sentence. Inspires me every day to be less confident in myself.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Inspires him every day to kill himself, perhaps.
No. I love living too much. If I kill myself,
I
I
like
cannot
killing.
eat donuts anymore. And
I like suicide.
okay, we're moving on from this. Who wants to give the recap for this session? Let's see here. Caleb, what about you?
I can do it. Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. I believe I just have to pull up where we started off. Right. So we started off. Well, we started off with Quintus actually. Where he had a fun time. His hair turned itself green, and everyone made fun of him for it when we got into the meeting room. But we found out that our mission today was going to be killing a sphinx and taking its organs, basically. And yeah, Ryuki led us through the portal room. We saw Lumina was there, and that Elator had a new workstation. And then Ryuki led us through the other side of it and told us to just message him when we're done, and he'll come get us. Let's see. We got into the sanctuary pretty easily. There was like a pretty simple riddle like at the door, and that was about it. We went in and we heard and saw a bunch of animals and all that, and most of them were like injured in some way, like a three-legged dog or like a blind horse, that kind of thing. After that, we did find the way into kind of like the chamber where the Sphinx stayed, and she noticed us immediately, and she was just chilling. Her name was Fatima, and she was ready to put up a fight with us, but she was fully expecting us to just attack her. We talked about it and decided we really did not want to do that. So we just left her alone, and we went back to Ryuki and told him that, and he wasn't the happiest about it, but he accepted the decision, and we decided to buy like a sphinx. I think we're going for at least the heart somewhere else. And Byron decided to go to Calypso to do that. And she offered him like 15,000 to go harass this merchant for her, basically. He went on his own and could not find the merchant, so he was like stuck for like a week before he went back to Calypso. And she was like, "You did what I needed you to do. I actually just wanted you to be a decoy for a friend of mine." And she gave him like 20,000 at the end, although he did like skim off the top. And poor Byron had to find his own way back to the Fractal Fortress, and he was not happy about that. but he had us drop off the money to Ryuki. And we did that, and on his way back from dropping it off to Ryuki, Quintus had... His face started to change when he looked in the mirror, but it did get under control, and his hair turned back to brown, which was nice. And I believe that was where that session ended.
That is correct. So, where we pick up is later one night, as all of you have been called by Ryuki to essentially go on another mission. And as you all arrive in one of the meeting rooms, actually everyone would arrive but Quintus and Ors. Ryuki smiles as you all enter.
So, for those who are here already, I have some very good news. All of you, and there you already know this, but all of you are getting a raise. Yay.
Woo!
I do
We're
like
getting
raises.
paid.
Let's go.
Well,
And do I get paid?
I'm kidding. I know. I know.
well,
Do I get paid?
well, yes, all of you will get paid. Usually, everything is covering room and board and things, but you've been doing such a good job that Magion is now giving you 1,000 gold pieces every 5 weeks. So, that is quite a pay raise for all of you, which means money.
And he starts passing out 1,000 gold pieces to Balik, Byron, and Elator. And you've already gotten your money there.
Yep.
So, this is good, and also it is good because we have found a place that belongs to Amadeus Constantine that we can raid for secrets or just fucking blow it up. It is good any way we slice it, huh?
Yes.
Where is Quintus?
It's a great question. Where is Quintus?
I'm sure I sent him a note. Fuck it, can someone go and get Quintus?
Yeah, I'll go get Quintus.
Thank you, Vare.
No problem.
And you're running to go get our favorite clerical friend?
I am.
Fantastic. Then, as you're making your way there, make a perception check.
He's going to be 15.
15? Okay. You make it to Quintus's room without any other incident, and you're just outside his door right now.
Cool. I will knock on his door.
You knock on the door, and you hear some heavy footfalls from the other side of the door. And the door opens up there, and you see on the other side a minotaur standing 7.5 to 8 feet tall opens the door. Hello?
Hello? Who are you?
I as you watch as the entire form kind of glitches out, and Quintus, you're standing at your door. You're kind of a little hazy, but Vayr's here for you.
Oh, hey Vare. Did you need something?
Are you feeling okay?
Fine-ish. Why?
You were just a Minotaur.
Come again?
Yeah, you opened the door, and you were a Minotaur, and now you're Quintus again.
That I Vayer doesn't look hurt or anything, right?
No, not at all.
Okay, I didn't attack you or anything this time, did I?
No, you were just a Minotaur,
Just
which is still concerning.
yeah, that I don't like that either.
Anyway, we're meeting with Ryuki to discuss our next mission. You should probably come along. We can tell him about it when you get down.
Shit, right, yeah. And I think Quintus will grab. He probably has just like a bag or something sitting to the side, and he'll be ready to go.
Strangely enough, the bag is a different color now than what it was. It sounded like a very dark black.
Great.
But you can take it, and as you're walking, make a Constitution saving throw, Quintus.
Do I get Vayer's bonus?
You do, yes.
Great. What is that bonus?
At the moment, +6.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank God for that. 13. That's still not great, but
Roll a d4 for me.
2.
You vomit twice on the way to the room, as just walking through, you're overcome with multiple waves of nausea, Quintus, that almost send you careening into the wall if Vayer wasn't there to catch you. But eventually, you two make it back to Ryuki after maybe half an hour. Quintus, are you alright?
not really, but Vayer said you had stuff to talk about.
Yes. Well, we have a new mission. A mine down near Oren, owned by Amadeus Constantine. I figure if you could go, destroy it, and potentially learn some new information.
Great. Sounds doable.
I hope so. Well, I'll open the portal for all of you.
And Ryuki will begin opening the portal into the White Room. And he will step inside while all of you follow.
Yep.
I'm following.
I will be the last one
Yep.
to follow.
Okay. Byron is the last one to follow. As all of you step in, Lumino is over in a corner with books piled high around him, just reading idly to himself. And then Ryuki opens the portal again and looks to Balak and Quintus.
Send me a message when you're ready to return, as always. Good luck.
Yep, we will.
And you guys are free to leave at your discretion.
I don't know why he always looks to me when the two of us when he says to send a message. I can't do that. I don't think. Yeah, no, I wait, no, I can. Oh shit!
I was gonna
No,
say,
last night, my bad.
I think you can switch them out even if you couldn't right now. Yeah,
This talk
Quintus.
never happens.
Quintus will go ahead and step through.
Okay. Assuming the rest of you as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Then, as you step out, you make your way in front of this large cave, an entrance to a mine, with tracks leading into it.
it is late at night here on the Prime Ring. You are about 150 miles north of Orin at the moment, which is a place in Zell. As you look around, there are maybe 30 or 40 miners that are loitering outside the mine, probably getting off their shift, and another 20 or 30 miners who are getting their pickaxes and their general clothing on, getting torches, and despite it being very late at night, about to start their shift now.
So what is our plan here? Maybe we steal a couple uniforms and infiltrate that way?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
All right.
Alright, so are you guys just taking some uniforms?
Sure.
Okay. Does anyone have a passive insight of 13 or higher?
Oh, I got 14.
Alright. Anybody else?
I also have 14.
Alright. Then, in that case, you two would pick up on the fact that the miners who are leaving the cave have the equivalent of like 2 points of exhaustion. They are dragging. The miners that are going into the cave have the equivalent of 1 point of exhaustion. All are looking relatively thin. And so they're basically not even paying attention to you, so you can swipe uniforms pretty darn easily.
Gotcha. Then yeah, as we're heading to, I assume we can find somewhere where the uniforms are kept. I'll just say, these people seem very tired. I don't think they're really paying attention to us at all.
I agree. We could probably just grab them real easy.
Yeah. Seems like Constantine is working his people to death. Grab some uniform.
Alright, sounds good.
I will also grab one in my size, preferably.
Yeah, no, they have sizes for all different types of races, going down to surprisingly about 2 feet tall.
I'll grab one for me and my Echo Knight.
Well, if you grab one for you, it automatically duplicates on your Echo Knight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unless you just want to, like, double up its layers.
Nah.
But all your Echo also is like this shadowy version of yourself. It's not an exact copy, so like it would be like a shadowy version of you in uniform.
Oh, never mind. Then I won't do that.
Okay. Then all of you are in uniform outside the mine.
Let's blow this joint.
I'm gonna say, can I cast Detect Magic right now and see if there's any wards on the mine?
Sure, you cast Detect Magic. There's no magic here. It's just a regular mine.
Cool.
Alright, before we just blow it up, we should probably actually go in and look around first. Make sure we're not blowing up something important.
Okay.
All right. Then are you guys entering the mine?
Yes.
Wahoo!
Sounds good. As you make your way inside of this mine, then, the first chamber that you enter in has lots of mining equipment, pickaxes, some water basins used for the workers here, but people are basically funneling down one of two mine shafts. One that heads in the eastern direction, one that heads in the southern direction.
I will pick up a pickaxe to blend in more.
Okay, you got a pickaxe then.
I'm also taking one. I want something sharp.
Okay, you got something sharp.
I am also taking one now that everyone else is.
It's are you taking like a gnomish sized pickaxe?
Yeah, just like a little one.
Okay, you got like a kid's first pickaxe in your hand, which is a regular pickaxe for you.
Is it plastic too?
No, it's an actual pickaxe.
I know.
So are we splitting up, or are we all going the same way?
We should all go the same way. I think.
Are you sure, Ryan?
Am I sure? Yes.
Yeah, Byron can go down wherever he wants.
All right.
I agree, and I think we should go with him.
I'll go this.
Man,
Is that right,
it's-
friends?
It's a good thing I'm here, because I know one of the voices in my head right now wouldn't even be waiting. Like, see explosives everywhere.
Well, I'm
That's
so
not a
glad
good
I
you
thing
can't
to
wait
voted
to
admit
for
blow
to
this
us.
place up. I can't wait to blow this place up.
What?
Wanna go south first? That works.
South is good.
Yeah, this way. Follow me.
Yeah.
Right then, you are going down, Byron, past, already carved out chunks of tunnel here that these workers have meticulously bored through. There are no flecks of mineral or material anywhere on the walls, like they've just been clearing through this space.
I'll continue forward.
All right. Then you kind of find the entryway to what appears to be some sort of room. And you hear the clattering of noise coming from the other side, Byron.
Hello?
As you begin to make your way inside of this space, you notice now that there are workers at this moment all around you, and these workers are mining out veins of onyx ore. Now, something a little strange, Byron, as they take the ore, they have what appears to be some sort of like metal scrape. They kind of scrape off a little bit of this onyx, and if the scrape catches at all on the mineral's surface, they toss it into this large bucket. Now, these buckets actually make up like the entirety of the sides of this room. And you think for every like pound of onyx that they take out, probably 10 pounds goes in the bucket. And they have this special catch in the middle, in like this wicker basket for all of the onyx that they have on the file that doesn't catch. But these workers, there's probably about 10 in here, are just working tirelessly, chipping off this onyx mineral from this onyx vein inside of this space.
So you said there's like a basket in the middle?
Yeah,
Does it seem like you could pick it up?
you could, yeah.
I don't know if I'm supposed to pick it up though.
You say that out loud?
No,
Okay.
just to myself. I whisper to everyone else. What should we do?
Do you think it's flammable?
We can come back later
Thanks.
if we want it. Like, it's a big basket, right? Like,
It probably holds maybe 5 to 10 pounds of onyx. If it was full, it probably holds about 2 in there right now.
okay. Well, in any case, we can always come back and get it.
Okay, I'll leave them.
Now, there, the path you're going down, as you kind of start peeking around a corner, you see this sealed iron door with a lock on it. And on the other side, you can see prisoners milling about.
Guys, I found their prison.
Let's see who's behind the door.
Prisoners?
Do you know
Did
which
I just
type?
hear? No. Can I take a look at the prisoners and see just kind of what they look like?
They are looking like the miners that you saw outside. Generally in poor condition. There's hay on the ground, but otherwise it's hard rock. Seems pretty squalid as they just lie there in almost complete darkness, just with a single torch to give light.
You can come back for them when we're done looking around. If we release them now, it will draw too much attention, I think.
Agreed.
Now, Byron, as you look down this long hallway, it seems to just go on for a long time, and a lot of the miners have gone down here. This seems to be like a fresh tunnel that they are beginning to bore and mine down, just chocked full of, potential minerals. But a lot of what you're seeing here is them like checking the walls and kind of grimacing and just throwing chunks of rock, or you even see one glittering ruby is just tossed aside nonchalantly.
A ruby?
Yeah, like a full ruby. It's a
I will
small
take
ruby. Okay, it's worth 5 gold pieces.
And I'll throw it away too. I'll toss it out.
Okay.
Well, no, hey, if you're gonna throw it out, I might
No,
be able
I
to do
see.
something with it.
Okay, I'll toss it to you then.
Thank you.
Is there anything else
And-
I see?
This seems to just be like a working area where they are expanding the mine in this direction.
Okay. Well, this way.
That way, as you start making your way in, it takes on a very different look here, as the room that you enter is filled with like these large cylindrical metallic machines that are whirling around. They
have like charts and notes next to all of them in general like arcane script. They are machines of some kind that are interacting here, and these wicker baskets of onyx have been placed in front of a lot of these machines.
I take a piece of onyx out of the basket.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
Pick it up? No, nothing happens. I mean, it's not like in the machine or anything. It's just one of these baskets.
I'll leave it back. I'll put it back in the basket then.
Okay.
What do these charts say on the notes?
You, Byron, don't have basically any artificing training for all this, and like you're not really adept at magic, so it's just a bunch of like goop to you. It's like if I set down before you like multivariable calculus and I was like, hey, tell me what this means. Like you would have no idea.
Anyone read this?
Can I try reading it?
Sure. Make an intelligence check at advantage, Elator.
$23.
23. Okay. As you start looking over these charts, you gain the following information. Firstly, looking at these machines, Elator, these are centrifuges, but kind of a different sort. As a centrifuge is, by definition, this machine that rapidly rotates itself in a container, and using the centripetal force, like separates different materials. So like it would separate cream from milk and things like that. So it's separating different materials, probably like an onyx crystal from any impurities on the inside, but it's also imbuing it with some sort of arcana. And particularly, Elator, as you start looking through, Amadeus is trying to link these onyx crystals to a certain type of DNA, making them have the same resonance. And because you got a 23, you would know that this is done to streamline a spell of some kind, as onyx and different minerals are used for spell components and materials. But usually you don't take like a very specific like gem and like hard code it to a person's DNA, because the spell would only work on one person and nothing else. You would know, Elator, that this is so rarely done because it is so cost and time prohibitive. Like, to be able to try and pull this off is, I get, like, most mages just think it would be stupid to do all this work. And what these machines are producing from this already extremely pure onyx is an even purer onyx that is hard-coded to a certain DNA.
I don't suppose without, a proper lab, I can't figure out whose it is.
If you had, like, an actual DNA sample, then maybe. But even then, like, these machines are already pre-calibrated, so they don't actually have DNA samples in these centrifuges.
Oh, so they're using like a code of some kind?
Yeah, it's like pre-constructed.
Is there a way to figure it out from that, or no?
If you had, like, well, you would have to have the original DNA, because you can't, I mean, I suppose if you wanted to take 20 or 30 years to perfectly sequence a DNA code
and then like painstakingly reconstruct a person with individual proteins until you basically built up like what this person looked like, then yeah, you could do that. But just with the program here, it would be very prohibitive to do. I mean, you can attempt it, but it would be extremely difficult. And you would need to kind of shut the machine down and download all the information off of it, like writing down all the, like, the scripts and things.
On a scale of 1 to 35, how difficult are we talking?
To do what?
To attempt to reconstruct it the way you're saying.
In what time frame?
You know what? Never mind. Time is of the essence. I'll just relay to the group what I have. Sorry, I'm typing it out so that way it's easier. Okay.
Okay. Can you take a piece back to look at it later, maybe?
I can try. Can I steal one of these Onyx, like imbued Onyxes?
If you wanted to shut down the machine, you absolutely could, because it's like being contained within. I mean, there are many going, so like you would be just like disconnecting one machine, reaching in and taking one.
I mean, we're about to blow this place sky high anyway, right?
More or less.
Do we even have a method to do that?
Not
It's a
particularly.
mine. I'm sure they have explosives around here.
Maybe destroying like the pillars, maybe.
Actually, Colin, I got the impression everything was dug out by hand. Does that seem to be accurate, or does it seem like there are some places where they used explosives?
All of this seems to be by hand. If using explosives when gem mining destroys the actual gem.
Gotcha. You know, I don't think they have any explosives around here. This is all done by hand. Collapsing supports might work, though.
Yeah.
I could cause an
Gotcha.
explosion.
Let's wait till we finish exploring everything to cause any explosions.
Gotcha.
Then yeah, I'll shut down a machine and grab one of the crystals real quick.
Alright, it takes you about 5 minutes as you have to individually manipulate all these different rooms as the centrifuge stops, and you reach in and you pull out these pure crystalline black pieces of onyx that vibrate slightly in your hand. Now, Byron,
Oh,
as
okay.
you
My-
go... Yes, Jamie?
Nothing, sorry. My computer was lagging, so I think I spoke too late.
Okay. As Byron, you kind of make your way more northward, you are looking at like this sealed metal door that says DNA sample vault.
I will call Elator over to me and tell him to come look at this.
Oh, that would have been very helpful. Thank you.
You're up.
Is it open
No,
at
it-
all? Or is
it's-
it like,
It's sealed shut at this point.
I don't suppose there's any way to open it.
As you look it over, it seems to be magnetically sealed. Actually, a design, and this kind of sickens you a little bit, very close to an old one you'd been working on, you remember. Like, its use of powerful magnets basically glues the door down to the ground. Now, the magnets can be keyed to certain electrical impulses so that they release,
and change their polarity so that the door will open. But you need the specific key that is used on the door. And you're kind of starting to realize, Elator, oh no. This is technology that all probably came from me.
I will keep that information to myself.
Very fair.
So is there a way to open this door, Elator?
Well, technically we need a key. Let me try something. And can I try casting heat metal on, like, not the door itself, but, like, the metal keeping it, like, the magnet part keeping it closed?
And let me check something real quick. All right. Then, yeah, as you can cast heat metal on these magnets, they begin to kind of give like this low whine or scream as eventually like this alarm starts to go off from the inside of this room as you've opened the door, but you've activated the alarm on the other side.
That's okay, we're blowing it up anyway. Let's just grab it and get out of here. Not the whole mine, just this one room.
Okay. Then
What's in here?
as you go in here, you can see that towards the center of this room is like this large glass case filled with all of these micro slides of material. And they appear to be like hair samples and things like that. And they have labels on them. Would you like to read them, Byron?
Yes.
Okay. You can see like Balic 3 5 699. And then there's another one that's like Balic like 4 52 700. And as you start to look through, Byron, they're DNA samples of Balic.
Ooh.
As you're looking through,
I will tell the rest of
Yeah.
body. And is there anything else besides Balic, or?
it's just Balic. All the DNA samples here are from Balic.
Is that all that's in this room?
That's it. This room was designed, and it's a little bit chillier here with special runes across some of the glass designs to prevent decay. But this room was specifically built and created to protect Balic's DNA that was in here.
Huh.
Can I shove
Okay.
as many into my bag of holding as possible?
Yeah?
Why are you doing that? You've got the OG standing before you.
Well, these are all labeled with numbers, so maybe not.
Ooh, I don't like where this
Oh, so you
conversation's
a
going.
clone, baby?
No. Yeah, those are all numbered. I'm 00001.
How do we know that?
Well, this way we can also figure out which one the Onyx is, programmed for. Now, come on, we gotta
Or,
go.
we can
Yeah,
just
that's
destroy
right.
them all.
I will leave. I have no time for this stuff.
Why don't we destroy them outside?
Byron do just be running.
And at this point, Byron,
About-
as you're running, you notice that
There appear to
Yeah,
be
man.
like other people now like just fleeing this area as well.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Balak, how about we compromise at I will destroy them when I'm done analyzing them, and you can watch me destroy them.
Oh my god, you can just analyze me.
We don't know the same.
Where was the prison door over here or was it over there?
It's over here.
Okay.
Is there a lock on the prison door?
Yes, but you now are kind of like seeing like all the prisoners on the inside are just completely motionless and still.
Okay. That's not great. Let's keep going.
We're not letting them out?
They're all standing incredibly still. I don't like where that's going.
Oh, they're not standing, they're laying down. Motionless, not breathing.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. Where's Byron
As
go?
okay. Byron, you are just running.
I want to get out of there as fast as possible.
That's fair, and you can see a lot of other individuals are now also like fleeing this mine.
I asked him, what's going on?
Are you just yelling that to people passing by?
Yeah.
You can see one just kind of looks at you and just kind of lowers their head. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. And they just keep on running.
Okay.
It's the room you enter now, Byron. I think it would probably make you particularly sick, as inside here there are bones, kobold bones, the bones of like a mini dragonkin, as well as like some half-rotten carcasses kind of piled up high in certain areas. Probably 50 or so kobolds worth.
And it's just the bones.
It's just bones and what remains of what they were in life.
I will collect them.
It's a lot of bones, buddy.
I'll be sure to burn this place. Especially this place to the ground.
Alright. Eltor, as you went down that second mining shaft, you look inside and there is veins of glittering gold inside here. There are also a few flakes of onyx, but this is like a rich gold vein that you found. But like the miners aren't touching it. They don't want the gold.
I will start mining it.
Okay, you start mining gold.
I spawned my Echo Knight to help me.
Alright, all of you watch as Byron starts a new playthrough of Minecraft on the new server and starts mining the gold from the wall.
How much do I get?
How long are you mining?
Byron, did you
Not very long, please. We need to
not
go.
very
get
long.
out the alarm?
At this point, the alarm has seemingly stopped. And you don't hear people moving around in this mine anymore.
Great. That probably means someone else has entered.
Correct. Byron, we should probably go.
After a few hits, you get 15 gold pieces worth of actual gold.
That's a pretty good haul. Now let's go.
Okay, I will leave it at that. I will leave it at that.
Byron, you stand in front of two doors, one directly to your south and one directly to your east.
I will go to the door in front of me.
Right? You open it up, and it's like this long kind of slate hallway that bends off to the south. Now, Byron, as you walk into this new room, you find a space that is filled with these stone statues, but one on the far end of the wall is becoming more flesh-like, as like its body seems to be like moving outside of the wall. In addition, you can see kind of a door closed on the opposite end. Water drips from the ceiling. And there is an altar down to the far south, which is decorated with gold and emeralds and diamond. And there is like this kind of bluish figure there, kind of beginning to manifest. And as you look, you would immediately recognize this individual, Byron, as not too long ago, you essentially insulted them. As all of you can see Amadeus Constantine in kind of this blue ghostly form there. And he kind of looks over his shoulder and smiles.
Oh, shit.
Ah, it's you. You can see this kind of ghost takes a few more steps and then peeks down the hallway. Well, the hunter's shadow. I should have known you would have shown up eventually. Welcome to mine. How are you?
Eleanor is dipping.
Tell me, Byron, is the tiefling or the dwarf with you?
No.
Good. You're all out of common sense. Why don't you come inside and we can have a chat?
I don't think so.
Well, that's an incredible shame.
I'll be seeing you, okay?
Of course you will. Of course you will.
I'll go that way. I'd go that way.
As you go back the other way, the door seems a little locked.
What's the door made out of?
As you look at it, the door seems to be made out of like this like hard metal or something of that kind.
So my sword wouldn't break
Can I
it,
throw
of
another heat
course.
metal?
At this point, I'm going to need all of you to roll initiative as Balic Bones, as you're moving down, can see this large creature is now stepped into this hallway.
Okay.
Well, that's great.
So let's see. Byron, what did you roll?
23.
23. Very
Yes.
nice. And that's a 23 for Byron. Eltor?
17.
17. Vayer?
15.
15. Very nice. Quintus?
Also 17.
17. All right. What's your
Quintus
dexterity?
definitely has the higher dex.
Okay.
Only by a little, it looks like. Quintus'
I had a
dex
plus
isn't
one.
fast. Yeah, I got +2.
All right. Balik?
10.
10. Yikers. And for the Juggernaut, let me check here what exactly their initiative bonus is. Oh, +4. That's very nice. Haha! That's a nat 20. That is absolutely fantastic. So with a nat 20, the Juggernaut is going to be first up in the initiative order as... Yeah, I think it is going to bonus action rage as like this power starts to arc out from its body. And then it's going to charge towards Balik Bones. And I think our friend is going to use its war pick, or technically its executioner's pick, and is going to take its first 2 attacks at you, Balik. And it's going to do that recklessly. 23 for the first attack. And 17 for the second, Balik.
Okay.
I'm assuming those hit.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Then you are going to take 61 points of piercing damage, my friend. And
Okay.
after taking that damage, your speed is going to be reduced 20 feet until the start of the Juggernaut's next turn.
Oh.
So your movement is restricted as this thing does not like creatures trying to get away from it. And then finally it is going to use its deadly shaping, I believe. Well, let's see if there's anyone in range of its shaping. Oh joy! Quintus is.
People need to stop trying to shape me.
You can see as the Juggernaut raises its scythe into the air, and it's going to use its scything shrapnel as it's going to fling part of its like war pick at you. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. I get Vayer's bonus, right?
Yes, you do.
Thank God. That almost sucked. 22.
22. You are able to avoid this shrapnel as you dive down. And there, how are you helping to guard Quintus in this moment?
Vayer is going to, like, jump in front with his super heavy armor and block some of it.
Fantastic. In that case, that will be the end of the Juggernaut's turn. So, Byron, you're up.
I need to get this door open. Would my draconic claws help open this door?
If you were like trying to rip it open,
Or just destroy it, or just get it open, basically?
depends on how you're using them. Describe how you're trying to use your draconic claws.
Well, it says that I can absorb, or whatever I touch, my claws become, so
Mm-hmm.
whatever this door is made out of, I assume it'd be able to do some type of effect.
Definitely. So are you trying to absorb this material then?
Yes.
All right. And as you reach onto the door and your claws begin the process of absorbing the type of material that they are, then let's see here. Yeah, you would definitely gain a little bit of a bonus to attacking into this door. And with your Draconic Claws, you would be a D12 for your dice.
D12.
Yes. And you could begin attacking into it if you would like.
Yes.
Alright, then roll an unarmed strike against the door.
Okay. What is it? Oh, I just to roll the damage.
Yeah, just roll damage.
Okay.
To be a
Oh, it's only
D12 plus
Oh,
5.
D12.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, 12.
12.
Plus 5?
Yeah,
Okay. So whatever plus 5 is.
17.
Okay.
As you strike once, your claws rip into the metal of the door, and it's probably like halfway destroyed at this point, as you can see the other side now. Probably another hit and it's gone.
Can I attack again then?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Uh, 10.
10. As you strike in once again, you can see this door flies off of its hinges. It is open.
Okay. I will tell everyone let's go. And how much movement I got? 40. I'm getting the fuck up out of here.
Okay.
So that's 15. And I should be able to make it like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end of my turn.
Sounds good. Let me see something right here. At the end of your turn, yeah, I think the Relentless Juggernaut is going to use 3 legendary actions to use Rapid Shaping. And it is going to recharge its Deadly Shaping ability that it originally used on Quintus, and now it's going to use it on Balik. So Balik, please make for me a dexterity saving throw, as it raises its executioner's pick, and part of the ceiling becomes like this stone spear, and it's going to send it flying down at you.
18.
18 is the DC for this, as you're able to just barely dodge out of the way of this massive stone spike. But now, Quintus, you're up.
Awesome. Let's see. Much as I'd like to run, I don't really want to leave Balik, so I'm gonna check distance real quick. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna fire a. We'll do a 4th level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Does this count as something I'd get a bonus on because of my staff?
It does not.
It does not. Okay, that's fine.
You have advantage because it attacked recklessly.
Oh, cool. Okay. I'd assume that hit, but I'm gonna crit fish anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Exact same number. 23.
Very nice. It is vulnerable to radiant damage.
Awesome. Okay, so that is going to be 27.
27.
Radiant damage.
Very nice. Then, as the radiant damage hits, you can hear this creature wheeze slightly, as you're able to get through partially some of its defenses, but it's still looking fairly strong.
Gotcha. Oh, I should specify. I'm 27 before being doubled for the vulnerability.
Okay. I assumed so.
Gotcha. Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Let's see. I'm gonna. I imagine since it's vulnerable to radiant, it probably won't be so it's necrotic. But I'll use my staff to cast Toll the Dead as a bonus action just to see if that does anything fun.
Alright, wisdom save for this thing then?
Yep, DC 16.
DC 16? Alright. Let me check its save. Right. Pretty good wisdom save. 20.
20. Okay, then it is completely fine.
As you cast out your Toll the Dead, the ringing seems to have no effect on this creature.
Gotcha. I'm gonna move here so I have a slightly better line of escape, and then I will end my turn there.
All right. Eltor, you're up.
Alright. With my action, I will cast Haste on Veyer,
Okay.
and then I am going to run away. Well, I'll also deploy my cute little... Actually, no, I'm going to keep my Stone Defender safe. But for now, I'm going to run away.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Sounds good. Vayer, you're up.
Cool. Remind me, does haste just give me an extra action?
Extra action doubles your speed plus 2 to AC. Advantage on all dexterity saving throws.
Cool. Then I am going to run forward.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I know, but I need to be close to you.
No, I don't think I'm making it past this round. I'm going to be completely honest. Throw some attacks and run.
Okay. Yeah. As an action, I'm going to cast Aura of Halo of Heroism on Balic Bones.
Very nice. And what does that do?
If the creature drops to 0 hit points, they would drop to 1 hit point instead.
Ooh.
Alright. As a bonus action. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. And then I'm going to run up to... How big is this air? Would I be able to tell if it would be able to hit me from 10 feet away?
Kind of looking at the dimensions of this creature, it could probably not hit you from 10 feet away.
Cool. Gonna run up. I'm going to use my second action. Okay. No. I'm going to bonus action healing word. Could be. And then, yeah. It's going to be 9 points of healing to Balic, and then I'm going to take my second action to dash back.
Very nice.
And then that will be my turn.
All right. Balic, you're up.
Okay. Bonus action, casting Banishing Smite.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to attack with my rapier.
Okay. You have advantage because it attacked you recklessly.
Oh, okay. Then I'll reroll that. Come on. Oh, that's a 15.
15 will miss this creature as you attack into it, and despite its massive form, it's incredibly lithe for some reason, and moving extremely quick on its feet. And Balic, you swear you've seen some of these moves before. Make for me an insight check.
How close do you think I was to hitting?
Hard to say. I mean, not
incredibly far, but
How many fate points do I have?
fate points, let me
God
check.
damn it.
You have 9 fate points.
9.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How many does it take for me to succeed this?
You don't know.
It. Okay. I was at.
I'll say, like, this creature is pretty agile. You weren't exactly close in, like, the hit on it, and despite you kind of seeing its move somewhere, you can't pin it down in this moment of fear in combat.
All right. If I burn 7, do I hit?
Are you burning 7?
Yeah, I'm burning 7.
Then you hit.
Okay.
Its AC is 19.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and roll damage.
30.
30, and how much of that is, what, is that radiant damage as well on this?
It is. Let me double check. Force damage.
Force damage. It is resistant to both piercing and force damage, so we'll take only 15 points of that damage.
God damn it. Okay.
Anything else that happens with the Banishing Smite, though?
Only if it drops under 50 health points.
It is not under 50.
Okay. Then nothing happens.
Okay.
And I'm maintaining concentration on that spell, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. It will be the Juggernaut's turn. It will roll to see if it can refresh its ability. Doesn't refresh. So instead, yeah, it just is going to start attacking into you recklessly. Balak trying to get you down. 26 to hit. And that is going to be 26 points of damage from the War Pick as it brings it down onto you once again.
Okay.
See, are you at 1 hit point, or are you still vibing?
We're dancing on the line.
Okay.
It's okay.
It'll try and hit you. Oh, fuck. Natural 20.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just burning its attacks. That'll, no matter what, that brings me to 0 and then back up to 1.
Okay. I just want to roll for the heck of it. So that would have been 62 points of damages there. Tell me what happens as your aura of heroism potentially saves Balak's life.
Okay, as this thing's giant war pick comes slashing down, the halo kind of like explodes out, causing the pick to just barely miss Balak's heart
Fantastic.
and keep him standing.
All right. And then attack number 3, because it doesn't have its deadly shaping to use, so it has another war pick. 23, Balak.
Okay.
So since you're at 1, no matter what, that's going to take you to unconsciousness, right?
Yeah.
As it takes you out, the creature is doing so non-lethally at this point, as you can see, despite its crushing attacks, it's trying to avoid vitals. And it will bonus action pick you up, and then using its movement will start moving the other way, trying to bring you back, as you're their DNA bank, and that will be its turn. Byron, you're up.
What's behind this door over here if I were to go towards it?
You don't know. You opening it up?
Is it locked?
It's not locked.
Can I peek it?
Sure. So you peek in. It appears to be like a warehouse full of like folders, papers, and things like that.
So basically, like intelligence stuff, basically, or whatever it is.
Probably, yeah.
I will tell Elto what is behind this door and ask him if we should check it out.
All right.
Thought we were in the middle of running.
Well, I don't know what's going on the other side, but we can check at this door before that thing comes over here. If not, then we can just...
Can I yell to them that I grabbed Balak?
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah, no, now we're definitely not.
Any other
Well-
action you're taking on your turn, Byron?
I guess I have to go back now, so then I guess I'll go here. And that's it.
Okay.
Unless I
And
dash before I go do that.
that's Byron's turn. Quintus, you're up.
Okay. Would I be able to? I have the spell Blade Barrier. Could I erupt that between the Juggernaut and Balak to separate them?
That would be close. It would be extremely close. I would say you'd probably need to make an Arcana check. It wouldn't be high, necessarily. Just need to beat a 10 for me.
Okay. Alright. If it helps at all, I don't care if I take off like half of the Juggernaut's wrist or something, just as long as Balak is whole.
Okay.
Okay, 18.
18. Then your blade barrier would erupt, separating Balak and the Juggernaut.
Awesome. Okay, I cannot get all the way to Balak, but I think I can get... Let's see. Healing Word is 60 feet, so that's... I think if I move to, like, here... Perfect. I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Word at 4th level on Balak to get him back up.
Very nice.
Balak now has 17 hit points.
Okay.
And I'm just going to yell, run, and then I am going to make my way for... I think with my movement left, I can only make it up to here, but that is fine. I will move back up there, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Let's see. In that case... Nah, we'll hold it for right now. Eltor, it's your turn.
Alright, so as it is right now, what kind of action would it be to deploy my Steel Defender?
You can do it as a free action.
Okay. I will throw out my new Steel Defender after moving down this way. And with its... Sorry, it takes its turn after mine. But I will use my bonus action to command it to do things.
Okay.
My action itself is going to be spent... there are a lot of things that could be done with it. Therefore... what I will do is I will use it to... I did not think past putting up the Steel Defender. Okay. What I will do is use it to dash. And I
Okay.
will run as Quintus said. I think that's about as far as I can get. With my Steel Defender, I will use my bonus action to make it zoom as close as it can to Balak. It has a movement speed of 40 feet.
Okay.
And if it can get right up to him, kind of wave him to jump on, because it's medium-sized. So it'll be able to serve as a mount for him to zoom away.
It can get right in front of Vayer. As it has to push
Then it
past
will-
Byron and Vayer.
Gotcha. then it'll wave, or it can use its action to dash
Okay.
to get as close to Balak as possible.
It's still going to be pretty far from Balak.
Well, it will stay right there, as close as it can get.
Okay. Then, Vayer, it is your turn.
Okay. Cool. Vayer is going to dash to run down, take the dash action to pick up Balak bones,
Okay.
and then he's going to start moving back, which I believe, let's see, 25 feet with Balak.
Very nice. As
Then-
Balak, you just get fireman carried backward.
And then when we get here, Vayer is going to put him down, and then second action, Channel Divinity,
Okay.
Stronghold.
Ooh, very nice.
So like, right here,
Okay, just like right
Stronghold
across.
to cover the our exit.
Sounds good. Very nice, very nice.
Action. And then I still have my bonus action. Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to use Preserving Ward to give Balak and the Steel Defender an extra AC point.
Very nice.
And then that'll be my turn.
Let me see here. Yeah, you've given this thing a perfect opportunity to use one of its abilities, and I'm just going to post it in the chat so you guys know that this is something that it could always do. It's going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn to use its Implacable Advance. So the Juggernaut moves up to its movement speed, ignoring difficult terrain, impacting objects as it goes. So it's going to roll 10d10 and deal damage as it runs. So it's going to take the Blade Ward damage, and how many hit points does your Stronghold have?
50.
50. Then it will be stopped at the Stronghold, as it will do 47 damage to it as the Stronghold nearly breaks apart, but it's still on the other side. And roll 60-10 damage for me, Caleb.
Absolutely. 21.
Alright, it will be halved to 11 because of this creature's rage. But, Balak, it's now your turn.
Okay. You know, I didn't take you for a moron, Bear, but here you are saving someone who tried to melt your chest off. Are there support beams in this mine, Colin?
There are, yeah.
Are there any in between us and this juggernaut?
In this particular hallway, no. This is
God damn
a
it.
more well-made hallway.
Yeah, there goes that plan. Okay. And I don't have the I can move fully now,
Yeah, you can move. He set you down.
Yep. Run.
but I don't have like the 20-foot restraint, right?
No, you do not.
Thank God.
I should
Okay.
mention that magic can't pass through or damage the stronghold. So
Oh, so like all I really can do is run. Okay. Do I have any traps? Yeah, I guess all I can do is run.
Okay.
Wait, does Vader go before this guy? I can't remember.
This guy goes right after you.
Oh,
just run, just run.
Okay. If I do... Okay, I'm gonna action dash and run 5 feet up, dragging Vader with me.
Okay.
Okay,
There,
cool.
Then now you're getting dragged as Felix like, come on, is just running with you.
That's fine.
That'll be my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, this creature's going to use another legendary action for another advance, and I'm assuming with this, it's definitely Well, because it rolled pretty shitty on its last one, as it
Yes, it did.
it breaks through the stronghold finally, and now is blocked by the steel defender, who is just holding its ground. This like little octopus. So
Octopus in a top hat.
octopus in a top hat. Ooh. And yeah, now it's going to be this thing's turn again. Let's see if it gets its ability back. It doesn't. So you know what that means. Steel defender is getting reckless attacked. 23 to hit the steel defender.
Oh, wait, can I double check something on its character sheet real quick?
Sure.
Nope, never mind. Ouch. We're good.
25 points of damage to
I
the
can-
steel defender.
Okay, he's doing well.
All right, it's going to attack in as the first attack from the executioner's pit kind of grinds off some of the layers of metal as the octopus kind of folds in a bit. Second attack, 19 to hit, which it's gonna hit for another 24 points of damage to the steel defender. Ooh, I think it's only probably got one more shot in it, but luckily the Juggernaut itself ain't breaking through, so it will take another attack for 26.
My little guy. Ouch.
For another 24. Yeah, that steel defender is just ripped apart by the Juggernaut, as it's going to spend the rest of its turn just getting right up behind you there.
Okay, hi.
I like to imagine it's a little bit of a funny sound because there were so many wheels on that thing that I imagine they're all just kind of clattering all around the hallway.
Yeah,
Kind of like dropping a box of ball bearings.
probably. As the steel defender is just ripped apart in its first time in combat, the creature is now right on top of you there. And let me see if it has anything else that it can unleash. It does not. But you make an insight check there.
Cool. Ooh. Great, but that is a 16.
16? The way it fights with such rage and how it's moving, it's quick, it's accurate, it's precise. But in a way, if you replace its pick with a short sword, this thing kind of fights like Ors.
Huh.
But that's the end of its turn. Byron, you're up.
Hey, so everyone said run away.
That is the
Exactly
messaging.
what I'll do that. Did we go down this way yet?
That is another mine shaft.
Oh, and going straight is another mind shift?
Yes.
Okay. So I was there, that's what time it is, so it should be good here then.
Okay.
And I will spawn my Echo Knight just in case.
Very nice. And
And that's
your
my turn.
Reckonite is going to pop open, and I think now, yeah, this seems good. This creature is going to use 3 of its legendary actions to recharge its deadly shaping. And Quintus, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I think you do get the +6 for this.
What's
Oh,
your
do
aura
not.
range?
What is my range?
It's
I
10
believe it's third. Is it not?
It's
is it
10
third?
feet, I believe. It's 30 feet at level 17.
Oh, maybe I read that wrong. Yeah, I probably read that wrong.
Well, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
How's a 7 do?
Oh, a 7. It's going to use its Scything Shrapnel, and it's going to hit you for 25 points of damage. Jesus. From it.
That sucks, but I'm up.
As it hits you, and as like the shrapnel from the war pick embeds itself in you, you feel this sickness as the shrapnel begins to dissolve into like this black goo. At the start of your turn, you will take another 3d6 necrotic damage from the wound left by the shrapnel. The wound ends if you regain any hit points, or if you use your action to successfully staunch the wound, which requires a medicine check. However, Quintus, it's your turn now, so you take an additional 11 points of necrotic damage.
Oh boy. You said if I am healed at all, that will stop it?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm going to give myself just I can target myself for healing word, right?
You can.
Alright. Bonus action healing word on myself, just at first level.
Okay.
That is 7 points back to me. Yippee. I don't like him advancing on my friend, so I'm gonna fire another 4th level guiding bolt.
Fantastic.
He didn't. Was he reckless in his last one? Do I get advantage?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
He's going reckless on everything.
Epic. Not 20, 28.
Very nice.
Okay, and that was, let's see, that was 4th level. So doubled for the nat 20, that is 58. I think that might go up again because of the vulnerability. But
That is correct. So that would be 116 damage to this thing as you fire into its chest, and it kind of gives this horrific cry as the impact nearly sends it off its feet with this like smoldering hole.
great. That is what I can do there. How is Vayer looking? Is Vayer looking like he can take more hits, or
Vayer hasn't been hit.
Hmm?
Oh,
Too
he's-
fast.
he's good? Great. Then I am going to move to safety, relative safety,
Okay.
and that's as far as I can go. So that's my turn.
Gotcha. Eltor, it's your turn.
Gotcha. I did make a mistake in moving last time, so I'll just cut 10 feet from my movement this time as I dash away.
Okay.
Hold on, sorry. I was too zoomed out to see the numbers. That is as far as I can go.
Sounds good.
And then as a I don't think I have too much to do as a bonus action. Yeah, I will stick with that being my turn.
Sounds good. Then there, it is your turn.
How is this thing looking?
It's looking pretty damn bad.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to make a decision. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to go into it twice with my Great Axe.
Sounds good.
That is it's a 27 for the first one.
27 will hit.
That's a... The 17 for the second one. Can I spend some fate points on that?
Sure, go ahead.
Can I spend 3?
3? Yeah, then that will certainly hit.
And then on the first attack, I will be using a 4th level Divine Smite.
Fantastic.
Six, I believe. $5d8. Yeah. $40. Yes, that's 5d8. Gonna be 28 in radiant damage plus 16 lacking. Yeah.
Very cool. How do you want to do this?
I'm going to drive my great axe straight into the hole that Quintus made.
Gotcha.
And cleave this thing in two.
As you cleave this thing in two, there's this spray of blood as your great axe is kind of like biting against this thing at moments. And you hear this clang as you rip out the great axe as this little black onyx comes spinning out of the creature. And in this moment, you watch as like its body turns to like this soupy goo, and it just kind of melts onto the floor in front of you. But this is the end of combat. As Eltor and Byron, as you guys are running, all of a sudden you just hear silence.
Are you guys good? Which side won?
We
Good.
lost. It's not fair.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't know we were doing that route.
Is
We
everyone
always do
okay?
that, right? No, we're all dead. We're haunting you now.
I knew y'all had
Okay.
that fight. I'll just back up just in case, you know.
Uh,
Mhm.
Well, since everything's good, I like to open this door.
All right, then as you go and you open that door, you find a records room.
Hey, what do these records say?
All right. As you begin looking through these records, firstly, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Catching our breath.
Okay.
Sadly,
Yeah.
collecting the pieces of my defender and then going to the record room.
Okay. Then you start to head inside. This is actually like more of the financial records of this place. And Byron, since you were the first one here and begin filing through, pick up a few pieces of information. Firstly, which kind of shocks you a bit, this mine is losing more than 12,000 gold pieces per month. Like,
Dang.
it is in a massive negative deficit. It's not really producing anything of worth. And as you continue to look through, you find in these financial records references to 7 other onyx mines that Amadeus owns, scattered throughout Ramesh. And you're like, okay, so he's got a lot of these mines that are operating. And you can see multiple kind of orders from Amadeus to these inspectors and to his foreman. The target is to extract 80,000 gold worth of grade 10 pure black onyx by the spring of 701 AR. This is like a hard deadline for this mine itself. And so he is pushing the workers day and night to meet that deadline. And as the rest of you kind of start funneling in, looking over some of these records, a lot of this refined onyx that is DNA infused is taken by some of the people that manage this place, a group called the Absolvers. And they are taking these materials and transporting them to the Kovarovian city of Rameborg.
Well, I'll take all the information and stow it in a nice safe compartment for later.
Okay, sounds good.
Anything else in here?
Apart from that, that's all you can really glean from the financial records of this place.
Okay. Y'all killed that monster, right?
No, he's still loose. He's still running.
I don't know. Y'all just calmly here, so I assume he's dead.
No, we
Maybe
scared
we
him
can
off. We scared him off.
Yeah,
Maybe we can
Vader,
go back to
Vader
the room.
punched him in the nose and he started crying, and it started crying like a baby girl, and it ran. So
That means
it's back. It's gonna be back any second. So you know.
No, it won't. I'll go check it out.
Byron, I was curious. That guy seemed to recognize you before.
Which guy?
The spectral one, Amadeus, I assume.
Yeah.
You know him?
I ran into him once.
When?
He's no friend of mine, though. Trust me. No friend of mine at all. I was on a mission with Calypso sent us on. Urs was there.
Oh, speaking of ores, that guy fought a lot like ores.
Uh-oh.
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 It definitely wasn't ores, but
Are you sure?
Well, they were copying Ors in Elator's lab before.
I mean, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might be an incomplete copy,
Maybe.
or maybe it was a complete copy, and that's just what they wanted.
Maybe we go check back and see what's up.
Yeah.
Kick down this broken the door that won't let me in. Yeah.
Okay. Now that we're not in immediate danger, can I pick up the onyx piece that was in the creature?
Sure, it is not vibrating.
Okay, cool.
Maybe we shouldn't go down there. If Amadeus is still around, it might be better if he thinks we were killed.
I don't see him. Hello, anyone here?
He can probably.
Seems empty.
What was it?
It's empty.
He can
Okay,
probably pop back in whenever he wants. I wouldn't trust that it's empty.
Let me check out this door real quick and I'll leave.
As you come to this door, there's smoke billowing out the other side. And as you kind of...
Smoke?
Yeah, as you push it open, this appeared to have been like an office of like some kind. You can see kind of the remnants of a burning desk, papers, things of that nature. Probably a bed in the corner that's all just been set on fire.
Can I put the fires out?
how are you putting the fires out?
I would use. I try to grab something that's not on fire, like a cloth or something, or rip off something that's like part of a cloth maybe on my armor or something, and try to put out the fire with it.
With this much fire, if you're willing to take some fire damage, then yeah, you could basically wade in and quell the flame.
Could I
would
use
my weapon.
thaumaturgy to put it out?
With you supporting Byron, yeah, I mean, this is like bigger flame, so like you can't put out a burning house with thaumaturgy.
Can I use create food and water?
Sure.
Just create 30 gallons of water.
Sure. Then with your create water and with Quintus's thaumaturgy, you're able to put out the fires in this room, although it is all in pretty bad shape.
Would using mending help some of the damage?
You could mend some of it, sure.
Cool. I want to do that as much as possible on anything that looks like it could be important.
Well, like if you go over to some like burnt ashes that were once letter, like you could like go and like take like a little bit of a snippet, cast mending, and it will regrow the piece of paper, but it doesn't regrow the words.
Oh, goddamn.
And so like you can like remake a desk, but if there was like anything secret inscribed on it or things of that nature, it's gone.
I do have... I could use a spell to tell us what was in here. The components are expensive, but if they set it on fire so we couldn't get to it, it might be very valuable for us to know.
Agreed. And I'll help as much as I can.
I already have the components for it. It's just getting more of them that's a pain in the ass.
What do you need?
Well, here. Casting this will take... Actually, real quick, before I sit down to do anything, do we hear anything in the mine that might suggest people are still active, or does it seem like we're safe for the moment?
You don't hear anything coming from this mine.
Great. This will take 10 minutes for me to cast. Are you guys alright with me casting it now?
It
Yeah.
gives us information, sure. We can always run.
Alright. And I would like to cast Legend Lore, specifically on this location to find out what it had held, if possible.
Okay. Then, as you cast Legend Lore on this location, let me look specifically at the contents of the spell for a moment.
Okay.
Okay. Then, as you kind of touch this things, the spell itself gives you lore that consists of current tales, forgotten stories, or kind of secrets like that. If the thing you named isn't of kind of like a legendary importance, you gain no information. So, with some of the things in this room, some of the letters, it's not of real legendary importance, so you wouldn't gain anything. However, there is something that the spell begins to pick up.
letters and messages, specifically to a few people, one of which is addressed to Calypso Amic, and basically it is a note of Calypso saying that she is going to be going underground for a while to complete a project, and it notes Quintus that the time of the Dorcha Rex is coming again in kind of another separate piece of information that flutters into your mind. There is a message to Amadeus Constantine by an individual known as the Umber Prince. The Umber Prince says that the creation of the Crimson Storm in Kovarov is going well, and that soon everything will be in place to basically overthrow the government. He estimates probably a little less than 2 years from now is when everything will be ready. And there is also some notes about potentially subjugating the people of Kovarov through these diabolical alchemies. And lastly, from this room, you would get information from one Vito Scalera. And in it, the information kind of flutters to your mind that Vito is in a town called Carleon, towards the western end of Breoa, kind of towards the coast. And in Carleon, Vito is basically creating a church of believers to Bedlam. And essentially, he's there just kind of building up a power base. But those are all the things that the legend lore spell in particular could target. Things of like this legendary or notable importance.
Gotcha. Okay. What year were all these messages dated?
That's not of legendary or notable importance.
Gotcha. But I would know that, like, we haven't heard anything about, like, the Dorcha Rex or, like, the Crimson Storm or anything, so I can assume these are from relatively recent?
Sure, why not?
Great. I couldn't find a lot relevant to this mine specifically, but some communications. Calypso said she'd be underground for a while, something to do with the rise of the Dorcha Rex. Someone named the Umber Prince is planning, I guess, a political overthrow in Kovarov. And Vito is in Carleon, creating a church of believers to Bedlam.
I'll start with the financial records. That should be enough to start tracking where everyone is. But...
All right.
That's all we can get. That's all we can get.
Just taking a quick peek back around that office, there wasn't anything that we had. Does it seem like we combed it pretty thoroughly, or like we may have missed something? that may have still been physically there?
You combed it pretty thoroughly just by the fact that it was well burned. Like,
Fair enough.
as soon as you guys started booking it and the alarm started going off, things were set into motion to destroy a lot of the sensitive information.
Very fair.
Anything else in this area?
I will say that there does appear to be a kind of burnt and deformed magnetic key in the room as well. That was probably would have been used for the opening of the DNA vault. But it's kind of like melted and destroyed at this point. Kind of just basically slag.
Anything else other than that in this big room?
Again, like with the description of the room, there is like an altar that was there, with made out of kind of gold and diamonds and rubies, things of that nature. There's a bunch of statues around the room, probably 7 other statues with a hole where one of them came to life and began to fight you guys.
Out of curiosity. Oh, sorry. Were you saying something, Marcus?
I was just like, let me get out of here before one of them wakes up again.
Gotcha. Can we tell who the altar is to?
As you kind of look to the altar itself, it doesn't really have anything specific, but it's just kind of like a channeling of arcane energy towards it. Probably, again, to allow Amadeus to manifest here, if he so desired. She did in front of you guys.
Oh, should we destroy that?
Here, I'm gonna take the gems for components.
Okay.
I
Alright.
will destroy the statue.
Gotcha. Like the statues or the altar?
The altar. Wherever allows him to come and go.
Alright, then after all the kind of gems are taken away, I'm assuming you're just using the ebony fang or just breaking this thing apart. Then it is destroyed.
Yeah. Good. And I'll cut off the head just to, just in case, just to see if he's watching. He'll know what happened, what I'll do to him.
Okay, so heads of these statues?
No, of the altar.
The altar isn't like a statue or anything. It's just like a collection of different materials.
Oh, okay. You guys ready to blow this place up?
Yeah.
I am. I still don't know if we have a way to do that yet, though.
I can't, don't worry.
I don't like that, but okay.
Yeah, that's scary.
Can I grab a bunch of the financial documents to bring back?
I believe Byron already grabbed all of those.
Okay. Well, if Byron grabbed all of them, then I'm good.
I got everything in that one room. I call this
Cool.
this room.
Cool.
Mhm.
I did not hear that, but if you did, then we're good.
Alright, and are you guys heading back outside the mine?
Can I make one last check on the prisoners?
Sure. And as you head down there, once again, going to go check on them, they are still lying there, unmoving.
Okay. I'm gonna try and break down the door. Or break the lock.
Yeah, this was a rusty lock, so it
Okay.
doesn't take you much effort as you pop it open.
Okay. Then I'll just check on the prisoners real quick to see if any of them are still alive.
Make a history check for me at advantage.
Okay. $14.
14? Takes you a bit there, but as you kind of look at some of the faces, firstly, they are all dead. You recognize them. They're from times in your past
but these were Vaskers of the Ardmagos that were essentially here as prisoners, stolen on various missions. And you can see, like, each of them kind of has this black spot at the back of their neck, the same color as like an onyx that seems to have like shattered apart, kind of like a fail-safe release. As soon as the alarm went off, so did the mechanism that ended these prisoners.
Okay. Well, you guys, there's not much I can do for them anymore. I will rejoin the rest of the group. Hi, Balak.
Hello.
Alright. Byron, I assume we need to be outside for whatever you're going to do? Mark,
Yes. No, yes, sorry.
All right, and all of you can funnel outside of the mine at this point. All the miners have gone, it seems. Like, this entire place kind of seems to be cleared out, but in the distance, you guys can see that horses are beginning to come, probably from like a nearby village or something, with torches, and will make their way here. You probably have like 10 minutes before they arrive.
Byron, please hurry with that.
Okay. So I would like to use my dragon amulet
Okay?
and then turn into the golden dragon or gold dragon wormling.
Okay. So there's this twisting of golden mist as Byron appears as a golden dragon the size of a horse.
And then I will use the fire breath constantly until this whole place is burned.
Well, this is stone. You can
acid work. Would acid work then?
You could try and like take out some of the support beams and things to collapse certain portions of this mine, if you would like.
Is that what we want to do?
That's
Hey,
going to be the
you-
most efficient way.
You go burn the east side. I will use amplified gravity on the south side and bring down supports that way, and we'll work our way back.
Okay.
Sound like a plan?
Sounds
Yep.
good. We'll keep an eye out.
Okay. I
Alright.
shouldn't be
I will
too long.
do that.
Then
I am going to tell. Can you guys get this done in 5 minutes so I can tell Ryuki to pick us up then before we run into those guys?
so it's gonna take you about 9 minutes if you're hurrying, and even then, like, you'll have to like be strategic about which places you take down. This is a very large mine, and you're collapsing kind of just like the front end of it around certain places, but you can basically, make it harder to re-excavate these places, but you're by no means destroying the entire mine.
That's fine.
That's fine. Yep.
What are you
Alright.
saying then, Quintus?
I guess if they've relayed to me that they need 9 minutes, then I'll cast Sending and say, we're done in the mine. Please pick us up in 9 minutes and hurry. There are people coming.
Well, you wouldn't know. Like, they would probably be like, okay, 5, and like they barely would get back out.
Gotcha. If they have If they only related to me 5, then I will say 5 instead.
Okay. But it works because Ryuki would need a little bit of time in order to get to a position where he could come and get you. So it's when the horses are maybe 500 feet away that he reopens the portal as you kind of bring down the front entrance, Balik and Byron combined.
So, but are you ready to go?
Yes,
Please.
let's go, go.
Let's go.
Okay, and immediately kind of steps to the side as all of you hustle in, and kind of takes a beat as all of you are in, closes the portal, reopens it in a meeting room in the Ardmagos.
So, were you successful?
Somewhat. We brought down the mine and we found some information, but they also destroyed some information before we could get access to it.
Oh. Did you...
We did find what they're keeping there, though.
What were they keeping there?
It seems there was an office with where Constantine was making connections, writing to other members of his group. Quintus, you said Vito Scalera was working somewhere in Breoa?
Yes, working in... Carleon, specifically, creating a church of believers to Bedlam.
I see. Then we at least know where one location of them is. At this place.
Byron picked up a lot of the financial documents for the mine.
Yep, I will hand them over.
You can see Ryuki takes them and kind of nods.
We can begin striking at these mines then. Slowing operations. How efficient was everything?
This particular mine, it looked like all the workers were essentially being worked to death.
I see. Well, in that case, if we begin sending Vaskers to harass these mines, we should probably be able to slow them heartily. Do you know why they picked that specific date? For their deadline.
Oh,
It must have something to do with whatever these absolvers are doing.
Strange. Well, if there is nothing else, I will start poring over these records. By the way, Quintus,
Here, and he passes you a pouch of 1,000 gold pieces.
Megion has given you a raise.
oh, cool, thank you. And Quintus will pocket it.
I think this is a good start. You've gotten a bit of information and uncovered a secret or two. And I think all of you should look at this as a job well done. But I still struggle to understand. What are exactly they using this Onyx for?
Hell, it's where you were the one who read all that. Kind of went over my head.
Right. So essentially, what they were using the Onyx for was to more or less they were infusing it with a bunch of Balik's DNA, and really what that should do is make certain spells more effective against him, but also makes it so that they really are only effective against him. So it's kind of a weird thing to do, because, well, at least I think they were infusing it with Balek's DNA. It's a fairly good bet. I'm still going to do some, analyzing just to confirm. But it's really weird that they're doing that because it's usually way too time intensive and like resource intensive for such little gain. But we'll see.
Are they all setting something up for Balek then?
Well, we did find. Well, hold on. Elator knows that we found information about more mines, right?
Yes.
Okay. We did find information about a few more mines of the same kind. I'm wondering if they are targeting multiple people. After all, wasn't it a while ago that they got DNA samples from all of us? Or someone did, at least. I can't remember, but I thought someone
managed.
Sorry, what was that, Bear?
Oh, motherfucker.
What?
Remember when we were betrayed and Shiver... Constantine mentioned that Shiver had taken some DNA?
There was an Archon that made us have DNA samples taken. I just can't remember who off the top of my head.
I will look into it all. But
Actually, could I try to make some sort of history check to figure out who it was?
that's going to be based on your notes.
The only other one
Is
we've
that,
interacted with was the one of Piety, right?
We interacted with the Archon of Whispers too when we went to which one was that? That was the Malefic Warrens, I believe.
Well, it was one of those two.
Yeah.
Or both. Weren't they together at some point, or no?
No,
No. Okay.
because we interacted with the Archon of Piety before we went to Blood Manor, and
Right.
we interacted with Nemo, Sibylla before. Before we went to Vangan.
Mm. It was one of those two that collected the DNA from us.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that they have more mines, they could have DNA samples of more people there. Maybe different ones at each station.
I see. We'll have to keep an eye out then. Perhaps there is a much bigger thing happening. I would say to keep careful track of your DNA. I'm sorry, it was a bad joke. Well, at least we're all feeling good.
And at this point, Quintus, you throw up again, as another wave of nausea hits you.
Okay. I wasn't gonna bring it up, Quintus, but are you okay?
No, but I don't really know what it is. I've been having, I guess, spells like this for. How long ago was it that when my hair got dyed green? When was that?
That was like a few weeks ago, like 5 or 6.
I guess it's been a few weeks since they started getting bad.
Okay.
Changes have been happening sometimes. Actually, looking at Balek, does he seem like recognizing any of this? Like, if he's been doing anything to me or anything?
Don't try and pin this on me. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Can I tell that? If
Make an
If you-
insight
well-
check.
Cool.
And I can test this check.
Sure.
I got a 7.
Make a persuasion or a deception check, your choice.
Okay. What's- 27.
27. What does Quintus believe?
Oh, this wasn't me.
I
Okay. Wasn't him.
Wasn't him?
I thought maybe Balik was just changing things to fuck with me, but
If I was going to change anything, it was going to be your hair, and we were going to start small and build from there.
yeah,
But now that
I was
I've
going to
told
say
you, it's not going to be your hair now.
that's great, Balik. I was going to follow up with I don't still think it's you behind it.
It's not me behind this stuff.
Right. That's why. But I don't know. I guess my appearance has been changing sometimes, and I've been throwing up a lot. I don't know. I didn't really bring it up because there's not really much to go off of there. But I'm fine. I honestly was kind of wondering if it was something in the Fractal Fortress because it seemed worse here.
I will make sure to order a sweep of the fortress, just to see if we can find anything.
All right.
Otherwise, take care of yourself, Quintus. Maybe it's all more in your head than physical. We'll have to talk later, but I have much to do, and I'm sure we must all keep up our facade for Magion.
All right.
And at this point, is there anything else you are doing as Ryuki begins to walk away?
Can I ask him real quick if he has my rings that I asked him to make?
Kind of stops and raises an eyebrow.
Oh, yes.
And he reaches into his pocket and he gives you a half black, half white ring and places it in your hand.
This is a ring of necrotic and radiant resistance.
Thank you.
Of
And I will
course.
put it into my pocket to be examined later.
All right. And after a successful mission, all of you can take a level up.
Yay!
Thank God. God. And I get an extra attack.
Yes,
I
you
can
do.
attack forever.
Oh, yes, you can now attack forever.
So I can attack 3 times now. Even more than that. 6 maybe.
Whoa. 7 if you're feeling really frisky.
Ooh.
7?
Well, with your Unleash Incarnation.
Oh yeah. Now I'm super broken.
You are an Echo Knight. This was all your choice. So, you can't be upsetty spaghetti with me.
You see, I think you'd be saying that no matter which mission we picked, though.
No, I would not.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely not. Because you picked the one with potentially permanent consequences, and that's not my fault. So, ta-da! It's great.
Mm-hmm.
But this is exactly what Keenan lives for, so, you know. He's making the best of it.
I despise permanent consequences.
Well, unfortunate.
It is, extremely.
You're the one of the few people who picked it. Well, not few, the majority.
Yeah, no. I felt this was less likely to get one of us killed, if only slightly.
That is, I suppose, true. Trying to think. Yeah, we'll go with that.
I'm sure there are worse things than death.
Well, yes, of course.
One of which being the immediate hatred after I trip and fall you to make sure I can escape and you die.
What?
Good fucking luck trying to trip me.
Not that I ever would, because I'm a good person, and I would never harm this party. But, you know, I feel like if I did backstab people, it would be pretty upset.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel like he's right, guys.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
I never am.
He's never wrong.
Never wrong. We've been over this. Like, I haven't been wrong once yet.
And that's canon law. It's crazy.
It is, yeah.
Not doing this again.
I mean,
Eh?
It's just like that, you know? It's just like that.
Yeah. You know, it's just what happens when you work with an immortal, you know? I've been around so long, I just know everything. I'm always right.
Okay.
Again, press X to doubt.
Well, I think some of us have lots of things we want to get done in this session, so I think we should all get to it. What do you guys think? I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Who would like to give the recap for last session? I know for some of you that was a while ago, it seems like. Let's see.
I can do it.
Okay.
Let's see, I believe we started off... let's see. Started off with the party, minus Quintus and Ors, talking to Ryuki, who, told them they were getting a raise, 1,000 gold every 5 weeks from Magion. Ryuki passed out all the money, and then he asked someone to go get Quintus, so Veyer went to go get him, and knocking on his door, Veyer was met with a Minotaur on the other side. And when he asked the Minotaur who he was, the Minotaur reverted back into Quintus, who did not know what was going on. But they made their way back to Ryuki, who told us that our mission was to basically sabotage a mine that Amadeus was running. So we went there and we saw that all the miners were like super exhausted. Even the ones like just going in to like start their shift already had like the equivalent of a point of exhaustion. So we stole some uniforms and waltzed in basically. we saw some prisoners, and we also, one of the big things we found was a room with some centrifuges, where we saw that the onyx they were mining separated. The centrifuge was used to separate impurities from the onyx and um, kind of lace magic into it, specifically meant to match someone specific's DNA, making a spell only work on them. We did see a DNA sample vault. The door was sealed until we forget what exactly we did. Did we just like break it down, the door?
Jamie attempted to hotwire the door.
Right. They attempted to hotwire the door. That set off an alarm. But we went in and we saw that there were labeled samples, all of which were labeled as Balic, although with different numbers. Let's see. We combed through more of the mine after that, and we found, well, in one specific room, kind of down a long hallway, we found kind of an altar that the spectral form of Amadeus came from. And we saw him, and we were just kind of like, nope. But as we tried to leave, one of the stone statues that had been in the room kind of came to life, and we got to fight a juggernaut. We did eventually kill it, although it did almost kidnap Balic in the process. We also noticed that it seems to be modeled somewhat off of Urs. And then when we went back into the room, we found it was kind of like a financial records room, and we found the mine was losing a lot of money. We also found that Amadeus had like 7 other mines he was running, and that he had a hard deadline to extract a lot of Onyx. We also found out some of the Onyx was being taken by a group called the Absolvers, who were transporting it to Ramiborg. Let's see. When the alarm had been set off before, it did set off a fire in that room that burned most of the shit in there. But Quintus cast Legend Lore and found out that a lot of crazy shit was going on. Calypso was going underground to complete a project, and mentioned the Dorcha Rex. We also found out about an individual known as the Umber Prince, trying to overthrow the government in Kovarov. We also found out that Vito in Carleon was creating a church of believers to Bedlam. See, after we did that, we left that room, and we went back to the prisoners, who we figured out were Vaskers, but they were already dead and seemed to have died with the alarm. And let's see. After that, we left the mine itself, and Byron turned into a golden dragon and started to collapse portions of the mine. And after that, as some people were approaching, we hightailed it out of there, with Ryuki picking us up.
Yeah. So, it is here that we start towards the end of the year 700 AR, as we check in with a few of our members of the Hunter Shadow. There, you are in your room. The sound of scuttling has just gotten louder as the weeks have passed. Sometimes you think you see a shadow of one of them dart under your bed. Yesterday, As you were getting food from the mess hall, you saw the figure again, this time hiding behind a pillar, no more than 20 feet away from you. Over these past few weeks, it has been steadily getting closer. How have you been reacting to this?
Bayer has been doing his best not to let it show, but he's definitely getting a little annoyed with the sound of scuttling, and he's always keeping an eye out for the shadowy figure.
Okay. There's a mission that you have to head to. Are you doing anything specifically before you go and head to this mission?
Bayer just does his normal check of his weapons. Checks to make sure everything is still where it should be, and then heads out.
You are missing 1 gold piece. Just
Okay.
one.
Just one.
Just one.
It's not awful, but weird.
Probably just misplaced it somewhere.
Yeah, probably.
Balik, what do we find you doing?
Furiously just writing out notes.
It's fair.
I would assume Balik's apartment is a bit of a mess, as it would just normally be. Keeping up the look of a conspiracy theorist. There's notes and red string everywhere.
Mm-hmm. As you are writing, scratching, you've begun to feel something change recently. It's started slower at first, but at this point it's begun to grow. This kind of cold that sometimes creeps up your legs. And it's a cold kind of feeling that you felt once before, almost 2 years ago. The cold when you were in the Malefic Warrens and when you were being consumed by it. You look to your right. The candle on your desk is dimmer, and it is darker where it should be brightest. And you kind of turn around for but a moment, and you see this shadowy figure in the corner of the room, just sitting there and watching you.
Wow, if I had known I would be having guests, I would have made something for you. I'm sorry.
Cocks their head to the side. Soon, when the gates break, I will taste your flesh once again. And you will join. When all is dark and quiet fair, you will know that I am there. And when the sun sets one final time, the world will be covered in the darkness's rime. Once you have entered Balik Bones, you never truly escape. And the creature just disappears. There's like no warning, it's just gone. No sound, no movement, no nothing.
That was a stupid ass poem. Okay. oh man, I'm not gonna sleep tonight. Ooh. Whatever.
You have a mission to get to Balik. Are you going?
I guess.
Okay. Byron, we find you at this point. You look down at your new arm. It grew back surprisingly fast after it had gotten blown off, which is interesting. Much faster than you thought the ring could manage, and you start to think, this isn't the ring. Probably because this arm seems a bit stronger, almost misproportioned with your body. Your regular black scales have taken on more of a white, bleached tint to them in some areas. And as you kind of look down at the arm, there's like this jagged scar across your palm. But it isn't a scar, Byron. As the arm has matured, it's become something a bit different. I DM'd you, Marcus, what it is. But you also have your new blade sitting in the corner, brimming with power, and oh so much it can do. Have you told anybody about these things?
No, I have not.
Then you know that there's a mission. Mission going to a place related to Artem. You headed there?
Before that, I would like to say the words that are inscribed on my weapon.
Go ahead. Say the words out loud then.
In the Elder Dark, the Predator awaits, hiding behind the Reach's gates. But broken now, their Maiden? Yeah, Maddening will use to give this blade its fill. Your allegiance now is all too clear, so let all your enemies disappear.
You speak those words, and it's like this hissing sound releases from the blade. Hello? You rang, Byron?
Who's this?
It's the person who gave you this weapon.
Oh. Hi.
Hello. What are you up to?
I've been summoned to go on a mission.
Ooh. How daring.
When will I see you again?
Perhaps after the mission.
Alright, sounds good. I have a question, actually, about my new weapon.
Of course.
Is it like, does it trap souls in it, or?
It can.
Uh-oh.
Though it wants big souls.
Gotcha.
I
And
don't-
I could talk to these souls that are trapped in there?
I think that you could wrench a few words out of them if you wanted.
Gotcha.
Parl's in there right now. Used to bind yourself to this weapon.
I don't think I speak Parl's language.
I don't think you do either. Perhaps there are others whose languages you would speak better.
Yeah.
Perhaps Magion would look and sound a lot better in this sword.
than out running amok.
Maybe, but I don't think I could take him on by myself.
Oh, Byron, when you're with me, you're never alone. If you want something, we can make it possible together.
Gotcha. Noted. Also, where would I find you if after the mission?
I find you. You don't find
Yeah.
me.
Okay.
I'm about. Off you pop. Missions
Alright.
and everything.
All right. See ya.
You pick up the blade and head out.
Yep.
Quintus, we find you. You're walking down a hallway. Everyone around you is flickering and glitching. At least 9 out of 10 people. You're looking around. Are you trying to make eye contact with any of these individuals?
Sure, I'll try to make eye contact with one.
Okay. Their eyes are black, empty, seemingly soulless to you. Phew, you arrived back from Ker Eric's only yesterday. Only yesterday, it seems, but you go and you catch a glimpse at a calendar and it's been weeks. It's been weeks. Your eyes kind of dart around. Has it been weeks? Has it really been weeks? You've just been walking the hallways. Have you been walking these hallways for weeks? Someone passes you a note, some papers. You don't look at them because they're glitching. You look down at the paper. It's not glitching. Solid, real as it can be. It's a mission. Ryuki wants to meet you. Something about Artem and a temple. Are you going?
I'll go, but I would like to find Byron first if I can.
You can find him on the way as Byron is heading there.
Byron, do you still have those items we got on our mission?
Yes, I do.
Alright, please bring them and don't show them to anyone until I ask you to. I will need them for something.
Gotcha.
And then Quintus will head, probably with Byron, to the meeting.
Okay. And finally, we come to you, Urs. Urs, what have you been up to?
Honestly, right now he's probably just like tending to his things he's been brewing, making sure they're all good, trying some out.
And it's been good. I mean, life has been honestly pretty peaceful for you. You don't have anything world-shattering going on. You are genuinely grounded and stable. And, you know, there's knock at the door as a courier breaks the monotony, and you got the call to go on a mission.
Cool. Let's go.
All right. You head there. Walking down the hallway, you notice that there are lots of people running today. Like, there's a lot of activity here in the Ardmagos. But you make it to the meeting room, last to arrive, and Ryuki opens the portal to let all of you inside. It's just
all of you, and then Lumio in the corner, who has an increasingly growing pile of books.
So, you are all going, then, to check out this lead on Artem. I would just advise caution. And if get as much information as you can.
Quintus will nod in response. And he's probably avoiding eye contact with Ryuki.
Okay. Let me make a roll real quick. Okay. Can see Ryuki isn't really paying attention to Quintus. He's more focusing on Byron.
Your arm. It's grown back rather nicely.
Yes, it has.
You feel stronger?
Most definitely.
Good, good. Do you think that you'll be strong enough to potentially lead a team of your own?
100%.
We should talk then. Maybe grab a meal or something when you get back. Talk business together.
Alright.
Alright. All of you know the drill. Contact me when you're ready to come back. Otherwise, good luck to all of you.
And Ryuki will open portal now. And on the other side, you can see what appears to be like this massive dig site surrounded by probably 20 or 30 Ardmagos tents. You guys stepping out?
Yep.
Okay. As you step out then, you find yourself probably 200 feet below normal ground level, as it seems like this general area has been mined out, various tunnels and that sorts of things have been explored. And at the bottom of this dig site, there is this stone staircase that starts, that just kind of goes down into the ground. And there's probably a 30-foot perimeter around it that is guarded at all times. This is the place. And Quintus, one more thing. As you look down at all these people who are walking around, none of them are glitching.
Interesting. Is there anywhere it looks like before the entrance to the temple? Is there anywhere it looks like we could talk privately without being overheard?
I mean, you could head up and out of the dig site. This is like pretty much empty space for miles. The landscape around Cara Minimus is very minimal. It has basically no trees. It's like this long, vast steppe. Technically, Cara Ortis is nearby. It's like 50 miles away, and most of the trade from Cara Ortis comes from the south, the north, and then the west. Like, there are very few supply trains that actually come from the direct east. So you're, again, isolated.
Gotcha. Before we go in, I think we should talk about something, where we have a little privacy. And I'll kind of gesture up out of the dig site.
Okay.
Also, quick question. I assume Elator is not here. Is Misha here?
Misha's not here. No.
Misha's not here. Okay.
You haven't seen Misha in... Now that you think about it, you don't know how long it's been since you've seen Misha.
That's another problem. So there are 5 of us here right now, correct?
Correct.
Got it. Alright, then, yeah, I'll kind of head us up to where I can see we have some of our own space.
Sounds good. You can do that.
And once we're out of, kind of away from prying eyes, hopefully, Quintus will nod to to Byron and say, the amulets, can you distribute them?
Well, sadly, I only have 4.
That's fine, I can take care of the last person.
Alright, and I will hand them out to people.
These amulets that are being distributed, Balik, Ors, and particularly you there would notice it seems to be made of kind of like this gold material with this large kind of circular amulet spot in the middle. And in the center of the amulet, with each of these specific amulets, a large chunk of amethyst, and amethyst encrusting all along the chain that is like on these amulets. And Balik, you're a learned man. You would recognize that there are divination symbols as well, inscribed very smallly along this amulet, with their anti-divination symbols reversed to prevent scrying.
Alright, and then whoever did not take one, I'll cast...
Well, it's just you.
Right. Yeah, in that case, I will cast non-detection on myself.
Okay.
And just for safety's sake, I will take my amulet, my holy symbol off, and I'm gonna just shove that in my bag for now.
Okay.
Dangerous objects to have.
I know, but I really can't risk this being overheard.
I understand.
I went on a mission with Byron and another Ardmagos member the other day, or maybe the other week, I don't know. And when I cast enough magic, I noticed that I could see things differently. I could see what I think was what things really were, almost. And I saw Ryuki, and he was not real. He was glitching like I was, and I saw the form of Magion with him. Whatever he is, I think he is controlled by Magion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I thought you all should know. I think whatever his Ryuki's saying Magion is the traitor, I assume my best guess is that it is a test of loyalty. I've still been seeing glitching, Ryuki especially, but I also saw that many members of the Ardmagos were also glitching. I don't know that they're real either.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I had to say. Oh. You guys ready for the temple?
Yep.
All right. Once we've kind of headed back down towards the dig site, I also will put my amulet back on, just as a point of note.
Okay.
Would like to take this off?
Yeah, go ahead. And am I able to manually end the non-detection on myself, or is that just on until it
You
turns
can-
itself off?
Yeah, you can manually end it.
Cool. I'll do that.
And I will kindly ask that you all return the ambulance tummies.
Obi.
All right, into the dig site we go.
Okay.
Or into the temple, I suppose.
Sounds good. Then all of you begin at this point, descend down to the temple. You're stopped at one point by a few guards, and once you give your credentials, they let you pass, as they just don't want random individuals making their way down into this place. But kind of the camp watches you collectively, just like holding their breath as all of you descend downward into the temple itself. As you descend, heading down, all of you feel this sense of watching kind of fall upon your being, upon your person. Like you're not alone. At all times, you're not alone. Except for you, Ors, you're fine. You're not being watched.
Okay.
As the descent continues, eventually, all of you find yourself entering this spherical room, like a dead end, it seems. But this room is filled with mirrors. All types of mirrors here. And all of you, after only a few seconds, begin to lose track of where the floor and the mirrors stop. And it's like everyone is just surrounded by mirrors in this weird, distorted place. Except for you, Ors, you're fine. Now, it's at this point that all the mirrors begin to shift. And in their reflections, all of you begin to see different spaces. The palace of an emperor, a field on fire, a small, like, country cottage. All of these different weird and wonderful landscapes. Except you, Ors. They just look like regular mirrors.
Can I tell how bad of an idea it would be to touch one of the mirrors?
Sure. Make an insight check at disadvantage.
I love the sound of that. 13.
You got no idea.
I will touch the mirror.
Okay. Which mirror are you going to try and touch? Just like a random mirror?
Yeah.
All right. Then, as you walk up, you come to a mirror that looks like an ocean on the other side. You can vaguely see a reflection of yourself walk up to it. Kind of like a translucent image of yourself instead of that full mirror. And then you touch the mirror, and your world seems to spin for a moment, Byron, as it's like you have fallen just deeper and deeper, just encapsulated by this place. Roll a d6 for me.
4.
4. Okay. Let me check something real quick then. Okay. Make a note of this somewhere on your character sheet. As you're falling here and eventually, like, you re-steady yourself. You won't know this now, but you can no longer walk upstairs, Byron. You are mentally unable to do so. Like, if you try and walk upstairs, your brain just short circuits and cannot compute. This effect can only be removed by a wish spell or something of a similar level, as that part of your mind has been permanently changed and altered.
I have a question.
I
What
might
do
have an
I
answer.
see when he touches the mirror?
You see Byron walk up to this mirror, and he slams his hand through it until there are like shards of glass all around. And he pulls out, and there's this blast of energy that hits Byron as he kind of stumbles back, and then the mirror kind of refixes itself. And like Byron looks around like he's fine.
Okay. We narrowly avoided something very dangerous. Please don't touch the creepy shit. That could have been really bad.
It's just mirrors.
Yes, but the mirrors kind of freak me out. And so I think we shouldn't touch them.
I don't think you're
Because
that
they
ugly.
give me the ick. I just don't feel safe here.
I mean, that's fair.
I agree with
Do
Balak.
do you not feel like the cosmic dread or anything? Like, is that just me? Am I just too lost in my work?
The what?
I feel it.
No, I feel it. It's not great here.
Okay.
And I mean, they're not regular mirror. Or what do you see in the mirrors?
What do I see in the mirrors? Just me? Or us?
As you walk up, you start to check out a few of these mirrors in particular. And you can see it's just, like everyone regularly for the most part. Except you do reach a point where you can see that it's you, but with red eyes. Just like blood red eyes.
Yeah, no, they're mostly normal.
Okay, now that is really freaky.
Yeah, no, that's not what I see, at least.
Immune to
Or
everything
you're
that's
not,
happening in
like-
this place.
You're not like a part of this, are you? Better to come clean now, kind of deal.
Part of what?
I don't know.
We
We're
went
here
down
on
a s-
to dealing with Artem. So, like, you know,
I've never met Artem. I don't know who that is.
yeah, anyone can say they don't know. I can say I don't know Artem, and you would believe me.
Well, I don't know if you'd believe that because you've mentioned him before.
Yeah, you talk about him a lot.
I don't
Wait,
know
it was-
Artem.
It was a bad breakup.
I've never met this person in my life.
Oh, we're all fucked.
All I know about this person is what has been told in the mission debriefings. I've never met this person ever. You guys are crazy.
Whatever you say, buddy.
See, they believe me.
Maybe Ors can lead us through this place if he's not seeing all the crazy shit we're seeing.
Do I see a path?
You just saw the mirrors and the one that was a little funky.
Okay, well, can I go up to the one that was a little funky?
Sure, 100%. And you see yourself. You just see it as a regular mirror with your reflection, with the eyes being a bit wrong. Everyone else sees this landscape of fire on the other side.
Can I poke it?
Sure. You poke it, and all of you watch as Ors falls into the fire and disappears.
God damn it. We literally... Did I not just give a pep talk about not touching the mirrors?
No, you did. You did.
Like, I know I've made a couple mistakes. Mistakes, quote unquote. But, like, come on.
Okay, but we have to go in and get him, right?
Yeah.
God damn it.
I'm not going first.
Why not?
Heck no.
You are
You have
arguably
scales.
one of the yeah, you're arguably one of the strongest people here.
You're right. I'll send my Echo Knight first, and then see what happens.
As you attempt to summon your Echo Knight, it does not summon.
Well, I ain't going first.
Fuck. Fine.
I see.
I'll try to go through.
Okay. You go through, and as you start getting closer, Quintus, it starts getting hot. Like, you can feel the heat of fire on the other side. Do you still attempt to touch the mirror?
Yeah, I gotta get my friend.
Soon, you're gone.
Well,
Okay.
now y'all gotta go, and then Vader will go too.
Okay. Urs, what happened for you was you touched the mirror, and it's like the hard surface simply like stopped being there, and you just casually walked, or let's see, Urs, I should say. I think I said Vader by mistake, but Urs. The hard surface just removed itself. You walked through, and you're like, well, this is nice. You turn around, and you can see your squad mates freaking out as Quintus runs through, and like you come face to face with him, and then everyone else runs through as well.
Hi, guys. You good?
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I walked through
Literally.
the mirror.
What did I say about touching the mirrors? I thought we were all on a kind of an agreement, like, hey,
This
This
was
thing
the
is a little
only
wacky.
weird one.
They
oh,
were all
so now
weird.
they're weird. Okay.
They're
What's
not
wrong
weird.
with you?
Most of them are normal. This one was weird, so I poked it.
You're
And
insane.
then I just
Okay.
walked through.
How was it weird to you? What did it look like?
Just changed my eye color a bit.
But what?
That's all?
Red. Yeah, that's all.
It looks like
Either
fire to
this
us.
is-
No.
Either this is a red herring, or maybe we should gut you right now. Not that I would.
Considering I'm the only one who seems to be able to see not hallucinations, I feel like that's a poor decision. But you know,
Yeah,
you do you.
but again, you're the only one who doesn't seem to be affected by this. So, it's a little weird.
Okay.
I think there's something a little weird about a lot of us, Balik.
I'm just saying that we
You still haven't even told
He's-
us what that guy calling you Sierra was about.
okay. Hold on. Let's focus on what we're trying to talk about right now, which is Urs.
Uh huh.
Not taking any questions right now. Anyways,
What do we see when I turn around?
It's just the hallway continuing.
Okay. Well, let's go. I'm gonna start walking.
wait,
okay.
hold on.
The rest of you
All I'm
see
gonna
as
say is this.
Ors starts. There's a cliff for all of you. Ors just starts walking out on air.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
following Oars.
Wait,
Yeah, I'm also following.
guys. Remember that we also fought someone that was fighting like him last mission. I'm just, it could be,
We also fought you 2 missions ago.
For real.
yeah, but that was different.
Balik, it's a fucking hallway. Come on.
No, it's not. It's a fucking cliff.
It's a hallway, I promise.
God, why am I doing this?
Are you guys
For the
stepping
money.
out?
Okay. Yeah.
I think hesitantly, just to make sure I don't fall anyway, but
All of your feet drop about 10 feet before they catch on like this invisible surface. But in your perspective, you are about 10 feet below Ors. And it's like for a few seconds, each of you is like, oh my god, he just let us off a cliff.
Balik screams
Okay.
like a girl.
Ors, you hear that scream.
Do I turn around? Are they below me or just?
No, they're on the same level as you. They're just in the middle of the hallway.
Why the fuck are you screaming?
God, you almost let us off a cliff, and now we're like below you.
We are literally in a hallway. There is no
Oh my
cliff.
god,
You are
guys,
not below me.
he is literally trying to gaslight us right now. We cannot trust him.
That coming from you is fucking hilarious. Let's go.
I don't gaslight. I tell only
Says-
the truth.
you
He
just
says as he
gatekeep.
gaslights.
That's not gaslighting.
All of you watch
I
as
think you're.
Ors starts to walk and then, like, at a certain point, turns upward and starts walking, like, literally up into the air, feet, like, touching air at a 90-degree angle. Like, he just went right angle up, and it's just walking upward. Like, defying
This
gravity.
isn't natural. This isn't natural. Like, when do we cut our losses and just, like, accept that he might be a bad guy?
Yes, Quintus.
What you doing?
I'm walking down the hallway.
Walking up a wall.
By the way, they're not meeting your eye line. They're looking, like, up at the ceiling, and you're just, like, you're not meeting their gaze at all.
There's something wrong here. Kaylee, we're having a
Ors?
different experience than Ors.
Ors?
Yes.
I want you to come clean real quick. Did you spike our drinks?
I haven't given you any of my drinks. You can't drink them anyways.
I don't. No. I'm not talking about yours. I'm just, when we do drink, did you spike those?
What drinks? I've never seen you drink.
You don't have to be there you could go into
I
my
have to be
apartment.
there if I'm
You could-
spiking it.
You only have to be there for a moment. Sometimes I leave my apartment.
Only sometimes?
Alright. I don't know what
trying
you
to s-
all are seeing, but I see a hallway that just goes straight.
Dwarves are supposed to be honest, and I don't feel like you're being honest with me right now.
Oh my fucking God. Can I go pick up Balik bones?
Sure. You watch as Balik, Ors descends from the heavens comes down, walks down to your level, and picks you up.
And I will now continue to walk down the hallway.
Balak, you are on top of Ors as he ascends to the heavens.
Can I jump on his back?
Sure.
Oh, you can fly.
Byron, I'm not that strong.
You got it. Keep going.
Byron, we can fly.
Oh,
This is brilliant. I love this.
I already
Quintus,
have wings.
Vayer, what are you doing?
Vayer is gonna trust Ors and just start walking.
Okay.
So, what happened probably is Byron grabbed onto Balak's back or my back, and he's just dragging behind us now, right?
Yeah. and you're
Byron-
just dragging him.
Okay.
Can I?
I'm
I'll
done with
try
this
to
shit.
walk up the wall. I'll see what happens.
Quintus, you're a god. You start walking up the wall.
God, this isn't natural. This is not
Great.
natural.
This is going
Oh,
to
this
do
is great.
fantastic things for my psyche.
What psyche? We're all insane.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Fate point for you, Vayer. All right.
No, we're
So,
definitely all sane.
Listen,
Not from what I can see.
remember how everyone keeps calling Ors just a normal guy?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the secret. Maybe you just need a normal guy to enter this temple, because the only people that would be crazy enough to go to this temple are the people that are most affected by it.
That makes no sense.
No,
Well,
actually, that
So,
tracks.
Ors can see what's actually happening, and we're seeing crazy shit.
I mean, sure.
I don't know if that's what's happening, but that's my working theory.
Not sure if that's a compliment or not, but okay. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Balak, do I need to carry you more, or can I put you down?
If you put me down and I fall back to where we were, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna flip my shit.
Can I do a little when you have someone you fake drop them,
sure.
let them
Yeah.
go a little bit? Yeah, I'm doing that.
I scream.
Wow. Okay. you really believe that I would drop you? Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, because I don't think you're a good guy right now.
I'm literally the only reason you all are getting through this fucking temple right now.
Literally, I think you're just leading us to a trap.
Okay, whatever. I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay. As you continue walking, then all the rest of you are just following Ors as he's doing corkscrews and loop-de-loops. He's going down, defying laws of physics. Eventually, you find solid ground again. Ors, to you, it's just like, we've just been walking down this hallway. It's taken some left turns, it's taken some right turns. Nothing too interesting. But now you enter another chamber, and all of you see a room filled with skeletons walking around. And or these skeletons are actually walking around. Their jaws are moving like they're trying to talk. And on the far wall, there is writing in Dwarvish. Would you like to translate it?
Sure.
Okay. It says, "See the right words and you may pass. When you have the answer you believe, then you may leave." And for answers to this particular puzzle, I'm going to ask that you DM me the answer.
What the fuck?
As it's And like it's this cloud of words and then that writing under it.
So the writing was, see the right words and you may pass.
Here,
Um,
I'll put it in the
yeah.
chat.
That's good because I have the memory of a goldfish. Okay.
We're gonna die in here.
Come on, let's have a little optimism.
Bruh.
How we feeling?
See the right words and you may pass. The fuck? When you have the answer you believe, then you may believe. Dates and state shows up like 3 times.
Everyone, Quintus pops out of existence.
Okay.
God damn it.
What the fuck?
Ors, I'm going to DM you what you see.
Okay. Okay. My guy. You gotta share information. What the fuck did you do? Anyone got any ideas?
No.
The right words. Leave. Hateful.
Can I use a fate point to get a hint?
No.
And let's try.
A hint would give it away.
One hole. Make hateful. Right. Secure. Left result. Well. Formed. Citizens alleged crime, blessings, government. Simply justice, secure. Disenfranchisement, qualification, facto. Indictment, endured several. The right words. People, citizens, united liberty. Date. I'm so fucking confused.
Okay. All of you watch as Balak pops out of existence.
Mother. God. Anyone else wanna give a clue?
I couldn't tell you.
Oh wait. And the same thing happened with Balak, right?
Same thing happened, yeah.
Okay. Have they been DMing you their answers?
They have, yes.
Cool.
Okay. Vayer pops out of existence. Urs, as you internalize this thought, you watch yourself start to glow. And you have complete faith in this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Are you walking towards the wall?
Yep.
You walk right through it.
Cool.
Byron, it's just you left, as all your other friends have seemingly popped out of existence.
I will just walk through it.
All right. As you walk, like, forward, you just hit the wall. It's just you left, Byron. And since it's just you and me, Marcus, you don't need to DM me anymore if you have a guess. Got anything, Marcus?
I believe I have the answer.
Oh, okay. What do you think is the answer? You can just tell it to me.
I feel like I have an answer, but I don't know, though.
Hmm? One way to find out.
Is it believe?
Is that really your guess? You might not get another. Is that your guess?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Is it blessings?
Is that really your guess? Again, might be your final guess here.
Yes.
So this is the answer that you're staking everything on.
Please so.
Okay. Ors, you watch as Byron begins to glow. Byron, for you, it's like you just apparate into another room. Ors, you watch him just walk through the wall. As all of you make it to the other side. And at this point are greeted by another kind of longer hallway, except it kind of opens out into more central space. This hallway is maybe 200 feet across, and kind of in the center of it, there is a small gray, almost like slate cabin in just the middle of this hallway that says Ard Magos Base on the outside. Now this hallway continues on, but it seems to be like a little structure they've constructed in here. What are you guys doing?
I see
When
the
you-
base too, right?
Yeah, you see the base.
Okay.
When you say small, do you mean like
One room.
one room? Okay, but it is like average building size, as opposed to like I was thinking like something like miniature, like a dollhouse or something.
No, it's not a dollhouse.
Okay.
You check it out.
We can.
You going to go inside?
I can maybe. Trying to find real quick what this specific spell was. There are. How high up is the? Is there a gap underneath the door? Or something?
No. It's like a, seeming like a very sealed structure.
Got it. So if I cast Arcane Eye, there would be no way for that to slip in?
No.
Okay. Never mind then. Yeah, sure. Let's check it out.
Okay. Who's going in first?
I'll do it.
Okay. You come to the door and it seems unlocked, Quintus, and you push it open. You can see there is this small, almost like dungeon-like cell inside. You step inside and you don't feel like you've been hurt. But good lord, all of a sudden you're very tired and hungry. Quintus, you are now 20 pounds lighter, have 4 points of exhaustion, and are just like so tired. But the inside of this space has food and water, has a makeshift bed, and strangely enough, a clock. And the clock says that it is the 18th of Enon, 701 AR. And it kind of switches. And it's the first of Asra, 701 AR.
I want to check out that food. How's it looking?
The food, it's hardtack, basically. And then very carbohydrate and vitamin rich, like jellies, basically. So like it would never spoil.
I see. I don't suppose there's a way I can tell if it's been tampered with or anything.
Looking at it, it doesn't seem so. Are the rest of you coming inside at this point?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Ors, you drop about 40 pounds and gain 4 points of exhaustion, and you feel that tiredness and hunger hit you immediately.
Oh, cool.
Cool. I'm.
Is it safe in there?
It's safe, but we got real tired.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat some of that hardtack.
It is, I mean, you're basically starving, Quintus, as like you taste it. Despite it being hardtack, it's like the best ever. Take some of the jelly and eat it, and you look at some of the Ardmagos packaging. Basically, they have magically infused it. So basically, a cup of this jelly is equivalent to 5,000 calories.
Oh.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody come in here and eat. I think time's all fucky.
Yeah, the clock over here keeps changing.
And you're saying we should go in there.
No, I mean time out there.
Oh. Oh. What material is the space made out of? Can I tell?
Lead. The outer shell is lead as you take a closer look at it.
Ah. Okay. That's makes sense.
And I should note, from where you're sitting inside Ors, if you look out at the people out there, Balik, Byron, and Veyer, they all look emaciated, very thin, tired, on looking like their last legs, to be quite honest.
Okay. All of you come in here right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
Each of you can gain 4 points of exhaustion, and instantly you look down at your bodies and you're extremely thin and tired. For you, Ors, as of being inside here, it doesn't look like they have changed. It's just in here you're able to see reality for what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. So we're exhausted. That's what we're getting out of this.
Mm-hmm. About how long did we perceive it to be, like, while we were walking?
Probably it depends. For you, Ors, you perceived it as maybe 12 hours. For others, maybe 2 or 3. For someone like Balik Bones, maybe 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, everybody rest and eat.
Okay.
Are you just basically gorging yourselves on food?
Yep.
How long are you staying in this makeshift base?
Is the clock ticking, like, actual time?
Yes. Like it's keeping track of time.
Okay. And it doesn't seem to be jumping around or anything.
It seems to be moving considerably faster than you're used to, but it's not like jumping around. Like the effects of this place are mitigated in this room.
Okay.
But like if this place wasn't, or if the food really wasn't so carbohydrate and calorie packed, like you would definitely look at your clock and be like, I just ate 20 minutes ago. Why am I all of a sudden starving?
Okay.
But if you look at the date, it's like it's been a day since you've last eaten.
Okay. How long do we want to stay?
I'd like to get at least one exhaustion level off, but
I like to get all of them off.
that's a lot
A
of
lot
long
of time.
rests.
Yeah, that would be over a full day.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know if we have that kind of time.
'Cause when did we enter?
You entered the 43rd of Hafe, 700 AR. It's now about, like, the winter month of 701 has passed, and you're just beginning spring.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's not good.
Yeah, we've been here a while.
Yeah, you've been here so far to clear these 2 rooms more than 100 days. I think it's
Damn.
about 120 days.
Okay. Maybe we do just take one rest. Or
And
2.
2. We'll take 2.
Taking 1 or 2?
2.
2's fine.
Or 3.
2.
You'll do 2.
Okay.
I think before the first rest and after the second, let's see, I have greater restoration, so I can. I guess on everyone except myself, they'll get one hit of greater restoration over the rest, because I can cast it twice each rest. So essentially, everyone but me will go down an extra level of exhaustion.
Very nice.
Okay.
So all of you
So well
can,
done.
yeah, all of you can reduce your exhaustion levels by 3, but you can technically do it by 4, because I'll spoil this for you now. When you go back out there, you will not feel exhausted.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Oh boy. Does that count for me as well?
Yes,
Okay.
but I'm
Thank
keeping
you.
track of your true exhaustion levels.
What?
Great.
Okay,
Oh.
cool. Let's once you're feeling well enough, do you wanna head out?
Yeah, we should move as soon as we're ready.
Alright.
Then are you guys heading out?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You've rested as much as you can. At this point, though, as you are moving, you head further down this hallway. And eventually, all of you come to this large opening in this, like, cave system. But it expands out to this great white void filled with thousands, maybe millions of swirling, interconnected staircases with people going up and down them, various different uniforms and outfits. It is just impossible to truly wrap your head around. At least for everyone but Ors. Ors, you just see a straight staircase leading upward.
Cool. I'll start walking up the staircase.
As Ors, you begin walking up, within 4 or 5 steps, all of you lose him. He just disappears from your sight as he starts going up and around all of these staircases.
God damn it. God damn it.
Or slow down.
Can I hear that?
You hear it, yeah?
Yeah, I'll stop, turn around,
Can you come back?
I don't know how you did that.
walk a couple steps back down.
Are you stepping off the staircase?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. It's basically on the last 2 steps that everyone's eyes refocus on you as you appear to, like, get back in front of them thanks to the swirling, interconnected staircases.
Okay.
What?
We all have to hold on to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We lost track of you pretty quickly.
Okay. I guess conga line it then.
Okay.
Or tie ourselves together. I don't really care which.
Tying might be better if anyone has rope, so that we have our hands free, just in case.
Yeah. I
I-
have. Do I have rope? No.
I've got rope.
Okay.
I'll feed a rope to everyone. Alright, hold on to this.
All right.
And then we start walking.
Okay. Few things would happen with this. Firstly, as you start going up, everybody, it's like Urs is moving in all these weird and wild directions, and like you can't keep up with them. Urs, you watch as, from your perspective, 3 of these idiots are almost like hucking themselves off the side of the staircase, trying to keep up with you, like walking as if they're slobberingly drunk. And then there is good old Byron, who has a mental block where he cannot climb steps, as he is just sitting there like, Byron, you can't even process climbing these things. And for those who are being subjected to the utter madness, trying to be pulled along by brute force, part of your minds break. I would like Quintus, Balik, and Vayer to both roll to all roll d6s.
I'm so sorry.
Great. I'm sorry, how many d6? Or just one for each of us?
Just one for each of you, and then tell me the result.
Please don't get a 4.
3.
2.
1.
Uh-oh.
You got a 1, Ryan?
Yes.
Roll for me a d8 or a d20. D20.
Okay.
And we'll go in descending order for the results of this.
12.
12. We'll get to you later then. Firstly, we have Balik. Balik Bones, what are your feats?
My feet. Bookworm and observant.
Okay, get rid of one of them. Unlearn it.
Okay.
Which one are you unlearning?
I'm gonna do bookworm.
All right, you lose Bookworm. Quintus, after a quick look at your character sheet, you only have 2 items attuned. Is that correct?
Let me see. That is correct.
Well, usually you'd have another slot open. However, for the rest of this campaign, you only have 2 attunement slots. You've permanently lost one of them, as that part of your mind can no longer like reach out and connect to more than 2 of these items.
That's great.
Oh no.
There.
Mhm.
Starting from the top, counting down your skills, going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The 12th skill is perception. Is that correct?
Yes.
For the remainder of this campaign, you will automatically fail any perception check you make,
Okay.
as your ability to see and perceive is irrevocably scrambled. And all of you have to basically fall back off the staircases, or you've just tried to like drag them through, but to them you are dragging them through Lovecraftian madness. And to just brute force this is to try and shove a circle into a square-shaped hole.
Mm-hmm.
But make a perception check to see if you've caught something.
Me?
Yeah.
Cool. That is a 19 plus 8.
Okay. 19 plus 8. That's really good. You would see it in their eyes then. Their eyes flickering this red color as they're looking around. And in the looking and in the craziness, it was their eyes that were going the most mad.
Alright. I'm gonna need all of you to trust me.
Okay.
Close your eyes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
God damn it.
I need you to close your eyes, hold on to this rope, and walk. Just slowly, one step at a time.
Now, why would I do that?
You, I'm going to carry, because you don't seem to be able to go up the stairs.
No, I cannot.
I'm not going to ask why you can't or won't go up the stairs, but I'm going to get you up the stairs. You just need to close your eyes.
Alright.
Can we try it with one person? Just close your eyes and take one step. And I'll be there with you. Like, guiding you.
Alright, I'm willing to give it a try.
Alright? Well, I'll have Vayer close his eyes, and I'll, like, guide him to the first step.
Okay. Guide him to that step.
And then we'll take it together.
All right, then. So you're leading Vayer up individually?
Yes, with one, just the first step.
Okay, yeah, no problem. And are you continuing?
Try the second step.
No problem.
How many stairs are there?
It goes up for a while.
Okay. Alright, it seems to be working. I'll leave Vayer right there. Don't open your eyes, please. Just stay put, don't move. And I'll get all of the others to line up in like a conga line type thing.
Okay. And are you just carrying Byron like the world's biggest backpack?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
And I'll lead him up conga line to where Vayer is and attach him at the front. And then one step at a time, like calling out when they're taking a step, I'll lead them up.
All right. And with this process, for you, it feels like it probably takes an hour, but you eventually get to the top of the staircase. And it empties out into a room ahead. But are you telling everyone to open their eyes?
I'm going to wait until I see what's in the room.
Okay. Inside the room, you can see that's full of dead bodies. But they sit straight up and are looking ahead. And on the far side of the wall is a mural of like this painting a picture, but it's murky from where you are, almost like it's kind of covered in this haze or mist.
And I can see that they're all looking at it.
All the dead bodies, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to avoid looking directly at it.
Okay.
And I will describe to them what I see while making sure that they keep their eyes closed.
All right. As you look at it, it is. How would you describe this painting, Ors?
How would I describe it?
How would you describe it? I mean, you said that you were trying to describe it to him. How would you describe it?
I was describing the room. I mean,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking at the painting.
Okay.
Just telling them what's going on and making sure they keep their eyes closed.
Okay.
So we can have a conversation about what to do. Because I feel like looking at it would be a poor decision.
Is there any exit to the room that you can see?
Do I see one?
No, this is where it ends.
That's horrible. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take a quick look at the mural.
And you see it. And as you look at it, you feel like there is this presence there. And strangely enough as well, it's like the mural is staring at you. But there are no visible eyes on this mural, as you can see, Ors. So how would it be staring at you? And you feel like there's something there. If you only stared deeper into it, got closer and really took it in, you might glimpse something terrible, great, beyond you.
I'm going to look away.
You look away then, in that quick moment.
Yeah. Alright. The only thing in here is a bunch of dead bodies staring at a mural that is not right. It's like there's something in it, behind it, I don't know.
Maybe we destroy the mural?
I feel like that's a poor decision.
I don't think we should destroy things in this temple.
Do I see anything else of note?
It's just this. Just hung on the far wall. Like a strange shrine.
Well, maybe not destroy it, but maybe we see if it can be moved, if there's something behind it.
I do not want to get close to that thing. Looking at it is already fucking with me. And I'm the one least affected by the things happening here.
Right, well... what else do we do? It...
What did we come here to find?
Answers.
believe our instructions were just to explore the temple and survive it.
Feel like it's something a mural, even if it's not great.
Can I look at it one more time, but like around it to see if there's anything odd?
Around the mural?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be anything odd around it, no.
Okay. one more time I'll look at it to see if I can find anything off.
It's the feeling again, like there's this thing there creeping at the corners of your mind. And you realize it's not the mural, because for some reason you can deal with this a little bit better than most. It is the act of looking. A creature imprisoned in the look, in the stare itself, that is there, in the very concept, the very idea of watching, that is in the mix. And you feel it trying to connect to you.
And I will look away.
In that moment, look away.
Alright. It's not the mural. It's looking. It's in our sight. What we're looking at. Something in the concept of that? I don't know. It's weird and we need to be not here anymore. I'm going to start leading them back down the stairs.
Okay. Or will all of you follow?
Are you sure we should just go back? I mean,
This place is fucky and I don't like it. I don't want to subject any of you to looking at it, because it was fucky for me. I don't know what it's going to do to you.
Heading back through the temple will probably take a lot of time. I could potentially use sending to contact Ryuki and see if he can.
I don't think there's gonna be a way for him to get in here. I don't know anything about magic, but there's probably a reason they didn't use any magic to get here. Did any of the corpses have Ardmagos stuff on them?
You look at them. They all do.
Okay. Yeah. All of these people are Ardmagos. And they're all sitting and staring at the mural. And they're all dead.
we have to figure out what's happening.
What do you mean, figure out what's happening?
Everything. Again, all this madness. It's affecting everyone we're fighting.
Do you want it to affect you too? Because I think it already has a little bit.
We can't just go back.
It's in the eyes, in the stare, like looking at it is what causes the connection. Not anything about the mural specifically, just looking. What do you want to do there?
I don't know. But maybe the answer is to not look.
Not look like... What do you mean?
I mean, the reason we had us close our eyes is that we couldn't comprehend what was going on around us, right?
Yes.
So maybe we can examine the mural without looking at it. I mean, we have our hands, we have our other senses.
All right. Can I? Can I try closing my eyes?
Sure. You can close your eyes.
Do I hear, smell, feel anything just in the room?
No smell, not even the smell of decay. Hearing nothing. Feeling, honestly, nothing. It's like all the other senses are dulled. Except for one. Sight.
All the senses have been dulled except for sight. At least that's what it feels like.
Okay.
Do you want to touch the mural while we have our eyes closed, or do you want to? I don't know what you want to do with this.
I don't know either, but I think the mural's still the answer.
How far away from me is the mural?
About 60 feet.
Mm.
If someone is going to touch the mural, Ors would probably be the safest doing that.
Oh, thanks for throwing me under the bus there. Okay.
You don't have to. If we
I'll do
leave,
it.
then we leave. But
If things go wrong, you still need Ors to lead you out of here. I'll do it.
well, I can't stop you, but be careful.
This is a bad idea, Bear.
I know.
Okay.
But going back might kill us.
If I take a step towards the mural, do I feel any different without looking at it?
No. No difference.
Okay. Keep your eyes closed. I'll lead Vare towards the mural while looking away from it.
All right. As you lead him forward, you avoid some of the sitting dead. But at the corners of your vision, even as you're looking away, your mind's eye, you see flickers of it. And then you see flickers of eyes. But eventually you reach its base. It stands maybe 7 feet tall and another 6 feet across.
Are we here?
Yes. And I'm actually closing my eyes at this point too.
Okay.
And I'll guide his hand forward.
All right. There you reach out. Are you touching this thing?
Reluctantly, yes.
You touch it. And what responds is so much change and activity as it all starts to just flood into your mind there. You have to scream. There is no other option as you are touching something great and so beyond. But in that moment, you receive flashes, not words, visions to convey messaging. Visions of eyes. Thousands, millions of eyes. More memories of eyes than you yourself have of everything else in your life. And then Urs. You see Urs. Urs from all different angles and perspectives. Urs when he was young. Urs when he will be old. The beginning and the end and everything in between. And a wanting. A desire coming from this thing. To look. And maybe so much more. I need you to roll a d6 for me.
3.
3. Remove a feat.
Okay.
But immediately you pull away from that, your eyes shut, breathing heavily. You are otherwise fine.
I'm immediately dragging him away from it. Are you okay, Vare?
Yeah, I'm fine. Boris, I think whatever's beyond there wants to look at you.
Nope. It is time to leave. Come on. I'm dragging him back to the rest of the people.
Okay.
I don't want it looking at me. I think it's time to leave.
Then, are you leading them back out of here, Urs?
Is there anything else anyone wants to do while we're here?
No. Ready to go.
Vare?
Guess I'm good. I won't force you to do anything.
Do you think it would help?
I have no idea. I mean, again, you were able to look at it without really anything happening, but
It was trying.
I don't know. It definitely wanted to see you. And specifically you.
Why?
I couldn't tell you. Maybe it's because you're unaffected mostly by the madness here. Maybe it doesn't know what to do with you. Or maybe it just wants to talk. I can't give you the answer. But there's eyes everywhere. I'm not entirely sure we can escape it.
Fuck. Stay here.
Okay.
And Ors is gonna walk up to the mural again.
Okay. Eyes down or eyes up?
Eyes down.
Okay. Walk up to it.
And then take a swig of alcohol and touch it.
You touch it. And it is warm feeling, Ors. And you receive a few light visions of people watching sunsets, parents watching their kids play, gentle, peaceful things. And then it's you. You watching your friends fight, you watching the alcohol as you brew it. A desire behind this to have you look at the communication that's just sending you these things. But what you can pick up and Vare could not, because you are more resistant. This thing is trying to be gentle. It did not intend Vare harm, but it is just so beyond that Vare, even as strong as he is, and Vare is very strong, he is almost as resistant as any mortal could be. But even Vare still gets overwhelmed. With you, it holding back is enough. But you still get its want, its desire to look.
And Ors will take a step back and look.
Take a step back. And you look at this thing. Immediately, you watch as that image in front of you starts to twist in places, in areas, and you feel that thing in the back of your mind wanting to push in. Do you let it?
Yes.
It's like a great weight enters all at once. For a minute you think you'll be drowned out, and then it pulls back. All these voices and experiences, a cosmos worth. And then, somewhere there, a voice cutting through. Ah, you are song-touched. Apologies. If you wouldn't mind, give me your left eye for a moment. I'd like to talk to you and your friends, Orskeris.
Fine.
You say that. For a moment there is pain, worse. Lots of it. As you cry out and you feel something almost enter not the flesh,
but the literal gaze that the eye is sending out. And you feel desire to turn back. And is anyone else looking at Ors or his general direction?
I was told to keep my eyes shut. I'm doing that.
Okay. Then none of you would see that Ors's eye is a red iris with a solid gold sclera behind it. And Ors, you feel your throat muscles beginning to move as this thing is using you to speak. Although if you want to shut it up, it is not trying to usurp control. Just use you as something to convey its message. Hello, Hunter's Shadow. Apologies. I forget how fragile you are. You have come far, journeyed. I don't believe any have spoken to a Titan before among your ranks. I don't believe any but one in living memory has spoken to me. Once when I was young, I held audiences for thousands every day. How a king has fallen. But where are my manners? I am the being that you call Zix, king of titans and titankin. You have wandered into my domain. Why have you come? And why have you brought the song touched?
We came looking for answers about the one named Artem.
Artem Karsomir, the traitor. And there is now some anger in that voice for a brief second, before it kind of dies back. Yes, my warlock, who hath abandoned me, abandoned a king. I am a dangerous enemy to scorn. My own son, Bedlam, twisted and turned him traitor. What wish you to know, Regicuna Veyer, son of saints?
We wish to know how to stop him, I guess.
Stop him. Even in my diminished form, my power is what runs through his veins. The power of the perfect Titan. Me. There is no stopping him. Only my power leaving him. And that is certainly a difficult task. Would you destroy the traitor?
Yes.
Good. And even now, there, and all of you, really, you start to feel a power extending from Urs. Even with this thing temporarily there, it's powerful. For those of you who are there, were learned, and well, pretty much all of you would have an understanding of the Titan Zix, king of the Titans, thought most powerful, imprisoned long ago in what legend says an unbreakable prison. But if this prison is unbreakable, and yet he is still bound, and the power and the fury coming forth from Urs's body, not even his body, a singular eye, is this strong. What was this being capable of when free? And it is at this point that all of you recognize that yes, of course this is the entity that gods fear, that high gods fear. So you will kill him. You will take him. Good. To all of you I would grant a blessing, a boon, an air of protection, using my power. You will never know fear of Bedlam's mind again. For what is a child compared to their father? What is a snake compared to a king? But you need something more. Something to sever. So listen close now, for I shall only speak it once. And at this point, Urs, you feel your eye beginning to bleed a bit, as you are holding out remarkably well in the presence of this thing, but it's still so powerful. Artem's connection. There is a recipe you can use. A blade forged of zostrium, the metal. That metal must be quenched in a mixture of angel and demon's blood, half and half, in perfect balance, an exact measurement. Then 5 aether souls must pour part of their aether into the weapon and awaken it. This blade can sever Artem's connection to me. At least, with it I will allow the connection to be severed. Do not mistake you as greater than I.